Artie Show. We are Sirius Satellite Radio, Howard 100, Howard 101, Thursday. Hey now. Hey now to you.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hello there, jerk.
Jerk.
Hey now.
Artie called you a jerk yesterday.
What?
You nitwit.
Why'd you call me a jerk?
I don't remember. When did I do that?
On the wrap-up show, he called you and Gary jerks.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way,
that you are.
I heard about
Term
this.
of effect.
Now I know what you're talking about. I want to tell you something. I will never, ever again attempt to bring a girl in here who says she's into Artie. I'm going to tell you something.
Thank you.
Honestly, I'm fucking shocked by your reaction, like calling me a jerk. And also, like, honestly, I said to Gary, I go,
what did you do so wrong?
Sure, it's interesting, but, like, I just know sometimes it's hard to meet women. And one of the cool ways to meet them, if you have this job, is like if they walk in here and they're kind of cute.
And how do you know that something spectacular won't happen? Like their eyes will meet, and they are the two perfect people for each other.
And I swear, I was like kind of like doing it like I'd want someone to do it for me.
And you could be lighthearted about it. It's not an insult. I don't know where he got this idea that somebody's saying he's hard up.
I don't know, man, but I guarantee you will never, ever. I mean, Fred met Allison on a date on this show. I don't know, man. And you're questioning my motives, dude. Yeah, it's interesting, but also it's your reaction that's bizarre.
Yeah, you made it even better.
He goes, oh, Howard's not my bro. I'm like, no, I was doing it.
That's not what a bro does.
How many times did I used to ask you to hook me up, Gary? Like, go into the room with one of our guests and go, hey, Howard wants your number.
Yeah, but also on the show, we're all about, I mean, yeah, we fuck with each other, but we're all about hooking everybody up. You
Even when, like Angie Everett, I was doing a push.
And it didn't hurt. Although that had already gone down.
I know, but I didn't know that at the time. So I was pushing it right into your arms.
Hey, I got a segment coming up. I don't know whether to cancel it or not. There's a woman coming in next week.
Cancel it.
No. One last.
She's not. Come on. The whole rap with her, she's the female Artie. She wrote us this letter. She's like, I'm just like Artie. You know, she's had drug problems.
No, don't want her here.
So we're going to
tell her to go fucking home.
Okay.
And I don't care if goddamn Gina Lola Bridget's sister comes in here who's 18 years old and not.
Can I ask you a question?
No girls. I don't want to be called a jerk.
I'll throw you one more.
We did not know that Artie was going to have this reaction when that woman was booked. Don't ruin her life. She wanted to come in.
Nope.
I got one more example.
Not interested in being called a jerk.
Did Artie feel hard up when we got Carmen Electra to let Artie feel her up?
I don't know. Ask Artie. What are you asking me for?
Like, did you feel hard up about that? Like, that was us helping a brother out.
No.
All right, here's Artie on the wrap-up show as long as you bring it up.
I am so uncomfortable with these Find Artie a Date segments. I hate it. I hate that attention. I feel like I'm a pathetic sort of loser who needs this attention. And it's patronizing. It's just so patronizing. Come on, you're my bro. I'm helping you. No, that's not what a bro does. He doesn't bring a girl on who has a...
Yeah, bros don't help other guys out getting chicks. That's what all my bros do.
What is that all about?
That's what we do. I mean, my friends off the air, when we were all single, we were fucking dealing each other's chicks all over the place.
Do it off the air. You always...
Hey, fine. I'm not doing it off the air. Oh, fuck yourself.
We talked about it on the air. You talked about how you got Melissa to come meet Ross and what all of you guys did that night at the dinner.
That's just the way I am, but fuck it, man. If I'm going to be called a jerk for doing that, you know what? Somebody be a jerk to me and so hook me up with hot chicks.
Yeah, throw girls at you.
Yeah, and by the way, you could be sure I won't call you a jerk. Boy, girls used to be marched in the air and say, hey, let me see what's going on here. And if a girl wrote a letter that she was attracted to me, we'd book her right on the fucking show.
Absolutely, regardless of the reason.
I'd do it for myself. Call me hard up. I am hard up. Fuck it. I want it all.
You want to see what's interested.
Why not? It's like going fishing, except they've clubbed the fish over the head.
Throw it back if you don't want it.
Yeah. They've starved the fish for 5 days. Make it a little easier. Dude, you got your wish. You could be sure you ain't meeting any chicks through me.
Thanks.
Guarantee it.
I don't need to meet chicks through you.
No, you don't.
If he met the perfect girl for you now, he'd keep her away.
Oh, yeah.
Fine.
You go fuck yourself.
He's not going to meet the perfect.
Sit home and jerk off.
He could meet the woman of your dreams.
Oh, Robin, please.
Do whatever you want, man. You want to know something? Fred met the woman of his dreams, so fuck you.
Okay.
But you know something? Artie's a different guy. So.
That's right.
Yeah, he's a guy you can't do anything for.
You know, I think Artie's one of those very private people when it comes to relationships.
He's very bitter.
Private.
Because most people say, hey, this is kind of fun. I get to preview
I tell you,
chicks. And but he's taking it like he feels he's a loser, so he's saying to me, you're making me look like a loser.
I think he's also looking at taking it a little too seriously.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's what we're saying.
It was as serious as a heart attack to him yesterday when that girl came in. Because, I mean, I was a little like, wow, Artie's really, like, being vicious to this girl. But you know what? It's like, I don't know if it was that or maybe because of the reason she was attracted to him.
But you heard what he said. I don't trust you. It's like, dude, she could.
This is such a stupid conversation.
Oh, my God.
No,
now we're being attacked for this conversation.
Oh, yeah.
We can't have any conversations we want anymore.
Go ahead. Talk as much as you want.
Well, you're out of line calling me a jerk.
Wow.
You're out of line calling me a jerk.
I can't bring that up that you called him a jerk.
I don't remember doing it, but whatever. So, I was talking.
I don't actually have it on tape.
Heat of the wrap-up show.
Let's see.
Fat fetish. I mean, how insulting is that? We like a girl who likes disgusting fat guys, so Artie's going to get a take.
You put in the
This is ridiculous. Continue to do it because obviously the goal on the show is to make all of us uncomfortable. No. I'm horribly uncomfortable with it. I hate it with a red-hot passion. I will always be belligerent the way I was today. But keep doing it. I hate it.
Not only that.
It was the comments when they asked him about... What was it? Whether, how she got on the show or something. And he was talking about how Levy met the girl and was setting him up. And that you and Gary, the jerks that you are, fell for it.
Well, whatever. I saw him a jerk. I'll tell you what.
I think I said suckers, not jerks.
No, you said jerks.
Well, that's a shame. Sorry. That's what happens.
Well.
People call you a jerk.
We'll have to move on.
It's not cool. It really isn't, man. It really is not cool.
Now you know how Bubba felt. He throws that word around a lot.
Right. Very disrespectful.
I never called you a jerk.
Disrespect.
That's not cool. That's not cool. I'm sorry, pal. I mean, that's just not cool.
It's just not nice.
No. That's just not nice.
To someone who loves you.
Yeah, I mean, really, I was happy for you. This chick was hot. And if you're not into her, fine. So you just say, hey, nice girl, maybe I'll call her, give me your number.
Maybe you could say Levy's a jerk.
I said that. That's
oh, he said worse about poor Levy.
That's how we ended the segment.
Yeah, listen to this one.
I think Bob Levy is basically Jeffrey Dahmer if he read a joke book.
Oh, my God.
And, I know that sounds a little harsh, but I love the guy. And, he gets out on the Internet and stalks these women and throws out this web of deceit and sleaziness and hair dye and bad coke, whiskey, beer breath, cheap fucking Target shirts and coupons for Sizzler's 2-for-1 steak on a Wednesday. His $40,000 house just outside of Philly somehow has a built-in pool. I have no idea what the fuck that looks like.
Came with the house.
His poor child who's being raised by a father who's just not there and a mother who hates being with the father. The father's in the basement. It's damp. Clearly doesn't have the proper heater, air conditioning. Somehow he gets over to this disgusting, jizz-drenched, stinky, whiskey-sobbing computer board and types out, who's out there? Who's out there in fucking virgin creepland that I can try to fuck with my web of grossness? And eventually he gets some takers, some poor women who have a background that's clearly troubling. This girl has father issues, so he's clearly a mad Irish drunk. We
don't know that.
She has dyed black hair.
Wow. What girl?
He pulled out a flamethrower on those people.
Why'd you say that? She doesn't have that. I
love Gary throwing in the disclaimer.
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't know.
Yeah, the dad could call.
Yeah.
Right, well.
The dad could call and beat your ass.
Let's do it.
It's ridiculous.
What's going on over there?
What's going on with you? What's all the anger about? The girl came in here. Now you're attacking her family. You're making shit up.
Are you incredibly uncomfortable? There are things we can't bring up with you. Would you give us a list?
We don't know.
Well, there's no list. No.
No. We don't want to make you uncomfortable.
Good, then shut up.
Oh, everything makes you
uncomfortable. Speech makes him uncomfortable.
Yes, I guess talking.
Wow. Well, whatever, man. I'm not doing that anymore.
Yeah, don't even talk to him.
I'm doing him a favor.
Don't even look back there.
No. I mean, really, I'm not doing you any favor.
Does this mean I don't have to come in anymore?
What it means
is... No, we want you here.
What it means is...
you got to come in.
No. You never have to come in here. You know that. If you hate this job that much, you never have to come in here. You know that.
I mean, yesterday it was just terrible.
Well,
we're going to get the fat guy laid.
Oh, my
She's into heavy-set guys. You're a fat guy. What are you going to do about it?
You know,
Tony Soprano.
I have to say, this comes on the heels of a bad day that Artie had. I mean,
what bad day?
The bad day that his mom called him. And he was drinking because of the comments that she made.
His mom,
and I think they carried over to the next day.
Yeah, there was nothing awful about what his mother did.
That's right.
No, but
I mean, needed an excuse to drink.
I'm not saying that it was what was bad, but I'm saying Artie had a reaction to that, which kind of set him off.
Yeah, but his mom said nothing there.
Well, you know, he's sensitive.
Those are my issues.
That's right.
Right, he's sensitive about it.
Yes, that's ridiculous. That his mother called him that we should.
No, I'm not saying that she did a bad thing.
No, I'm saying if you got to start drinking in the middle of the afternoon because your mom said you used to look like George Clooney when you were on TV, I mean, he's got issues.
I'm not blaming that on my mother.
No, definitely not.
No, he's got a reaction to his mother that he hasn't looked into yet.
But we all do. You know, mothers push buttons.
Oh yeah,
that's their job.
Well, you have to realize that. You don't bring it on us. What do we do?
I'm just saying, it was the first domino in a line of dominoes for poor Artie.
And this is Mr. Roastmaster. Mr. Roastmaster is super sensitive.
I'm not the Roastmaster.
Oh, please.
I thought Sal was the Roastmaster.
Yeah, Sal's the Roastmaster.
Please.
Bob Levy's the Roastmaster.
Artie's the cleanup hitter.
I meant he's one of the best guys at roasting people. And spares nothing. I mean, he goes for it.
But what is that? I don't understand what you're talking about.
That's a roast.
This is
what
we do. We make people uncomfortable.
Honestly, I'm going to go on record as saying this, and you can believe it or not, Artie. I did not do that to make you uncomfortable.
Well,
and you can think that all you want.
Okay, fine.
So if you don't like it, fuck it. I ain't going to go out of my way. In fact, quite frankly, who needs to do that for you?
Good.
Do whatever you want to do.
It's not going to affect my life in any way.
I don't want my motives being called a jerk because I was doing it because, you know what, I'd want someone to do it for me. I'm real shy with women, and if a woman writes in, and it's a funny thing.
If a troll had come in here, it'd be one thing, Artie.
Yeah, but even if a troll came in, so you go, okay, hey, nice girl, whatever.
But that might have been a setup.
Yeah,
that would have been funny.
This is just the girl who wrote us the letter.
She wrote me a letter, and I went, you know what? If some girl wrote a letter to the show, this is my weird thinking. You're giving me the smile like I don't believe a fucking word you're saying, but I swear to God, this is the truth. If a girl wrote me a letter, I used to figure out a way to get her up here and let me look her over.
Yeah.
Even when I was married, just to see what I could get.
Absolutely.
And that's my feeling. And like my friends, I met Angie through a friend of mine.
Mm-hmm.
And that happens in real life occasionally.
Yeah, how many times do you get hooked up?
With anybody decent. So,
right.
I mean, I don't know if these girls are going to be decent, but the girl says she looks like Lindsay fucking Lohan. I go, hey, maybe Artie wants to meet her, and what the hell? I mean, it might be fun on the air. Slam dunk. But if the guy's going to think I'm a jerk for doing it, fuck it. I'm not doing it. Forget it. It's over.
Well, so we won't have that kind of fun anymore.
No, and believe me, on a scale of 1 to 10, that ain't that much fun for me. Watch Artie gets hooked up with a hot chick.
Right, and for you to take the time to tell some guy that a girl is interested in somebody other than you, that's,
quite frankly,
that's major for you.
I'd rather March chicks in here interested in me.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. That Artie should realize that.
I do it all the time. I fucking beg the interns to come in here and tell me they love me. I got my own pathetic thing going. But,
is this what it's about? Because I got voted most popular.
No, it's about the fact that I know that as a man, this is me. I projected this onto you. Right. I like to see what the fuck's out there that wants to fuck me. That's it.
Well, it came up on the wrap-up show. She has a boyfriend.
Well, I heard that, too. I heard that, too. And I got a letter from the guy. I didn't know it. I got a letter from him yesterday, an email. And it turns out it's the same way Artie kind of has a girlfriend now.
Oh, it's not that solid.
Yeah, I mean,
it's way more committed than anything I got going on.
What, are they living together?
Well, the guy said, look, I would clearly be upset if she slept with somebody.
Well, you don't think that girl who's sleeping with you would be upset?
Of course she would.
She's upset I'm sleeping with her.
I don't want to spend all morning on this. I'm just saying.
Really?
No, I don't care. It's not going to happen anymore. I guarantee it.
Well, I'm very upset because I wanted to see the girl.
You'll get over it. When you're in Burgundy, you'll get over it.
Julia Roberts can write me a letter. I ain't giving it to Artie. Rip up any email.
I don't want Julia Roberts. She's lost her look.
Jessica Alba.
You know, it's funny.
She's not hot enough for Artie.
Jessica Alba calls, I'll do it.
No, you won't, because you won't know about it.
She's not going to get... You're not going to get the letter.
You know what, Howard?
You're never going to know.
I'll take the chance that ain't going to happen.
Okay.
Oh, Jessica, write us today. Write us today.
Hey, Gary, I don't want Artie getting any emails from any girls.
Good.
From this show.
That's the greatest thing I've ever heard.
You're
This
on.
is replayed all day, Artie.
All right. That's it. You're done.
Girls, stop writing. Artie does not want to meet you.
Yes.
Doesn't even matter. He ain't going to meet you. I'm going to make sure of it. You know,
I'll have
guilty.
to meet women off the air.
When I get good luck. When I get these emails from these broads, even sometimes I get emails from people like who want to give people work and this and that. I feel I should give everybody every opportunity. I'm like that. I get paranoid if I don't.
That you might be...
Every dumb little request.
Right.
And it's like, I go,
blocking face.
Like, this chick might be hot. And if I fuck Artie up on this and don't help out, I'm an asshole. That's when I'm an asshole. That's when I'm being greedy.
No, if you get a girl on the air who likes fat guys, I'll insult this guy who I say is my friend on the air and go, could you believe this hot chick likes fat guys? I'll do my bro, the gayest fucking thing ever, bro. Fuck says that. And
I do, douchebag.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Is douchebag better?
Yeah, and you want to know something? I thought you were a bro. Honestly.
I don't want to be a bro. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
You know exactly what it means. A dear friend. And you know what?
He
so
can't
fuck
take
you.
it. He can't take
fuck you. You're
affection.
Not my fucking bro.
Good.
Fuck off.
He'll keep Fred as a bro.
It's
That's
better
right.
like
so
that.
there.
Fuck off.
Oh, man.
I mean it. I mean, really. Bro
He's
is
insulting.
Bro, hey, you know what? I'll tell you what, man. In my day, because I grew up in the 60s, when you called somebody a bro and you fucking meant it meant something to people.
Well, it's 2007.
Well, okay, bro.
Like, you know what's happening in 2007, Mr. AC/DC.
Yeah.
Bruce Springsteen.
You're still living back in the fucking
80s?
Fuck
right,
off.
I'm in the 80s still. He's in the 60s. It's still 20 years ahead.
I happen to use that term a lot, and you know what? Well, I use it with my friend Dr. Lou, and I use it for my friend Pat, and my friend Pat calls me a bro. So let me tell you something.
Here's what you're not
admitting. I'll be sure not to call you a bro, because you're not a bro. And I am admitting the truth here. I did it out of friendship.
You're not admitting that that segment was supposed to make me look like a fat guy.
I will never admit that. Bullshit.
And
I would do the same for myself.
It's embarrassing for me on the air, and that's what's entertaining about it.
Dude, you've got it 100% fucking wrong if you think that's my motivation in this.
What if I strolled in a girl who's into geeky-looking, pelican-fucking odd guys?
I cared about you.
And she's got a fetish. She's into pelicans.
Bring her in. So you're saying I look like a pelican.
Yeah, you're saying I'm fat. The whole segment is about...
fat.
The whole segment is about this hot chick somehow liking an obese, disgusting guy.
Fuck off. You're a fucking asshole. You're an asshole, and you better fucking see a psychiatrist. Go take another tab of that shit that keeps you off heroin. You fucking can't keep yourself off. You're a fucking baby.
When was the last time Artie got something so wrong? I'm trying to remember the subject.
Oh, it happens every day.
You're out of your fucking mind. I mean it. You owe me a big fucking fat apology. Pelican
like me?
Yeah.
Like a fat apology like I'm fat?
You owe me a big fat apology.
You point out my physical flaws every day.
Shit. Come on. You're full of shit.
The point of that segment was Artie's fat.
No, I'm a fat because I called you a bro. Well, you know what, man? You're off the bro list.
Good.
There's lots of people
to be on the bro list?
You're not on it.
I don't want to be on it.
You're not on it.
I don't care if I'm
You're
on
off.
it or not.
Believe me.
I don't care if I'm on anybody's bro list.
And since bro is such a weird term to you because you've never heard it before.
I've heard it before.
Maybe it's because you got no bros.
You're right. I have no
There's
bros.
a lot of guys I know who I think of like a brother. And one of them's Pat Menachia, and the other one of them, who I refer to as bro, is my friend Dr. Lou.
Well, I'm sure you're very good friends with him. Would you stroll in?
And I don't call Sal, bro.
I don't know what Dr. Lou looks like, but if he had some odd thing about his look, would you stroll in somebody here and go...
A girl wrote me a letter and said, I'm attracted to Artie. I'm attracted to heavy-set men. That's what she said.
Right, so you turned it into fat.
You turned it into fat.
No,
you said
did.
fat disgusting. I'll play your words on the wrap-up show.
The name of the segment was it's a chick who's into fat.
You know what? I can tell you right now.
Fat,
I'll print out what we wrote yesterday, and that's not what's written on the page.
I can't. You're clearly on the bro list, and I can't trust anybody.
Artie can say that. Artie goes, and you
fuck you, man.
Howard, Artie can say
really, fuck you. That's insulting. You're questioning my motives.
I mean, come on. Will you be honest with yourself right now?
I'm being 100% honest.
Your goal was just to do me a favor and get me laid.
No, my goal was, A, it was interesting to see if Artie would be attracted to this girl.
It's interesting to see a hot chick into a fat guy.
No.
That's what's interesting.
What, every girl who came in... Listen, I hooked Fred up. Was he a fat guy?
No, but that's a totally different story. That was a dial-a-date. I don't know what Fred's situation was. I don't know if he wanted that
Every girl who marched in here was into fat guys. No, the girls were into Artie. And I brought him in as a brotherly thing.
Fred, did you ask for a dial-a-date, or was
you know what? It was, oddly enough, ironically enough, fat girl dial-a-date didn't show up that morning.
And
I volunteered to go on dial-a-date to save the segment. And it totally was an accident that anything happened.
You might think that I did it because your self-esteem is so fucking low, but I did it because I would do it for anybody who was a major player on the show. If they wrote a letter to Robin, if they wrote a letter to Fred, if they wrote a letter to me, if they wrote a letter to Jerry.
And let me say one.
And I've had tons of chicks come in here, and I go, how could a chick be into me, man? I'm fucking ugly. So thanks for referring to me as a pelican, fuckface. And I'll tell you something else.
Well, thanks for referring to me as a fat obese every single day.
I do not. That's bullshit.
Yes, you do.
I do not.
Yes, you do.
You do.
No, you do, Howard.
All right. Oh, you don't. You don't talk about how much you weigh.
You don't talk about your looks?
I do.
Yeah, right, okay.
So now you have to attack me because I set you up with a chick.
Who's attacking you? You're attacking me.
You attacked me. You called me a jerk for doing that for you. So I'm just saying, I'm not going to be a jerk anymore. I'm not going to do anything for you.
Fine.
Do whatever the fuck you got to do.
Good.
Artie's got to do what Artie's got to do. Even
I didn't say that.
And, you know, sorry I called you a bro because I felt close to you. But fuck off.
You're not close. How are we? We're not friends. We're not
I work with you every day and
we
talk
work
to you.
Together. We're not friends.
You know what? You know what? It makes me feel close to you. You're somebody who helps my show. You're somebody who works with me. We have a good time jamming together in the morning.
I'm proud to be a part of this show for the rest of my life.
So that would make you my bro.
That doesn't make us friends.
That makes me... You know something? I'm shocked to hear you say you don't think you're my friend.
Well, how are we friends? What do we do that would indicate a friendship?
We spend 5 fucking hours together in each other's head on the air together. I allow maybe 3 or 4 people in this world to do that. Maybe it's not typical friendship.
Benji's friend?
I don't sit there and fucking enable you to drink and shit, but at least, you know, maybe those are your friends. But the fact of the matter is, I sit here every morning and share my livelihood with you because I think you're a great guy and a fun guy and a guy I want to hang with 4 or 5 hours a day. How many of your so-called good friends you hang with 5 hours a day?
I don't work with them. We work together.
So what? You can't be friendly with some...
There's people who spend 8 hours a day with people.
You can't feel close to somebody you work with?
Sure, I feel close to you in the sense that, you know, I care about you and I think you're a good person, but I don't consider us the closest of friends.
I didn't say we're the closest of friends.
Nobody said bosom buddies.
I said you're my bro.
That's what he's sort of saying.
We're comrades in this. We work hard together. We're both on the same team. You know what? Football players think of each other in brotherly ways. They get out on the field and they fight together as men. We've been through a lot of battles together at this point. You've thrown in with me.
So why would
You've thrown your career in with me. And you question my fucking motive with getting you a girl?
Why would you question? You can't question my motives on the air.
And you question my motive. You say I'm not your bro? I'm not a friend? Fuck you.
That's not what a friend does. A friend doesn't parade a chick in here who's into fat guys.
Guys in the arm. Bullshit.
No, that's not what a friend does.
Well, don't worry. It won't happen again.
A friend off the air says this girl might want to date you. Everything's on the air with you. Everything's on the air.
Not everything. I don't know any girls off the air. No one's written me a letter in my personal life saying I want to go out with Artie. Please, let's do it.
So you can make it your personal life. You could say, a girl wrote me a letter. Why don't we get together and have dinner? I think she might like you. That's what a bro does.
Unfortunately, there's not a lot of takers in that department. If a girl approached me, I would do it. I haven't been approached. A girl wrote you a letter. You don't have to make it on the air. You don't have to make it an on-air thing. Oh, I won't anymore. You know what? I'm going to tell you something. Might not just want to be on the air. And my motive for putting it on the air, my friend, is that I am very uncomfortable meeting people off the air. So, okay, I put that into you. I said, you know what? This is easy. If you don't like the chick, you never have to call her. You kind of screen her out on the air. It's a
no. If I don't like the chick, it turns into this.
And if you
really
like her...
If I don't like the chick off the air, you move on. It's a private issue.
No, but you had to fucking make a big deal of it yesterday.
No. You made a big deal out of it by making it a bit for the air. So I reacted the way I reacted, and that's what happened.
I made it a bit for the air so you wouldn't be embarrassed to meet these fucking chicks off the air.
You're uncomfortable about meeting people off the air. Yes. Why does that mean I have to be?
I was wrong, clearly. But my motive wasn't a bad one. My motive was because I wish someone would do it for me.
An entertaining segment for the show, and you're turning that into something like you're my personal friend. You did this as a friend thing. You wanted it to be exactly what this has turned into, a major issue for the show.
You know how many different people who have written me letters and said they want to meet so-and-so on the show and so-and-so on the show, and I go, no. Yeah, of course it'd be interesting, but also it wasn't my intention to embarrass you. It was my intention hey, what
you embarrassed me. I'm telling you, you embarrassed me.
I apologize then. And I assure you, my friend, it will never happen again.
Fine, good.
Yeah, it will never happen again. You will not have any girls marching in here saying they're attracted to you. You could go fuck yourself.
If somebody wrote me a letter and said, I love you, and you were single, somebody wrote me a letter and you were single and said, you know what, I'm in love with Howard. I would come to you off the air and say, hey, you want to get dinner with this girl? You want to meet her? I wouldn't parade her on the air as
I would rather have it. I would rather have it that way.
What the fuck's wrong with you? Why didn't you put that on the air?
Yeah, I would have kicked your ass.
That's because he's nuts. Everything's got to be on the air.
I'm not nuts. I'm telling you, I'd rather screen somebody through the air than screen them off the air.
Do you realize I don't think I've ever had a real conversation with you off the air?
Oh, no, you have.
No, I haven't.
That's a lie. I sat you down as a friend because I was worried about you. Let me tell you something. Not too many fucking people who would do that.
You made fun of that whole situation.
Bullshit.
You know, this is how you get rewarded for honesty on the show. I let out that I was addicted to heroin.
And I cared about
you. Yeah, for 2 seconds, and then there's 82 song parodies, and the next day you're playing my phone messages. That's Artie on heroin. Here, listen, that's Artie calling us up on heroin. And then you just yell it out on the Letterman show, and you somehow got an ounce of decency and called him and said, I'm not comfortable with that.
No, you talked about it on Letterman. You blurted it out on the air, and I talked about it, thinking, well, if he's talking about it on our air, and then I said to Letterman, would you please edit that out, because I'm concerned that it might affect Artie.
Right.
But he doesn't care about
But then for 5 hours a day on a show that's got more listeners than Letterman, you fucking
you talked about it here.
Right. I blurted it out in a time that was a very difficult moment.
Okay,
and you
don't be mad at me for that.
What are we talking about here? Now we're on to heroin? We were talking about the girl.
He's attacking me for everything.
He's got a lot of issues now with you.
I know. But
I'm talking about our on-air and off-air relationship, because you brought that up. The friendship.
I didn't bring it up. You said I'm not your friend, so fine. I'm not your fucking friend. Who cares?
Well,
I
thought I was.
to have a conversation about something that doesn't exist.
If you came to me with any request or anything, I would make it happen. And the fact of the matter is...
you as well. The
fact of the matter is I do consider you a friend, and I've invited you to my home several times. You've told me you can't come. And
I've been to your home.
And it's probably, I've invited you 90% more to my house than you've ever invited me to your house. When did you ever invite me to your house?
I invited you to my house once. I did. I invited you to play cards once, and you said you were going on a trip.
Oh, well, I was away.
Right.
But I've invited you to my home.
I just sit home and go, I don't want to go to Howard's?
I don't know, man. I'm just telling you, man. I don't invite people who aren't my friends to my home. When you were going through your shit with Dana, I said to you, come out and hang out with me and Jimmy, and you felt funny about it. I said, come on out. Let's have some fun. No, I'm not a friend, Artie. You're a fucking asshole. You got fucking major issues. And that real conversation I had with you, you should go see that fucking psychiatrist prontissimo, because shit's getting to you.
What's getting to me? Nothing's getting to me.
When you're sucking on those tabs, something's getting to you.
Well, listen, I'm telling you, I don't want to make no question about the fact that I'm an addict.
An addict means something,
Well, that's covering something, Artie.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know what it's covering.
I've had those issues a long time.
Yeah, like from birth.
But this is a different situation.
Oh, boy.
This is not a different situation.
Raven a chick who's into fat guys.
Oh, you devil.
Sorry, won't happen again. I apologize.
Don't do it again.
I said I wouldn't.
Devil.
You can be sure you will see no women here who are into you.
Thank you.
You go fuck yourself. Girls and everything else and heroin and all your bullshit. Yeah. And gee, no real conversation.
Nobody's
it's been real
ever
easy.
been uncomfortable on this show but Artie. That's not fair.
Hey.
I said, go ahead and keep bringing broads. I'll continue to be uncomfortable.
I'm quiet over there.
I don't make the rules here.
I'm talking to Howard. I'm not talking to you.
Go right ahead.
Pretend you can't hear me.
And it's true.
I wish I could.
My #1 priority is always good radio.
I know that.
Always.
And I think I've given you a lot of that over the years with my fucked up body.
More good radio than anybody. And I love you for it, but I'm sorry I said I love you.
And I'm not even referring to being talented. I'm referring to being a fuck-up.
So when I say I love you for that, is that gay? Or am I a bad man?
I almost died of alcohol poisoning on the show.
Well, whatever.
Who fucking forced you to drink?
Oh, I'm kidding. I said that as a joke.
Sure.
Listen. No more women.
I'm not saying you guys forced me to drink.
You question my motive? You're right. The motive is always...
You took me to Las Vegas. That's forcing me to drink.
The motive is always something good behind it.
I understand.
I'm not looking to hurt you.
All I'm saying is, listen, dude.
Yeah.
I would take a bullet for you.
No,
you're one of my... Yes, I would. You don't know me. You do not know me. You do not know me.
I know where it's at. Honestly, I know where it's at.
No, you don't know me the way you think you know.
Howard, he'll be holding the gun.
Not to change the subject, but Benji was taking his shirt off. Could you put a stop to that?
Why are you taking your shirt off?
What?
Please, don't make this about you.
All right. He was taking his shirt off, and he's got his hat off, and you see the stubbly shit on his head now.
When the song came out,
looks like a ball sack.
I don't need you to be naked now. It's not funny. You're never funny with that.
This is the breakup of a beautiful relationship.
Yeah, I mean, I had a perception of Artie. That's
Artie's pouring his heart out, and this idiot is taking his clothes off.
I'm trying to be, what I said came out the wrong way. I'm trying to tell you, you say all the time, the most important thing in your life is this radio show. And it's probably why...
my children and Beth are.
Okay, I get that. I understand. I know what you mean when you say that.
Yes,
but it's true. Your children and Beth.
Right, this is very important to me.
I get it. So, and it's probably why the show is what it is. It has become what it is. And it's probably why I was a fan and I always wanted to be here and everything. I'm saying I understand that relationship you have with this show is more important than the relationship you have with me. And that's fine with me. But I'm saying don't pretend
that's not true.
Yeah, but... Yes, it is, Howard. Come on.
That's not true. You're important to me because of
and I don't care about that. As a matter of fact, I envy you for that. I wish I could be that passionate about a profession. Maybe I'd be more successful than I am.
Well, why don't you admit you are passionate about this profession instead of hiding behind, I don't give a shit about anything.
All I'm saying is if I knew a guy who was, when I was thinner, an incredibly fat guy, and a chick wanted to come on as a fat fetish on the show, before I did it... Fat fetish about you.
About Artie. She's into Artie.
No. She's into fat guys. She's into fat guys.
No, she wasn't into Ganji. Ganji's a fat guy.
Yeah, but Howard.
You're Artie.
She said she's into fat guys.
Listen, I didn't sit and do an analysis of her letter. If someone was my friend, I cared about them more than the radio show, I would pull him aside and go, listen, is this going to bug you? Well, isn't it great how you do everything just right?
No, dude, I'm not saying
it's a bit. I know it's a bit, but you know what? Behind the bit, I know it's a joke, the bit. I know that. I know it's a bit. But even I'm like, hey, here's a bit. Yeah, bring the girl in. Ha, ha, ha. But meanwhile, if she's hot, I'm going to go out with her.
And it's not like I'm begging you to do it.
You're not. And I clearly misread that because that's something I'd want someone to do for me. If any letter came in and someone said, hey, you're going to get to meet this chick's into you, that's like a huge icebreaker for me. So I would like that. You clearly don't.
There's a lot of times I'm uncomfortable.
But I didn't mean to ridicule you.
There's a lot of times I'm uncomfortable with shit that goes on the show. But the fact of the matter is, everybody here gets uncomfortable with shit, and you got to bite the bullet.
Right.
And, the heroin song parodies, that stuff is really, really a personal, really makes me feel awful.
Right,
but
I get all of that.
But I bite the bullet.
But I get all that. The fact that the only hurtful part of this conversation is that you think my motives in doing that were to make you less of a man, and it wasn't.
Well, that's what it felt like.
Okay. And the second thing that's just hurtful to me is that you goofed on me because I care about you. That I do consider you my bro.
Every day,
no, but I consider you a brother.
Every day.
You know what? If you and I were in the trenches together in the Army, you would be my friend for life, even if we didn't see each other for 25 years. Fred's been at my side for 30 fucking years.
Well,
he is every bit my fucking bro.
I know that.
And you've been here for 7
been insulted or denigrated on this show.
You've been here. Never. No, but the point is,
could you stop laughing around?
Thick and thin, I will call that guy my brother. Now, that's something out of the 60s. I understand that. And that's something you don't relate to as a younger man. But the fact of the matter is...
It's something your generation
the
lacks.
feeling behind it...
I come from a shitty generation.
You come from a shitty generation. And the
Actually, I do.
You do. And the fact of the matter is, the same goes for you. Yeah. Two Army buddies might not see each other for 50 years, and they see each other, and they embrace each other.
How you're comparing this to being in Vietnam?
I didn't say Vietnam. I said an army.
Right.
And the fact of the matter
how am I not loyal to you on this show?
I didn't say you weren't. Did I ever accuse you of not being loyal?
There's nothing...
No, I'm saying to you, you ridiculed me for saying you're my brother and you're my friend. You're saying that it's not a friendship if you're together 5 hours a day on the air. Okay, it's on the air, but I feel like you're on my side. When I'm down... and I feel like the world is coming in on me. When I come into this room, I go, thank God I've got Artie, Fred, Robin, not so much Benji, but, and yes, even you, Benji. But I go, thank God I have these people because, like, no matter how bad the shit gets, especially when it went down with the censorship and Tom, and I'm always getting suspended and shit, I would say, I just have this refuge. And when I'd get down in my career, Robin would, like, be there, like, laughing at me and doing, like, the radio with me. And I go, oh, thank God, because it's making me feel like I got a team.
I know.
I'm not alone.
I know. Can I explain something to you?
So that's what you mean to me. And for you to ridicule that, it just sucks.
Talk about ridicule. Suppose you were a fat guy.
I was under a whole different impression about you.
You're the most self, deprecating guy there is usually, right. and you're very aware of your physical being, right?
Right.
Suppose you were fat and you really were embarrassed by the way you look. Okay. You work on a guy's radio show and someone says, "What's going on today?" Well, a chick with loves fat guys is coming in to see if
I didn't mean to insult you.
Of course it's insulting. How could you not? What kind of world
the girl said she was into you. She likes fat guys. And I figured you're not uptight about you being fat. I didn't know you were so uptight about being called a fat guy.
I'm uptight, dude. You're the one who told me to go to a shrink.
He doesn't know you. He's not even a friend.
You are wrong. Because you're changing it. My motivation wasn't to humiliate you. My motivation wasn't to humiliate you. It was for you to meet a girl.
Yesterday you were being a fantastic radio personality and a shitty friend. That's what you were doing.
Bullshit.
Yes, you were.
But that wasn't my motivation.
Okay, fine.
And I'm
telling you how I feel.
All right, and I'm telling you that was not true.
And I'm saying I don't want you to change a thing about the show.
No, I know.
But this conversation is happening. I don't know what the fuck to do about it. I'm being honest with you.
Because you feel something, does it make it real?
Explain that. What are you talking about?
You felt it doesn't mean he meant it.
Let's see what people say. Let's go to King of All Blacks. Go ahead.
I'm with Artie today, man.
What?
I'm going to have to side with Artie today.
Oh, fuck you.
Well, let him talk.
Yeah, fat guys. All the fat guys go. If you're being insulted.
Go ahead, King. Why do you side with Artie on this? I'm not even sure what the argument's about, but go ahead.
Because it's like if you see the girl that was hot, that maybe Beth knew.
I don't know any girls like that, and I would do that for Artie.
And in his personal life, he would do that.
No friend. First of all, Beth doesn't have a lot of female friends, and the ones that do have not approached me about Artie.
Yeah, but what he's saying is, why would you bring it on the air, and why?
Because it was something that I would want done for me.
Because he's being a great radio guy. He's not being a friend. He's not thinking of me as a friend.
I thought it was an interesting segment, but also I did it out of friendship.
It was clearly fascinating. It dominated the show, and it's dipped over into this.
Want to know something? I don't think it was a particularly good segment, quite frankly. If you want to know my analysis,
it turned into this. So people are probably enjoying this.
Let me say something, because
I'm ripping my heart out.
You're missing something here, both you and the King, that the girl, we don't know her from Adam.
We don't.
Well, right, okay, so
where are we going to introduce you? In his apartment, a total stranger?
You got her to come here and say, we'll meet you at the diner.
Right, she wanted to be on the radio and meet you.
Exactly.
Fine, but that's to me, that's an entree to meeting a chick.
Yeah, but Robin, you don't know her personally.
Fred met his wife on the radio. It ain't such a bad deal.
It's a different situation.
No, it's not. It's the exact same thing.
No, it isn't. It's a dial-a-date. Fred was a willing participant.
She didn't know him any better than that girl knew you.
It was a dial-a-date. It was a willing participant. I didn't get blindsided by it.
He didn't know that day.
I think Artie's objecting to the whole framing of the fat thing.
All right, but how many times have we introduced him to girls? It's not about being fat. They're attracted to Artie.
The dial-a-date wasn't, oh, we're going to get this freak Fred laid.
On the air for me, doing this on the air is an excuse to do it. Otherwise, it's creepy for me. I'm talking about my own life. Like, I get creeped out, like, oh, I'm going to go meet some chick who wrote me a letter. It's like kind of like a cool way to screen it. It's good radio, And
also,
P.S.
it's a total stranger and anybody could be writing. You get a chance to preview her in a public forum where it's not dangerous or...
Exactly. And that's all I meant by it. That's all I meant by it.
I find it with you, and you just bring shit up on the air. There's stuff I don't tell you now because I know you now, and I know your move. You bring stuff on the air.
I've never brought up anything you said don't bring up.
Yes, you did.
Liar.
The whore $500 story. The time I told you
that... The whore $500
Did you tell him that was in confidence?
Of course I told him. I said, I don't want this on the air.
I don't remember you ever saying I want this on the air.
Then you know what? You got selective memory.
All right, then I'm wrong. I apologize. I don't remember that.
I said to you, I don't want this on the air, and I told you that story.
No.
And then you went on the air.
I went on the air and said, what? Artie, do you want to tell that story? I gave it up to you.
You kept fucking...
No, bullshit.
I had a choice at that point.
Get a tape of that. I want to hear me bringing up something that he told me not to bring up.
And then I confided you in something about Dana on the phone, and you just blurted it out. And now I know that...
What was that?
What was that?
Blurt it out again. No.
We talked about... He did. Well, he did. He's like,
what did I say?
I remember looking at you like, how did you just say that? What the fuck was the issue? I was talking.
There was one thing. He's right. I think this might be it. Go ahead.
Of course it wasn't. I'm like,
all right, okay. I might have fucked up. Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, but Howard, listen. But the point is, I would never in a million years think about doing that to you, and you do it, and you go, oh,
you make it like I do it all the time. Bullshit.
That's two examples where I'm scared.
Many people here have told me things in confidence.
If I tell you something in person that you think would be so incredible for the air, you know you're going to figure out a way to pick it up.
No,
bring it up
I would say to you, Artie, can we talk about that on the air?
Yeah, you do that on the air.
Right. And if you say no, it doesn't go any further. 6 million
people hear it, and all of a sudden,
right.
Why is Artie being a fuck? It's just a ridiculous...
Sometimes it seems like in retrospect, you could, after the fact...
But this last thing, you just didn't even ask me. You just said it.
You're right.
I'm try to
what was it, though?
I don't even know if I want to say it.
You know what it was? Because it was nothing.
No, yes, it was something very big to me.
Was it? What was it?
Yes. I don't want to say it again.
You don't remember?
Well, I remember it was something very big, and I don't want to...
If it's so big, what is it?
Well, why do I want to say it again?
You just fucking busted my balls.
You just remember doing it. You remember doing it. Did you not just say you remember doing it?
Yes, I did. But I know
you're admitting it.
But I know it was nothing.
You know
it was nothing to him. He's busting my balls now.
No, so you just were judge and jury in your head.
Yes.
Thought it was nothing to me, and you blurted it out. Okay.
No, he didn't. Did you just blurt it out? You didn't even ask him?
No, I said to him, can I say this?
No, you did not.
Oh, you mean I just blurted it out?
Yes.
All right, well, remember what it is if it's so fucking important.
You're admitting you did it.
I'm admitting I asked you if I could say it.
Oh, my God.
But maybe I did. You want to know, so honestly, all bullshit aside, I don't even remember if I blurted it out or I asked you first. But if I did... What was the thing that's so fucking bothering you?
I don't feel like talking about it.
You don't remember it. Tell the truth now that you don't remember
you
what the fuck it is.
You can't even bring it up in your brain.
You won't even bring it up because you don't remember.
I told you that I was disappointed in Dana.
All right.
For not,
sticking by you.
Exactly.
Right.
That's a revelation?
He said it a million times.
People have different things that mean stuff to them. I don't know what means anything to you.
He's right about that. But was that the only time, honestly?
This is how it came up on the air. He goes, how many times, Art, have you said to me that Dana didn't stick by you and she should have stuck by... And that was like getting hit with a bat in the face.
Artie, how many times have I fucked up in the 7 or 8... How many years you been on this show?
Dude, if it happens once... Did
I ever reveal any contents of anything? No, one time it happened.
Twice.
What's the second time?
The $500 hooker thing.
Bullshit. I will go to my grave saying you're full of shit.
He asked before that.
That's right. I don't even know. I don't even remember him telling me that off the air, honestly.
But that's
and if
exactly
he did, I know
I
would never tell it.
50 people knew that when you were telling me. I was the only one who didn't know.
Me and Casey.
Let me see what this is. What is this? What are you giving me, Gary?
It's a court deposition. We keep a log of the show. Not an exact.
Yeah, help me out here.
It's not an exact transcription, but it's a log. So when Jason listens to the show, he sort of summarizes.
Good. And now we can go back and get the tape. But go ahead. What is this?
Well, so that's the day with Artie and the hooker story.
All right. Artie Lange. I'm just reading this. I've never seen this before. Says that Howard says that Artie has had the best story from Las Vegas. That's all I said.
All right.
Howard wants to tell it so bad. Artie doesn't want to tell the story. Howard won't tell it unless Artie will let him.
Right.
Okay. Right.
Howard says that Robin is keeping stuff secret, too. Howard won't tell unless Robin gives him permission.
Wonder what that was.
Yeah, really.
I just probably did that to trick Artie. But anyway.
Yeah, really.
I was a rookie back then.
Anyway, but the fact of the matter is, I go on record with that. Artie, it happened one time.
You're a very influential, powerful guy, especially on this show. When you bring that up, and it's a funny story, I was in a relationship with Dana at the time.
I'm going to move on. And
it's still a major issue.
That's BS.
See, this is you think I hate you, and you're wrong. You're fucking wrong.
You're not my bro, that's for sure.
No, I'm not going to sit here and let you think that I hate you, because that fucking pisses me. That pisses me off.
It's fine.
I'm just a guy you work with.
I'm just a guy you work with. I'm just a guy you work with. You told me that today. I'll play back the tape. I'm not your friend. You said, I'm not your friend. This is your quote.
No.
I'm not your friend.
Look, we were in the heat of an argument. I made fun of the word bro thing.
All right. I take bro back. I'm not your friend. I work with you. That's it.
But one more thing here.
That's it.
One more thing.
It's fine. I know where it's at.
I can't work with that.
I considered us friends. I don't know.
The whole basis of this thing is having fun with you when I come in the morning, and that's based on the fact that we're friends. I'm not saying we're not friends.
I thought we were friends.
I'm not saying
you did say that.
He said we're not friends.
No. I made fun of the word bro.
We're not
friends.
That's what I did.
We're friends. We're not friends. Do you want to go through the rest of the
So I made fun of the word fat. I mean, come on, pal. If it bugs you or not.
What? Fat?
The girl said she was into fat guys. What am I going to tell you?
Listen,
you're
so desensitized by the bullshit on the show that you... What happens here are like stud missiles to other people, and you got to just deal with it and move on.
One thing I want to address here, Mr. Lange.
Go ahead, Mrs. Quivers.
I'm not a Mrs., okay?
Ms. Whatever the fuck you are.
You are sitting there saying Howard influences you, and you tumble every time he says, well, can we bring it up on the air? That's BS.
That's the Jeff the Drunk defense.
Yes.
Everybody makes...
No. I said it happened one time.
He can't resist your power.
I said it happened one time when I was new on the show, and I was... First of all, obviously I don't give a fuck about hooker stories. But
it's a great story.
It happened right before me and Dana became a couple, and I was going out with somebody.
And I said, you have a Vegas story. It's so great. I said, do you want to tell it? And if you said no, that's it. Over. And done with.
End of story.
And you loved it, and everybody loved the story, and it became part of
it. It's a funny fuck-up story.
I've seen you use that on Conan or Letterman or one of them.
I never told that story on Letterman or Conan, no.
Well, I've heard you talk about it.
But Artie's persona has been very beneficial for him.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, when I'm dead, that's going to be fucking beneficial.
Oh, stop it.
Well,
Anthony, go ahead. You're on the air.
Listen, I'm not complaining about anything I ever did or said on this show.
Artie, let's clear the air and let's not make it so weird. Honestly, I know this discussion right now is even good for the air. Secondly,
and so is Artie.
Secondly.
No, I don't think that.
No, I think it is. And secondly,
I know it probably is.
It is. It's good radio.
I just wish we could.
Secondly, I'm going to patch it up. I'll patch it up.
Who's got time for this off the air?
Yeah, who's got time for
I'm saying nobody has any time.
You're not my friend. Here's the thing. I understand what you're saying. You're not comfortable. You take it that my motive in all of this is to make you uncomfortable because I think is good radio.
No, your motive is to make good radio, okay?
No,
now, if Artie being uncomfortable is part of it...
I can make good radio out of a piece of shit.
I know. I'm a piece of shit. You're making great radio.
I did this. I took this segment because, A, you're a major player on the show. B,
I'm fat.
I would do it.
And disgusting.
No. It was kind of cool that this chick dug you. I, as a man and a guy who was on this show, married and single, I always got off on meeting chicks.
But don't you know, can you see how someone might be different than you?
Understood. I get it. So okay. I stand corrected. I apologize for that, and it will never happen.
But I don't want to be a whiner and say, stop doing it. Do it.
It's fine.
You did
because
it.
It's not that important.
If you do it, it'll be the greatest thing ever.
Artie, it's not that important. Wait, it's not that important to me. I thought it would be fun for you and a good segment. The fact of the matter is it wasn't fun for you. It won't happen again. I don't need that. I've got a full agenda.
But here's why you're good at what you do. Because, even if I didn't get into it, it would have been entertaining anyway to watch me squirm.
I thought you would love it.
Who gives a fuck? Either way, it's good radio.
I thought underlying, you're going, hey, thank God, I'm meeting a chick.
I really wasn't.
That's it. Okay. You're different than I am. You're different than I am.
To tell you the truth, that broad isn't in the league of any of the chicks I'm dating.
I didn't know.
Who cares?
I care.
But maybe she would have.
You had to go out with her? What is wrong with you?
When she calls me tonight.
You were again, now Howard compelled you to give your phone number to her?
Don't give you could have said, listen, I think she's a nice girl. She's too young.
Robin, Howard's doing fine in this argument by himself, all right?
No, but you're making ridiculous statements. I'm trying to help you shore up your arguments. They're ridiculous.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for helping me shore up my argument.
I disagree. They're not ridiculous. It's how he feels. Let me sum this up.
He was forced to give his phone number. Give me a break.
And if this conversation didn't happen, I would have just bottled this up like everything else, and we would have moved along.
Here's my apology.
First time I'm honestly telling you, hey, I felt weird about that.
Here's my apology.
Why would we let you bottle it up?
Excuse me. Here's my apology to you.
I wouldn't have brought it up.
First of all, I didn't realize that you were really uncomfortable with it. I thought that you, like me, could, say, oh, gee, this is really creepy. And then meanwhile, it kind of takes the creepiness out of meeting a new chick. I love meeting new chicks.
A complete stranger.
I'm telling you, that was my motivation. You can believe it or not. So I apologize to you for offending you. And I assure you that I will not do it again. I understand your concern.
I don't deny that.
And I know that you would even go through it for the show, which shows you what a great.
Of course I would. And I would do it again.
I was going to say friend, but not a friend, but a great employee of the show.
He's a good worker.
You're a good worker. And the fact that you would go through it is good.
This has been the most heart-wrenching hour I've ever had to go through.
Of course, this is terrible. I feel bad.
Obviously, you had some things you needed to communicate that you weren't going to do. You're going to just sit there and bottle up.
Well, this thing happened yesterday, so yeah, it does. It lingers for a little while.
You feel better now.
I don't deny that your motive could have been, hey, look, if a sidestep is Artie bangs a hot chick, that's great. But that was it. Your first motive is, no matter what happens, Artie feeling great, Artie being embarrassed, fuck it. My first motive is to make a good radio segment.
I never thought you'd be embarrassed. Honestly, I just thought you'd think it was kind of like funny. This chick's real into you, and then like, hey, if you're really into her, you know what? I swear to you, on the stack of Bibles on my children's life.
My point is,
that was my thought.
Okay, all right. Well, listen, I believe you that, but I don't.
Not to embarrass you.
I know you believe in the Bible, and that means a lot.
No, I said my children's lives.
Right. I don't want to get into that.
I don't do that often.
I don't want to get into that. But
that's it. But listen, I'm telling you, my motivation was yes to do it. Radio always. I never do anything bad.
Here's the point I'm trying to make, and I didn't say it properly like everything else in my life.
Okay.
I don't deny that you consider me a good friend. I just know for a fact.
You don't consider me a good friend.
And I don't care, and I consider you a great friend. I'm comfortable with the fact that you're more into the radio than you are into being my friend.
Let me ask you something. Something else bothers me. But something else bothers me. You say I don't call you off the air. Every time you did an appearance somewhere that I saw, or I saw your movie.
He follows your career.
I call you.
What could he do for you?
I call you off the air as a friend, and I tell you how I feel and how happy and proud I am for you. Is that not the act of a friend?
No, dude, you listen.
Why am I doing
save those messages just to listen to them by myself because I'm so proud of them.
Sincere. I'm not just kissing your ass.
It means a lot to me. But
I didn't have to do that.
How can you sit there and say you've never reached out to me off the air?
I've reached out to you so many times, and quite frankly, and invited you to my home. I don't know how to reach out anymore.
I've been to your home.
I know. I've invited you out by yourself also.
I know. Well, look, I felt a little weird being with a couple of couples right after that happened. It had nothing to do with you being shunning going to your home.
I would love to hang out with you. And the fact of the matter is, maybe that's not our friendship. Maybe hanging out together in an isolated situation is friendship. But this is a friendship. Whether you know it or not, there's a closeness. When I pick up the phone and call you after an appearance or your movie, and I was excited at your premiere, it's because I'm genuinely fond of you.
You've been unbelievably supportive.
You're a nice man.
And arguably, I had a career before the show, but it might have been over.
I don't think it would have been over.
But I'm just saying, this has been everything to me. I get it. Believe me, Howard, I would never be that way. I'm not a scumbag.
But I wasn't doing it to be a jerk. Honestly, I was not.
Okay.
But if it came off that way, I apologize.
But the point is, he's saying you had a preconceived notion of how this was going to go.
I really didn't.
It was
no. I think he knew it would be interesting no matter what happened.
Interesting is one thing. Not that you would be embarrassed, not that you'd take it badly, not that you'd be insulted.
Never thought you'd be embarrassed. I really didn't. But I was wrong. Anthony, you're on the air. This is one
day I'm going to hate the fact that we replay it.
I know. All day you're going to hear this. Yes, Anthony.
Howard, somewhat here I have to agree with Artie.
A lot of people have agreed with Artie.
Yeah, I kind of grew up the way Artie did, where a bro met a guy who was a true friend.
Oh, a bro didn't even come into Artie's language.
Well, I think that's what Howard's saying, too.
I mean, a bro is a guy who doesn't ridicule you on a daily basis.
What are you, girls?
ridicule you on a daily basis.
Yeah, about his weight, about his drinking, about his heroin.
I get a kick out of Artie's out of control lifestyle.
What
I do ask him about it.
They ridicule each other.
Artie's on the show. I mean, how am I going to not talk to him? This is what he does. He gambles and drinks and eats. And it's a major part of his life.
And I've put that out there, you know.
I mean, come on.
Listen, there's times...
Also, I've never seen a bunch of guys sitting around talking about their feelings. That's what guys do.
I'm not saying talking about their feelings. I'm saying, you know...
But I think somewhat it does bother...
I mean, Artie calls me a fag for watching Dance with the Stars. Right. I don't take it personally. I mean, I'm a fag.
You know you're not a fag. That's the difference. I really am fat. I really am a heroin addict. I know you don't fuck guys.
You don't know that.
How do you know?
You don't know anything about me.
I hope you don't fuck guys.
Jim, you're on here in Boston.
Jesus Christ, when did the View come to serious?
Is this boring?
No, but...
All right, then there you go. So shut the fuck up. All right,
Which one is Rosie?
Evidently.
Me, because I'm
fat. Terry, you're on the air.
Hey. You guys just don't get it, man. I weighed 410 pounds last year. I've dropped 180. I have people walking up to me going, oh, you're so good looking, and, gee, man, you're so, you know...
Well, I wish someone would do that for me. You're so good looking.
Yeah, but... You know, you just don't get it. It's like having a sore thumb or having cancer. Or, you know, people look at you like you're lazy. Their perception of you is that, you know, you're a loser. And, I mean, you get that for years.
All right, I don't know what he's talking about.
I guess we're in the middle of a fat acceptance.
I don't think it's like having cancer, for the record.
Yeah, Joey Boots, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, check it out. I think Artie's out of line, man. Artie, you're out of line, dude.
He's not out of line. I'll tell you that. I mean, he's not out of line. He has this feeling about me, and he's expressing it, and I'm sad that he feels that way about me.
I would be honored if you were to call me a bro. Artie is a fan who grew up on the show. I can't believe he's, like, saying you're not my bro. And
I don't know what word would be acceptable to Artie to convey friendship, but for me, it's a comfortable word that I've used my whole life.
In the heat of an argument, I mentioned that, you know.
Artie, you're trying to be selective about the things you can be goofed on. You brought drugs, gambling, drinking, all that stuff.
Now, let me talk about the word you brought up the word bro. Let me just tell you something. I'll tell you a quick story about that word. My friend Lou called me the other night. He needed help. I haven't seen Lou. I see Lou once a year. We know each other since grade, but we've not hung out together, I'd say, in 20 years. We see each other occasionally, you know, his wife and Lou, but I always will consider Lou my bro. So he called me out of the clear blue. He needed help with something. I couldn't get it together fast enough to help him, but he wrote me a letter afterwards, and he said, look, I know it's been years since we hung out, but I felt as soon as I needed help, I could pick up the phone and call you. This is what he said to me. And I wrote him back. I said, you're my brother. And that's the term I use. You can always call me, and I hope I can do the same with you.
And I would think that Artie, you know, being like a fan of the show, growing up on the show, working with you so closely, would feel the same and would be honored for you to call him a bro.
And I'm shocked that one thing that Artie never flips the switch and says, what would this be like if I was listening to it?
But, I mean, Artie's kind of upset because you brought this girl in under the guise that she's into fat guys. But Artie himself, you goof on yourself being fat.
Boots, I know, dude. I know. I've been here for 6 years. I know the gist of the show. I know that, you know, it goes around. Everybody gets fucked with every once in a while. And I'm just saying, I never would have brought this up. It came up today, and this conversation turned into what it did.
And even as an actor, Artie, what an incredible exercise this is. And all of this is. What's wrong with you?
An actor?
What?
Artie doesn't like exercise.
I don't follow that one.
Anthony, you're on the air.
Well,
I need a map for a lot of those comments.
Anthony, you're on the air.
You're right.
Yeah, and by the way, when we go to commercial, don't ever bring this up.
Oh, my God.
And don't
Everybody
make me
walk into opposite
Are you kidding
corners.
me? You think I want to bring this up?
Yeah, just let's act like this never happened.
Exactly. That's my point.
Yeah, I don't want this. I don't want this in my life.
I don't want it either.
Right. I just want you to be happy working here,
Listen,
and I'm happy
dude,
working here.
This is the longest I've ever been at a job. I'm happy.
I know.
Well, you know, sometimes, though, when these arguments go on, I think Artie's close to the walkout point.
Yeah, well,
listen, nothing's ever going to get me just out of pure laziness to get off this chair and walk out. I'm sitting down. I would never walk out of something. I'm not a pussy.
I want to say something. Despite what you've said today, I do love you, and I do care about you. No, not necessary,
How
friend.
do you love him? I mean, where
But
is
wait a
it?
second.
Wow.
No, we work together. I get your point. But the fact of the matter is, I feel differently about you. I care about
that's
you,
bad. That's
and I consider you my brother. And there's a couple of people in this world who have been in the trenches with me, and I include you. And you know what? Jackie Martling, for all his bullshit, he's still a bro. And when he came to me, he needed, to get a presence on the radio. I understood. I mean, Jackie's fucked up in a lot of ways, but he's still a guy who was at my side.
We invited you into the trench, Artie.
But the fact of the matter, I mean, although I question some of his fucking shit, but...
Who, Artie or Jackie?
Yeah. But the fact of the matter is, you, more than, I'd say, most people in this world, I spend the most time with you, and I appreciate your contribution to me and to my livelihood, and also, it's an enjoyable thing. I know you're a good person, and I do care about you. That's why I call you off the air.
Well, I question that now.
Yeah, well,
Here's what happened today.
I'm telling my feelings.
At 6:01.
I'm just telling you.
Robin threw out a line with some bait on it. Good morning, jerk. And she caught a whopper. She reeled one right the fuck in. She caught a 600-pound marlin.
All right, listen, Joey Fatone and Joe Piscopo here. Now, listen, we're going to take a break.
Let's not fight in front of them.
And don't let them fucking piss me off here.
All right, Joe Piscopo and Joey Fatone here. I got to get to both my guests.
The Friends theme. I got it. Fred, could you go back to after the gold rush or racing in the street?
Later today, a girl will be on the show who loves Gary because she loves guys with bad breath.
Right, and I'm sure Gary would sit and take it, but he would not be thrilled with it. And Gary will bottle all that up. Like, forget it, the shit Gary's got bottled up, and he blows, man. I'm heading for the hills.
He needs a colonic.
I've been through this with Robin. I've been through it with Fred, where we've had uncomfortable moments on the air.
This isn't uncomfortable.
And the best way to deal with this, trust me.
I ain't going to bring shit up.
Don't bring it up. Let's eat your French toast. I'll sit here and pick my ass. And let's not get into anything weird.
Look, you'll share lunch. It'll be great.
And if you can find a chick, a jackpot chick who's an obese, who's into obese guys who are into heroin, then that's a jackpot.
Howard, what you didn't do was screen the girl first.
Okay, got it.
You should have looked at her
I'm not doing
first.
it.
I got news for you. It turned into the greatest bit ever.
All right, we're going to take a break. Please, let's not be uncomfortable.
I'm not saying... Robin listens to that wrap-up show like fucking reading the Torah.
Oh, it's gold.
Oh, man. I'm not going on here again. When John, when you come in later and do the old move, hey, did you see the Yankee game last night? Can you come by the show? All
right, listen, we're going to take a break.
No, the answer's no.
We're taking a break.
Let Robin come on. I'm going to be listening. This is my bro, Bruce Springsteen.
There you go. There's your brother. He's looking for you. Joey Fatone
he wants
and
nothing
Joe.
to do with me.
All right, we'll be back right after these words. Here you go.
She's waiting tonight down in the parking lot outside the 7-Eleven store.
The Howard Stern Show. Here's quarterback Brett Favre.
Well, you took a picture with your offensive lineman, a lot of hugs. Donald Driver's picking you up. What's the significance of all this?
Well, if it is my last game, I want to remember it. Tough. I miss these guys and missed the game, but just want to let them know that. I wasn't planning on doing this either. Way to put me on the spot.
We appreciate it. What are the emotions that are going through your mind right now?
I think you can see,
What a bitch.
The Howard Stern Show.
Who's that chick saying, what are your emotions?
I know. How dare she? But who's the guy? I forgot.
Brett Favre.
Oh, that's Brett, who still hasn't retired.
Yeah, he's lingering.
Right, but he cried. All right, listen, I want to get Joey in here because we're backing up. Joey Fatone was a member of NSYNC recently on Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah.
Always want to meet this guy and talk to him. I mean, we met once, right?
Why did you want to meet him?
I want to talk to him about some shit. The guy knows stuff.
Oh, right.
By the way, look how thin you got.
No kidding. I'm freaking happy.
Dancing with the Stars does that to you?
Yeah,
Wow.
it does. It's pretty
He was pretty
intense.
heavy when he started Dancing with the Stars, but I got to tell you, this sucker can dance.
It's amazing. It's fantastic.
I thought you
Are you going to keep dancing?
Well, I'm actually doing a tour.
Oh,
going on a tour, June 20th starting.
An NSYNC kind of reunion thing, or?
No, for Dance with the Stars.
Oh, you
They have like a whole tour out there, yeah. It's me, Drew Lachey, Joey McIntyre, and Joey Lawrence. It's like the three Joes and a freaking Drew.
Wow.
The problem with Dancing with the Stars is that guys like you can really dance. I mean, it's like almost I'd say you're on a professional level.
Do you have a leg up in the competition?
You know what? For me, I felt like I didn't, believe it or not, because, I mean, yeah, I knew my left from my right, but I didn't know, because I did hip-hop. I did hip-hop stuff. I didn't do technical stuff. And this, completely, because it's like your body was, for me, was trained in a certain way as far as just hip-hop, where everything's all loose and flowy and crap. So this one was just like, you have to hold your posture here, and you have to tuck your ass in and all this other stuff. And it's just like, it was just the weirdest feeling, and it was really hard for me to actually try to overcome that and really fix everything. It took a couple of weeks.
I honestly thought you were going to, I thought you should have been the winner. I'll be honest with you. I watched the show. Did you
see the last show?
I didn't see the last one, but I saw every other one. I thought that Muhammad Ali's daughter, for whatever reason, they were giving her high marks where she didn't deserve them. She wasn't bad. She was nowhere in the league of you and Ian Ziering and this other guy.
You thought Ian was good, huh?
Yeah, he did a good job.
Yeah, he was doing really good. I mean, he was working so hard. I mean, he really wanted to achieve what he needed to achieve.
I felt they were, I don't know why they felt it necessary to give Layla Ali these high scores, but would you admit that she was not that great?
I think she did great for herself, just because she's, I mean, not say just because she's a woman, but the whole thing. She's a big girl. Yeah, but the whole thing is, you know, her overcoming that whole thing. I mean, you see her as a boxer, you see her as...
But that's not fair. They didn't give you that break. They expect you to dance.
Right.
Now, what about this Heather Mills? Was she a total cunt backstage?
No, she wasn't. You know what? I was really impressed and surprised. She was nice as hell. She really was. She was absolutely really, wasn't like a total bitch. Nothing.
She came off are you on her side now?
You know, not that I'm on her side, but just in general, it's like, you know, you start to see, not really see her side. I'd really go and, you know, ask her, you know, her freaking business or anything. But it was more or less, you know, really down to earth, you know, just had normal conversations. Wasn't like, you know, people hounding her or beating her.
Didn't you hear that she was being kind of bitchy?
I'd heard some things.
No, she wasn't too bad.
Here's a woman that I resented before Dancing with the Stars, because Paul McCartney I love. And I also feel this guy is a loving kind of guy, just based on his track record with women and the whole thing. And, you know, I felt like she was really the demon. But I got to say, it was impressive to see her with one leg go out there and put it on the line.
Oh, yeah.
Very impressive.
Yeah,
right?
it was pretty weird. Just, you know, she'd be like, you know, doing a bunch of stuff, and then if we had to do another dance, she'd be like popping it off and putting another leg on and stuff.
Right.
It was just pretty amazing to watch her do those, you know, little back walkovers and stuff. And
yeah, I was shocked.
And just watching her feet, even like, you know, the heels would move at the same time, and it's like, okay, well, it's connected up here. How the hell are you doing that?
I don't know how she was doing
Amazing.
Let me talk to you about the sexual chemistry, if you'll be honest about it.
Yeah, good.
You're a married guy, I understand that. The chick that you were dancing with had an awesome body.
Yeah, phenomenal.
Facially, she was not as hot as the one Apollo had.
Julianne?
Yeah, this chick Apollo had is one of the hottest chicks I've ever seen. Young, I know, but
18,
fucking hot, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
she's a looker.
Do you know if he was banging her?
I don't know. You know what? For me personally, to watch them, you know, you watch the chemistry in the beginning, it wasn't quite right there yet.
Right.
Then all of a sudden, as it kept going, it looked like there was a little more care. I don't know if he was banging her or he might have got a little stinky pinky or something. I have no idea exactly what happened.
Let me tell you something. You know, you talk about the show being gay, whatever.
Who talks about it like that?
Artie.
Oh.
But the fact of the matter is,
well, it's all coming around, isn't it? Here's the end of the shit pile.
There's a lot of hot chicks there.
Yeah.
And dancing, you know, like my parents used to say, if you dance, you'll meet girls. And I was like, no, that's not cool. But it does work, right?
Yeah.
Did you ever pop a rod with that chick working?
No, you know what? That was the weirdest thing for me, dancing with her. You know, obviously, right when you meet this person, you're humping her.
Right.
And they basically tell you to, you know, give your dick basically to her because you have to push your butt forward. And that's why for me, when they kept doing the dance, they kept saying, your ass is sticking out, your ass is sticking out. I said, well, I'm not going to try to violate this girl, you know?
You're practically raping her.
I mean, yeah, basically. You're really humping her. Yeah, well, yeah. So, I mean, for me, it was just, you know, it was kind of uncomfortable at first, but then, you know, you start rubbing on it, it's all right, it's not bad.
Why had you gotten so heavy? Why had you gotten so out of shape?
You know what, the funny thing is I was about 235. You know, I mean, 5-6 years when you're not on the road.
Boy, we got a girl for you. Do you have her number for that?
But you look good now.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited.
Are you going to try and stay in this kind of shape?
I'm going to try, yeah. Hopefully I don't eat my fat ass into oblivion. You know, I don't do that, hopefully.
There's a lot of good food out of there.
Oh, yeah, I got to tell you, I was like, oh, Joey's kind of hot.
It's amazing how much freaking weight you lose.
Yeah.
It really,
how much weight did you lose?
Yeah.
I started doing Nutrisystem, actually, first 2 weeks. I dropped like 6 pounds out of the gate.
Right.
And then, when I started doing the dancing, you're not really focused on the cardio, and you're doing all this shit trying to memorize everything. And I started, I was a 36, 38 waist. I'm about a 33, 34 now.
Wow. Has Dancing with the Stars been great for you? It had to be hard after NSYNC. Justin Timberlake was a cocksucker and fucking broke up the band, right? I mean, you had a good thing going.
Yeah.
You sold 20...
You had to fuck it up.
Bastard.
He had to bring the sexy back.
You sold 22 million albums as NSYNC. Everybody was making a nice living.
Yeah.
What was it like the day Timberlake, I assume, comes to you and says, hey, Fatone, it's over?
It was pretty... What happened was, everybody honestly really wanted a break. We were working for 7 years straight, busting our asses. And finally, we were just like, you know what, I think it's time to let's take a break. Let's do what we got to do. Do your own things. Because, I mean, other people...
Mistake.
People had other opportunities, you know.
Right.
So he was like, I want to do my own album. And honestly, we're like, supporting him. Go ahead, do what you got to do.
Right. And
then that went off, and then he just took off doing that. And then JC did his own album. So then now it's like trying to, bring everybody back together, because, you get some people that, me, I'm not, it's nice. I've been a family man right now. I haven't been doing anything, but this is nice, a good for us, Dance with the Stars, a good kick in the ass to get back out there and do more acting.
Did you make enough bread that you don't ever have to work again?
I'm pretty well set. Yeah, I'm not hurting.
But Couldn't you do NSYNC without Justin Timberlake?
Yeah, why do we need him?
I'm sure you can. I don't see why not. But, it's for me, it's like almost, not having, another hand or an arm, I think. For me, It's like, you got that whole unit, and, if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of thing. But it was just...
But if he won't come back, you got to do something, right?
Yeah.
You got to get another wheel.
But, he's a major guy.
Could we do the show without Howard?
Would you consider you guys? Do you consider you guys bros? I mean,
no, we do. We do keep it.
Because you're in this friendship together, right? My guy doesn't think of me as a bro.
They wouldn't do anything for you, would they?
No.
My father.
I learned that today.
My father used to say to me that you'll meet a lot of girls if you dance. That is actually if the guy you're fucking has a sister.
Well, something I noticed on the show is none of the guys on this series were gay. Everybody was straight.
Really?
Usually, I mean, you get some of the guys that are gay out there that are dancers and stuff, but this whole season, I thought they were...
Haven't they said that your former NSYNCer, Lance Bass, who now is openly gay...
Oh, he's a homo, yeah.
Yeah, he's a definite homo. Hasn't he said that he wants to appear in Dancing with the Stars with a male partner?
Oh.
I don't think he did, but that would be pretty interesting.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people would, as far as Middle America, probably wouldn't like that.
Yeah, well, who's in the lead? It's hard to tell.
That would be great.
And who wears the dress?
What about the fact that when you were in NSYNC, 22 million albums, probably getting laid every other night, Justin Timberlake was very heavily involved with Britney Spears.
Right.
That was a lot of horseshit.
Did you know she was crazy back then?
Yeah.
You know what? She wasn't crazy back then.
Oh.
She was,
She's crazy now.
I think she needs to get her head straight. I don't know what's going on with her. I haven't seen her in a while, but, it doesn't look good right now. She needs to hopefully relax, take it easy,
Did you used to say to Timberlake, look, what are you doing with her? Why don't you go out and get laid?
No, after I didn't have to tell him.
Right.
I guess he did after the fact.
He did it anyway.
And now he's having a good time.
Yeah, big shot now. He doesn't call, doesn't talk to you.
No, I just talked to him actually. Probably like 2 or 3 weeks into when I was doing Dance with the Stars, because now he's in Europe right now on tour. But it's funny because everybody's come out. Obviously not him because he's on the road, but. Right. Lance came out, JC came out, and Chris came out to the show. So
he was feeling guilty that he wasn't there to support you.
Schmuck.
Yeah, piece of shit. What about...
You know what I think? I think like the Temptations. The Temptations changed everybody. They just kept the name.
All the Temptations are Jewish now. Hey, did you have an inkling or know flat out that Lance was gay before you came out?
I had an inkling, and actually I was one of the ones that knew, found out... Pretty much, I kind of walked in on him, to tell you the truth. Not like that. No. Not like walked in like, oh, my God,
What was he doing? You walked in on him?
No, he was just sitting with a friend of his. Exactly. And it was like, hey, and he was like, oh, I'm like, listen, whatever. And then the funny thing was like, hey, surprise, and I'm like, you know what, I don't give a crap. I love you like a brother. I'm just like, your mother's going to kill you.
Oh, so you called him a bro?
Yeah.
Because he's you. That's right, you're my boy, aren't you?
Now, you say you walked in, but you kind of had an inkling that the guy was gay.
Yeah, I mean, everybody kind of suspected, but didn't
Sitting there
really
with a guy watching the Met game.
Oh, you and the Mets.
How many years into NSYNC were you when the guy told you you were
it was fairly. It was a few years. It was like maybe. I'd say about 5, 6.
Did he try to cover with girls and stuff like that? Did he?
He did a little bit. Yeah. He had a girlfriend. He had Daniel Fishel that was in the Boy Meets World show. He was dating her. I don't know what he was doing, but, He was dating her.
Saving ourselves for marriage.
Right.
See, that's what aggravates you.
Hands.
When you see a guy saving himself for marriage, gay. That's it. There's no question.
That's what aggravates you about gay guys like Hattie. Probably fucked a lot of hot chicks and wasn't into it. You know.
Was there ever an official discussion to hide the fact that he was gay? In other words, did you guys all...
No, there wasn't.
No.
I mean, because it was just nobody really knew 100%. No one really was either too scared or too afraid to really ask. You know, hey, you know, you pounded or whatever. You know, nobody really knew.
You're a little flimsy, Lance.
Let me ask you about some of your conquests. You banged China Doll, right?
No, I did not.
Good.
I did not.
Tell the truth. Really.
That's the truth.
If you did, I got to know.
I swear I did. No.
How did that rumor get started?
The stupidest thing, we did a movie called On the Line, and me and Lance, and there was a small little role that I wanted her to do, and I handed her the script at the Ivy, and I said hello, and I gave her a hug, and then all of a sudden people were taking pictures. Then next thing I'm already inside her.
That'd be hard for you to bang, right?
Probably.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Oh, you haven't seen her lately, no?
Nah, poor girl.
But you banged
easier to fuck Lance.
You banged a few porn stars. Right?
No, I haven't.
You haven't?
No.
But how come Kendra Jade was going around saying she banged?
Kendra Jade's nuts.
She's
out of her fucking mind.
It's not even true.
No, it's not. We are good friends. You know, she's actually good friends with my brother as well.
Right.
Sweet. She is a really sweet girl.
She is a nice girl.
Nuts, but she's a sweet girl.
So you didn't? No. You didn't go there.
No.
Jessica James, you didn't bang her?
No, Stinky Pinky.
She's hot.
No Stinky Pinky, I know.
Jessica James is hot.
Yeah,
I love her.
She is pretty banging.
Yeah. But you're a married guy now,
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Been married for 2 years. Been dating. I was dating for like 13 years.
And a kid, right?
Yep, 6 years old.
6 years old.
My daughter, Brianna.
Was that your daughter standing there?
Yeah, she was in the audience.
That's cute. You know, she was like really into it.
Yeah, she lost her freaking mind when I didn't win. She was hysterical, crying. I felt so bad. All of a sudden I was standing there and she was crying. I'm like, it's all right.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll live.
Daddy might be the fucking loser right now, but it's okay.
Right.
And then 2 seconds later, the confetti was there and she's throwing it up in the air. And she didn't even care about it after.
Did you really want to win or you don't give a shit?
For me, I wanted to, but it was weird. Right when they said his name, I was actually excited and proud of it because I mean, this kid who's an athlete, you know, never had some sort of expression or anything because you know they're stone cold faces, and for him to come out of his shell and be able to express through kind of dance, which I've done hip hop way, you know,
right.
It was cool to see him win, and it didn't really bother me. It was really weird. I thought it was going to piss me off. I was like. I mean, I wanted to win. Layla wanted to win. She was pissed.
Yeah, you know what? She didn't deserve to win. She wasn't that good. She wasn't that good a dancer, quite frankly. Muhammad Ali's daughter was not good. So when you got tapped to be in sync and you had all this success, how old were you when you auditioned for that thing?
When I went into the group, I was about 17, 18 years
17.
old. Like, so really right out of high school.
And when you were making big money at 17, what do your parents do? Do they put it in a trust fund for you?
No, well, I was about 18 at the time, so I was legal. Right. So it was just funny because you don't grasp the concept of really how much money you have. And I was still living with my parents when I was about 20 because I was never home. So finally I got home and I'm like, I want to buy a house. I can get the hell out of here.
That's right. You
know,
money.
Yeah, it was nice. But then, you know, you start buying stupid shit, and I made a Star Wars theater, which I put more money that was worth more than the freaking house.
Star Wars theater? What the hell was that?
I built like this whole fiber optic ceiling, the Death Stars, where you know there was a projector. I had the screen rolling down. It was stupid, but it was great. I loved it.
You know what? Stand up and turn around so he can kick you in the air.
Yeah, it ran way more than the house. It was almost about $500,000.
Wow.
I felt like such a schmuck. One room. Because everything was completely made fit for that room.
And I bet the person who bought the house took that room and ripped it apart.
I took that shit right out.
Yeah.
I kept everything. And it was like pieces of a puzzle, and I have it in storage right now.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
And you make a lot of dumb decisions when you have that much money as a kid.
And you're that young, too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, now I have my wife thinks it's a dumb decision, but I'm a geek. I have the Knight Rider kit car.
You bought that?
I have one of them, yeah.
I
fixed the whole thing.
How much did you pay for that?
I will never understand that.
It was at an auction. It wasn't that much. Really wasn't that much money.
They just sold another one.
Yeah, that one was like the original. This one was like made for like wide shots and that kind of stuff. So it wasn't like the huge because I redid the whole thing. It was probably about $30, but I put a lot more.
Do you drive around in it, or?
Yeah, like a big fucking geek. I love it.
Do people recognize that it's the kit car?
Sometimes they do. I don't turn the light on or anything in the front. That gets way too out of hand. But they're like, "That's cool." You know, at night,
it's cool when it talks to you and stuff. That's nice.
I get it to say dirty stuff. It's great.
Yeah. Well, listen, congratulations on the big win.
Thank you.
You know, the fact of the matter is...
I won. People watch the show.
Won. I saw
Hopefully
and
it's going to help me.
you lasted the entire time.
Yeah.
You know, you were never put off the show.
No, when I was in the set at the bottom, too, I was pissed.
I would watch you. I go, man, this fucking guy's so relaxed dancing. He's smiling. He's having a good... I
have fun.
I go, this guy knows how to dance.
Yeah, there were some people, you could see their lips move. They're counting. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you know what? You got it. Like, even the first show, I was nervous as hell. You know, I haven't danced or anything, but the whole thing is to do those styles. I've never done anything like that before.
Hey, come clean about one thing. I remember I read this.
Oh, what now?
The guy who was on Cheers, who was on? John, what's his name?
Ratzenberg.
Heard he was a fucking asshole backstage.
He wasn't bad. I mean, unless he was bad to other people.
Did you read that shit in the tabloids? That he was
no, I didn't read anything.
They said he was being a real peckerhead.
Really?
Yeah, but you said
everybody,
okay.
You know, they did a great job casting everyone because I didn't see it. He was great. He sat there, did what he had to do, and it was funny because you think, okay, he's not going to really enjoy this, but I think he was enjoying it. Everybody else did. Everybody had a good time.
Did you ever see Vinny Pastor at all?
No,
he never made it.
No,
yeah.
he had one rehearsal and said I do it.
He said he had enough.
Artie, why aren't you doing it?
But I heard,
show.
I heard you. I heard you were on The View yesterday. And that was the. Did you know that Rosie O'Donnell and Elizabeth had a meltdown?
I heard a little bit of the meltdown.
Oh my God!
Worse than me and Artie?
They went off.
Yeah, they went off on each other.
Yeah.
Was it uncomfortable coming on the show after Elizabeth and Rosie?
There's something about Joey came in after me and you.
What is it? Joey comes into a studio, people start fighting.
Joey, I'm sorry, I'm not more famous. We could have made the paper.
Right. Alicia Silverstone actually went in. She was like right after that.
Yeah.
And she was just like, it was just the weirdest thing. I mean,
good.
We had
really
a dance.
Personal.
Yeah, we danced for 2 seconds and talked.
Say?
I'll play it.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. They were just going back and forth.
Can I ask you something?
But were you backstage during that?
Yeah, we were sitting in the little green room. We were just going, oh, shit. Oh, shit. And they kept going. And then they had the little split screen and everything. And you're like, oh, my God. And I just was just like, I'm not. Hopefully they don't ask or say anything. And they were standing. And then they had to interview us, both of them. They were standing right there. And it was just like, there's a lot of heat coming off
of them.
Yeah, I get the feeling that Rosie really hates Elizabeth big time.
Yeah, she tries as hard as she can to stuff it down like Artie, but she doesn't do a good job.
Us fat guys and girls.
You're not fat.
Me being the girl.
Do you feel you were underpaid for Dancing with the Stars? Now, honestly.
How much do you get paid?
Not you don't get paid that much.
It's about $125,000.
I don't even, honestly, I don't even, because you stay, you get paid like long or whatever. But the thing is for me, it was like, felt like I was almost like on The Biggest Loser because I lost freaking weight and didn't have to pay anybody to train me.
Right.
You're on the biggest, you're on a huge show. The fact of the matter is they make a lot of advertising dollars on that show. Maybe...
it didn't bother me.
It didn't.
It really didn't, because, I mean, it was great exposure for me. You know, you get 20-something million people watching you, and for me not being in the eye of the public for a while, it's a good kick in the ass to get out there and start up again. That's what was nice for me, and it was kind of, they asked me every season to do it. I got asked from the very beginning.
But do you
and I turned it down.
Why did you turn it down?
I knew it was going to be big. I just didn't feel it was my time to do it yet.
Right.
And they asked me literally every season, hey, you want to come? I'm like, nah. And plus I was home. Then there was other things I was doing the next season that came out. And then the third season I was like, let's play around with the idea. And then literally they will afford to do it. And I was going to have a meeting with them. And then the fourth season, I was like, what the hell?
All right.
But let me ask you something. Do they pay different things to different people depending on
I think it's
their
straight.
name
No,
recognition?
I think
it's straight.
It's all the same.
Favorite nation.
You were going to say something, Artie.
No, I was just curious. I mean, I don't know what the rules are, Dancing with the Stars, but weren't you considered a professional dancer with NSYNC?
That's what everybody said. But you know what? I don't consider myself a professional dancer because if you try to do, like if someone gave you a hip-hop class and did that, and then they say, oh, let's do ballroom.
It's way different.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but knowing...
I've never busted my ass like this.
But it's way easier to assume that you being, you have some rhythm, as opposed to...
So does freaking,
you look like you'd be able to do this. Some of those people couldn't, tell their right from their left.
This dude was flying through the air.
I think that's what they do, though. They get people that got rhythm, people that, you never even seen them in that light at all.
Joey, Woodgie's on the phone. He's a big fan of yours. Go ahead, Woodgie.
Big fan.
Yes.
Thank you. How's it going?
Your finger in my ass and make a shit swirl on my face.
Oh, boy.
Whoa. What are you saying, Woodgie?
That's for Lance, not for me.
Woodgie, what do you want to say quickly?
Can I suck your cock?
Oh, you got the wrong end sinker.
You got the wrong
end sinker, but wait in line, buddy. Thank you.
I could lick a man's balls with his dick in my mouth.
All right. You're getting a little out of line, and I'm not going to allow that. Listen, I want to thank you for coming in.
No problem. My pleasure.
It's good to see you.
Good to see you.
You're going to go out on tour with the Dancing with the Stars tour starting June 20th. And what is that? A bunch of people sit around and watch you dance?
Yeah. They kind of set it up like the show. And then we do a couple of numbers that we did on the show, and then we have like these whole group numbers. I guess I haven't been in rehearsals yet. So
let me ask you something. And this might be embarrassing for you to admit. When you're dancing with this chick every day, and that girl had a nice body you're dancing with, you never whacked one out when you went home thinking about her? I didn't. I know you're lying.
No, I swear. I go on the computer. The P button and the T is stuck a little bit, but I don't look at it.
That's where you whack off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. Computer, DVDs, Vivid, you know, all that shit. And, yeah.
Oh, not attracted to this girl.
No, it's funny because she's more like a sister. And I know it sounds stupid and kind of cheesy and all that shit, but you start to get a bond. And we were the same age, which is good. Usually, you know, you pair people with, like, different, you know, they're, you know, 30, one's 54 or whatever. But for me, it was like, we were the same age, got a lot of common. We just
Do you think your wife got jealous?
No. She's been with me for years.
Yeah, but, you know, like, oh, man, you're there with her every
she knows,
day.
No,
you could have just stuck it in.
But does she want you to dance with her like that now?
No, she always tells me to get away from me. I've been married. I've been with her for 13 years. She's, you know, she don't want me to freaking get the fuck out. She want to dance with me.
Do you think you could have banged your partner on Dancing with the Stars? If you wanted
I could have got a stinky pinky.
You think so?
A little rusty thumbnail.
She wanted it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. That's good. You should have won the contest. I thought you were terrific.
Thanks,
you really did a great job. This is Joey Fatone, Dancing with the Stars tour starting June 20th. If you want tickets, go to Ticketmaster.com. He's a good guy. And
that's right.
Heck of a dancer.
That's right.
What kind of venues you playing with that tour? Like
arenas.
Really?
Yeah, they pack them in.
But
last year.
Do you make money on that?
Yeah, you make money on it.
You do.
I'm sure you get paid there, yeah.
And this, you know, and that's my side. I know the touring business, so.
Right. What do you think you can clear on that?
I don't know. You know, depending. I mean, it's only a month, so it's not not like you're, you know.
Let's get real specific.
Well, they make $2 an hour on people. $2.
That ain't bad money.
Listen, I'm impressed if anybody, you know, the name of your group, In Sync, those fucking dance moves you got to do together. How the fuck long does that take to learn?
It took a while. It took a while. It took a little, but you know what? It definitely all paid off.
Yeah.
Bruce Springsteen never could do those dance moves.
That's right. Well, he could write songs anyway.
Hey, by the way, I got to say something.
Hey, as long as I was fucking back there going by.
You know what, Paisan? Salud. He's a rich man. I love him.
Did you watch American Idol last night?
I didn't get a chance to, no.
Was really
Didn't they pick the winner already?
There was a couple. I got at some point during this show.
Yeah, because I was reading the list of people who showed up. It was amazing.
I'll tell you, I watched it.
No, don't say.
I did. It's getting close to Springsteen.
Yeah, he's got to be next year.
One of the coolest guys in rock and roll ever.
Oh, no.
Joe Perry. Steven Tyler.
You're not going to believe this.
Steven Tyler's guitar player for Aerosmith.
Right.
And I love Joe.
Yeah.
And I know Joe.
He was there.
One of the coolest. He did a jam with Sanjaya.
Which was crazy.
Wow.
Oh, my
crazy
God.
bad.
Awful.
Not on Joe's part, but the fact
what a guitarist Joe Perry is, too. Almost underrated.
He should have taken that guitar
and now
hit Sanjaya.
And now I agree with you. I would not want to see Bruce Springsteen on American Idol. It comes off bad. The other group...
How can it come off good? He's
Green Day did Working Class Hero, which is
Green Day was there.
And it was stupid because Working Class Hero is...
Had they done American Idiot, I would have had respect for them, but the fact that they just did a cheesy cover of a great John Lennon song. It really is a cheesy cover.
Well, you get the so many high ratings and stuff. I mean, anybody will go on the show.
At what point?
It is the play. Listen, you can't get your music played anywhere.
That just shows you how sad rock is.
Yeah, that's the point of this. I'm a big Springsteen fan, and I told these guys if Bruce ever does American Idol, I'll shock my balls. But Joe Perry is the wrong direction to be going in. I don't like hearing that.
Yes, it's not good for you. It's not looking good for you, Ira. Or your balls.
That's right.
But you admit, you see my peril of this. Didn't he look ridiculous jamming with
I told you, the closer I got to Bon Jovi actually appearing on the show, I was like, this is not the right thing to do.
Right. Well, I would play American Idol clips now, but I got to move along. And I also will play Rosie fighting later in honor of you, Joey.
That's funny.
And Joey, again, go see Ticketmaster.com for touring with Dancing with the Stars. And thanks for being here. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words. There you go. Hey, Joe Piscopo's stopping by. He's going through a fucking divorce, too. Second one. We told him not to marry the babysitter. He didn't listen. He says I'm right now. He does.
Oh, he finally realized.
Yeah, he finally realized. I could have saved him a lot of aggravation. Haven't seen him in a while. Joe Piscopo.
You know what I want to know?
What?
When he realized.
When he realized I was right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll tell you one thing. That wife was hot.
She was.
He got her best years. Look at you, Joe Piscopo. Wow.
Great.
Haven't seen you in ages. You're in hiding.
Can I come kiss you?
No kissing.
No kissing.
I've had enough gay stuff
There's
today.
a lot of rumors floating around.
Hi, Robin. People are starting to think strange things of me.
How are you, buddy? So good to see you, my friend.
Yeah.
You too, indeed.
I'm sorry to hear the divorce, but I told you.
Yeah.
You did not. You did not.
I could have saved you a lot of money.
You told me to marry her. That's what you said. And you know what? And we have beautiful children, and everything's great. But I said...
Everything's great now.
I tell you, I'm okay now, but last week I was in rough shape. I'll tell you. I said, man, you got to give me advice, Howard. I'm out there all alone now, you know. So it's usually, think about it. Howard, Robin, where's Fred? Fred? I see Artie over there.
Fred's behind you.
Hi, Fred. But it's like, you know, I would always have somebody with me. Am I right?
Right.
How long have I been doing this show? Longer than the medium age of your audience, I said, you know?
You would always have a girl with you.
Always something. So now, no more. No more.
What? Are you off girls completely?
No, that's not that.
Don't say that, Joe.
Let me understand something here.
Please.
I understand that...
You look good, man.
I do, thank you. So do you.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, listen, you compliment me, I compliment you. That's how it works.
Oh, good.
Yeah, right. By the way, Eddie Murphy still hasn't called you? Still hasn't called you.
You're going to start.
No, I mean, you did Saturday Night Live. You did Saturday Night Live with Eddie Murphy.
Howard, it's why do I feel so comfortable here? Usually I would have Ajita coming in. Save your thought, please, Howard. I love it.
Rob.
But I would come into like the Lincoln Tunnel, and I'd always be with somebody, and I had total deja vu today coming in, but nothing but warm thoughts. And all you guys do is bust my balls. But you know what? I'm only going to say this to something. I'm coming in going, I'm going to see Howard. I'm like happy.
You know what I think?
You're like an abused woman.
I was like happy.
The last time we saw you two together was at your New Year's Eve party.
Yeah. So you and Kimberly.
You had a magician.
That guy was wild.
Wasn't he good?
The
Mentalist.
But I have to tell you guys what happened.
What
was his name? Like Harvey the Mentalist or something like that? It was like
I don't remember, yeah.
But he goes like this. He goes, and we didn't tell anybody, but Kimberly was pregnant at the time. Kimberly was pregnant at the time. And he goes like this. When he goes, oh, there's somebody who's pregnant with the initials KP. He nailed it. And we didn't say anything. And I didn't say anything to you either. Because we didn't, you want to be superstitious. You want to talk about it.
I never talked to the guy.
He got it. He got it.
He was good.
That was scary, that guy.
A lot of good magic.
He's so good we don't even remember his name.
Right.
Guy had an ability.
Where
we don't
is
even...
that guy now?
But let me talk to you about it.
Okay.
All right. You married one of the most beautiful women I ever saw.
You sang songs for her. You wrote songs.
Where are my residuals? I just said all the time. Look at Howard's looking now. Let me see. How can I punch it up? Where do I find it?
I asked this audience is mostly from New Jersey, and again, I know we broadcast to most of the audience actually in New York, but I was going to do something for you tonight, and I'm going to ask you to stay with me. I wrote a song for Kimberly Driscoll, my fiance, right?
Oh, my God.
And I got to tell you, I would never do this on, like, if it was like, like a national HBO special or something like that.
What was I
so
thinking?
It's a straight song.
These songs are the most embarrassing once you get the divorce.
It is. I know my mother likes it when I sing. So are you with me on this? Can we do a song for you, like a song?
Fred, do the impression
with me. This is for... I'm so hesitant to do it, but I feel at home among family.
You really don't want to hear it, do you?
I don't.
Oh, wow.
Really?
No, that's okay.
Kimberly. They say it's so wrong, but it's got to be right.
You don't play this anymore.
Now I'm all alone, walking down the street in the night. I said,
when did you know things were going bad?
Well, we can't talk about it. I have my lawyer like in here.
I know because today I think is the day you get your official divorce.
I don't know, something like that. It's like
you got wiped out in your first divorce. I remember you paid a lot of money.
No, actually, Howard, you know what? I think we could talk about it. And love, by the way, that woman, the mother.
Yeah, you wish you stayed married to her.
You know what?
Do you?
Let me say
He doesn't wish that.
Well, you got to tell me. There is an adage, and people say you should never leave your first wife. And Joey's mom is a classy, wonderful lady with a lot of character, and I love her dearly. To this day, great. And we see
you still get along?
Yeah, and we see her. We go see Joey. Joey, my son, is here today. He's like a big off-Broadway actor now. He's a great talent. So she comes over, and we hang out, and it's really great. But you know what? It's something that happens in life. Thank God it happened when I wasn't like 75. You know what I mean?
But are you talking to Kimberly now?
We went to the movies. We saw Shrek just the other day with the 2 kids. We have 3 of the most beautiful children in the world.
So it's amicable.
Yeah, and you know what?
So what went wrong? I mean, what happened? Was the sex bad? Was
I can't talk about it, but I can't talk about it, but...
Whose fault was it?
You know what?
Joe's.
What are you getting? It's Howard.
Isn't it true that you always were a coxman and a ladies' man?
Oh, really?
And
I mean...
Was I?
Yeah, I mean, and it must have been weird. Did Kimberly's father go nuts? Because he was the guy. He was against you marrying her. She was your babysitter.
Part of the evil forces.
I mean, he was the evil forces you sang about in the song.
They couldn't get married until they got his consent.
Right.
You, dissected the song. You are so funny.
There are evil forces out there.
Did I say?
Trying to keep us apart.
Oh!
Cover me, cover me.
Cover me.
What? Oh, there it is.
Come on.
I'll burn inside for you every day.
Oh, I sang this live.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
You got to admit, Howard. Honestly, you got to admit.
This is fun.
You know I need you, girl. This
is not a bad song. I haven't heard this song. See, this would have saved the marriage, guys.
We play it a lot.
You know what? Come here. When the divorce is final, can I play it as I walk out of the courtroom? As I walk in slow motion on extra.
There was... wait a second.
Uh-oh.
So now...
See, I don't like... I said to Howard TV, I said, I don't need Dr. Phil because I got Howard this morning.
Are you going to be okay financially?
Yeah, you know what? I can't talk about anything. Oh, I can't. I'm not supposed to talk about anything. My lawyer said don't talk about anything.
Right, let me ask you this.
Well, you know what? Joe changed the law with his first marriage because he was the first guy.
I did, but I got every professional athlete really, really pissed at me.
Oh, please. Yeah. Professional athlete? How many times do you think of my divorce they grew up the name Joe Piscopo?
Did they really?
Oh, fuck yeah. Future earnings. You ruined it for every man out there.
It was Celebrity Goodwill, something like that. Celebrity.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, dear.
So you went through tremendous adversity. You married your son Joe's babysitter.
Yeah, now, can I clarify? Can you say the thought and I'll clarify?
Okay.
Because it's a good story.
Yes.
And I don't think I'll get in trouble. And I know Eric, my lawyer, will come in here screaming.
No, he won't.
No, okay. So what happened was where I was dating somebody else who happened to be, you know David Hasselhoff's wife who's going through the divorce now. So you know that because I think she was on the show here.
You were dating her?
Yeah, for 2 years, man.
You could have been divorcing her now.
You could have been in a video.
It's Robin, she's such a pain in the ass. You know what?
But wait a second.
David's a friend. So listen. So anyway, I was with her, and it was we were very serious. So Kimberly was there, indeed, babysat for Joey, but it wasn't like she was continuing to baby. He was older, so I just happened to see her a couple of years later, knowing that my son would be comfortable with this woman, and it just happened to work better that way.
But wait a second. I remember you used to wait outside the high school for your Kimberly, and you picked her up.
I never went out the high school.
Yes, you did.
No.
You told me. You picked her up.
No, but it wasn't outside the high school.
No, you'd wait a block away. All right.
Was it junior high?
But Joe.
Stop it.
Joe, wait a second. And then, of course, her father was furious. You were an older man.
You're right. That's understandable.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Okay. You wish you'd listen to the
Now
father.
he understands everything.
Yeah, right. So...
what I want to say. What I want to say on the Howard Stern Show.
Did your father-in-law finally get a hold of you and say, you motherfucker, I knew this wasn't going to work?
No, we became best friends.
You did?
Yeah, to this day. It's amicable and nice, and everything is
he
great.
He understands, too.
Yeah, it was. I tell you guys, it's
It's
really,
okay.
Yeah.
So,
but
how long did you wait? Now, I know you like the ladies. How long did you wait to go out and get laid after you and Kimberly decided to call it quits?
Now, that's a great question.
All right.
You bastard. That's a great question.
Right. How long did you wait, and who did you fuck?
Oh, my God.
Take it in any order you want.
Well, I didn't. I'm still a post-marriage virgin. And
liar. I happen to know. Didn't you bang some blonde already?
Jesus. What are you talking about?
No, come on.
What?
No, you've had sex.
I can't talk about
that.
But
can.
No, because they'll say you're doing adultery and they'll come back. I mean, you're
not doing adultery.
I don't.
You guys are you're separated, right?
We are, yes.
You're allowed to have sex once you're separated.
Is that true? Is that the law?
Absolutely the law.
Counselor.
No, it really is.
Counselor. So this is what it's like this. It's like this. I wait. I mean, honestly. Mm-hmm. I love you, man, and it is good to see you. But so I wait because I'm Catholic, man. I believe in the sacrament of Christ. Deal with that, Howard. I believe in that when you take that blessed sacrament of marriage. Yeah. No, because I messed up the first time. I didn't want to do it again.
Twice already.
Yeah, I know. So I was really serious about it. Honestly, guys, you know that. Never messed around, ever. Never messed around. Had every chance and every opportunity. Okay. Just never did, you know. So then it was like. Well, while, where...
You're single now?
But oh, my gosh, it was like... Then I fell in love like that.
Again?
You're in love already?
Yeah.
Boy, you're a mess.
I know.
You're in love already?
Well, yeah.
You have a girlfriend?
Well, it's kind of a friend of sorts.
How'd you meet her?
You know what? It was at a... Check this out. This is a great Howard Stern story.
Is she a babysitter for your younger children? Oh, really? I mean, that's a good way to meet girls.
You know, that's what you get, man. Where's Fred? I feel bad. I can't. Hello, Fred. It's good to see you, buddy. I haven't seen you in a long time. Good to see you, Artie. The Hoboken's finest. Hey, how you doing? You know, every time I go to freaking Hoboken, I go in there. They're like, you know, Artie lives in that building. I mean, Artie and John Corzine. Artie and John Corzine live in that building. This is what I get a lot, man. This is great. Okay.
So.
He never forgets. I try to get him off track.
How old is this new bro?
31.
31. Is the problem in your other marriage that you didn't marry a girl young enough?
No.
He should have been sitting outside of an elementary school.
Stop it!
Can I tell you something? When he was going after Kimberly, his new girlfriend was in elementary school.
I'm okay.
You believe that? You didn't go young enough. I knew it. You know what? When I saw you New Year's Eve, I saw you New Year's Eve, and I knew you were breaking up.
You did?
I'll tell you why.
Why?
Kimberly's a beautiful girl, don't get me wrong. But she'd gotten older. And
she was an adult.
I said to myself, I don't think Joe's still attracted to her the way he used to be.
Right.
You like young girls.
You know what, Howard? And I look at you after all the busting my chops on your show, and then I see Howard, and I see you with Beth, gorgeous and wonderful and warm. And I turn, and behind Beth's back, Robin, I go like this. He's always busting my chops. I go like this. I go, how old is she? Like that. And he goes 30. I say, get the out of here. 30 years old. She was 19 for crying out loud at that time.
She's 34.
No, is she 34 now?
Yeah.
Oh, she's 34 now?
She lies about
that's age appropriate. But they always say, did the age difference between, you know, my wife and I break up the marriage? And I say, generally, because I don't date women over 29.
I know. But am I right in a way, in a sense that you were very attracted to a young woman?
You married a woman who hadn't grown up yet, hadn't developed into the woman she would be.
No,
and you probably didn't like who she turned out.
No. She's the mother of my children, and nothing. I will treat always with the greatest respect. And, you know, she loves you, and she's doing great. And
she's a beautiful woman.
And I wish her only the best. And it's going to be great.
Does she have a boyfriend?
It's going to be, yes.
She does?
Yeah.
And you have a girlfriend already?
Well, no. How
was it banging women? How many women did you bang between now
How long before?
and the new girlfriend? How many did you get?
How many?
So let me tell you what happened. So I wait and I wait, right? And I wait because I really say, I wait, and you think maybe
how long is wait and wait and wait? Well, 3 weeks? Be honest.
No, how long did you wait? Probably
the next day.
Did you ever mess around? Did you ever mess around, Allison?
Oh, cheat on Allison?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, you never did, right?
Never.
Yeah.
No, that's not me.
And everything's okay now with her.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, we're not married anymore. There are feelings, but we are friendly and we speak to one another.
But you don't talk advice. Don't you love this?
We talk about the kids all the time.
Yeah, well, that you always will.
And look, I love the sacrament, and Catholic Church, and all that. But I had to get laid.
You had to get out of there.
I had to get my ass laid. I love it all. I do. I love it all. Let me understand something. So how many weeks do you wait before you get some really good pussy?
Oh, Howard, why don't you just put it a little more bluntly than that? Oh, my God.
Come on, I'm being gross.
Welcome to Satellite.
I know. It's good they didn't spend any money on the studio either. Oh, my God.
Before you start dating, honestly, how long did you wait?
Well, you know, it had to be, it was a while. It was like months and months. And even now, and even to this day, I'm holding myself out until...
months and months? Really? Honestly?
I was told not to say...
Where are you living? Where's the bachelor pad?
I waited 11 minutes.
Where's the... Did you?
I know.
Did you?
Oh, yeah, right. I've been married a long time.
Tell me this.
I'm not going to be alone.
Because you know what was so good? What was good that you did? You everything was pretty much cleaned up when you went in, right? When you finished up, everything was cleaned up, and that was very, very smart. But was there a point where you said, "Okay, baby, that's it"? You hugged, you kissed, and then you had some broad in the closet? Is that what you did?
No. It was very complicated that way. I mean,
can you tell me? Can you help me? I'm looking for help. Howard, I know you're 20.
I've never asked this question. Was there an official point at which you are out of the marriage, but the marriage was not over, and you were banging other women?
No, when we were separated.
That sounds like me stuttering.
You'd announced a separation. As soon as that announcement was made.
11 minutes later, I called someone.
Did you really?
That's
that
right.
you had your eye on. Hey, and let me tell you what good husbands we were. What good husbands we were.
Yeah, let's hear how great we are.
Did you not know?
Yeah, let's make up some lies.
Because no one else... Listen,
I sat in my basement for 20 years. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, how great were you?
No, because didn't you clock? There were girls that... Stop with the sound effects, please. Didn't you clock, like, women that you met? You said, well, that would be... Like the one that I remember I saw her, you know, but I was married and I was with children, and there was no way I was going there. But in your mind, you're going... Oh, man, that is like, I mean, just was one was...
It's the curse of having a penis.
Whatever it is. Right. You know, I thought it was being Italian, but I don't know.
Were you at the point, like, where you were just jacking off all the time?
No, stop. No.
Come on, be honest.
No.
You never jerk off?
No, never. I don't have sex. I'm abstinent. I believe in it.
Come on.
I believe it. And stop with the sound effects.
Listen, you're not going to be governor of New Jersey. You can tell people you jerk off.
Yeah, he was going to be a politician for a while.
No, honey, you ain't going to be no governor of New Jersey.
That might get me elected. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, not with your past.
You kidding me?
You can't take the babysitter and become governor.
But you have to understand. I know. But
what were you thinking?
No, you have to understand that it's always the children first. I know you feel the same way.
I do.
So to answer your question, this was so funny because it was in Atlantic City, and then this, I mean, magnificent, and I guess I could be frank on this show, but magnificent, I mean, woman what she's doing with freaking me is that, but she's that, you know what? I had to pick up my daughter that day.
Go ahead.
I walked. And I was not with her. I said, she goes, and she came on to me, and I could have done it. Like you said, I was separated, so legally we should have done it.
Strong.
You know what I did? I said, look, I had to pick up my daughter, and that is the precedent. There's just
you
no
are
contest.
some father.
No, you're the same way.
You're a good man.
You're the same way, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Pick up my daughter and then bang some girl afterwards.
I was just thinking of you on that plane coming back from California hitting on the reporter while your kids were
she was hitting on me. I did nothing. She sat down next to me. Told the kids to scram.
But the kids were
the kids were right there.
No, you can't. Matter of fact, I won't bring any girls around now, the children now.
It's not right.
It's too early.
It's way
How
old
too
are
early.
your kids?
The
little ones.
8, 4, and 2 at my age.
Right.
Howard,
why do you have a 2-year-old? What are you doing?
Well, that was gorgeous. Yeah, not that long ago.
Brian, you're on the air.
No, and I love it.
What's up, guys? I just, Joe, I ran into you about a week ago at that Anheuser-Busch party in Philly.
Yeah, that was great, man. How you doing?
Good. Howard, he was with a hot blonde. They were canoodling like two
canoodling.
Did we look in love? Let me ask you that. Did you see the look of love in her eyes? That's what I should ask.
You definitely said.
Joe still looks good. There's no question.
He's in shape.
You know, he's about, what are you, about 5'4", Joe?
Yeah.
Is the girl tall? Is that what you're saying?
I might have been the only guy that recognized him in the whole place, so you see how far his career has gone down.
Why
who's this guy now?
This is Brian.
Who's doing material.
I don't know. I picked up the phone.
I'm a 20-year fan.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what? No, I'm 6'1". Thanks.
He's a tall man. Howard, you're on the air. This is Howard. Hey now.
Hey, big fan of Joe. Really am. Love him all the way from Saturday Night Live. 2 questions, 2 quick ones. Joe, are you coming back to comedy? Are you going to be doing anything? That's question 1.
Yes.
And 2, would there be any mutual consideration between you and Howard when Artie walks off the show to take that show?
I'm not letting Artie go anywhere.
Artie ain't going anywhere, except for Hoboken.
We're tying Artie to
As a matter of fact, you can see Joe Piscopo June 9th hosting the Addy Awards in Louisville, Kentucky on June 16th.
What are the Addy Awards?
You know what? They're like the Oscars for the advertisers, the big event down in Louisville.
It's a huge event.
And I'm very privileged to be there. But you know what I got to play? You guys are going to laugh.
June 16th, you're going to be at the Arts Factory Theater in Bayonne, New Jersey.
And you know what? This is the epitome of smart growth in New Jersey, where they take the whole waterfront, and Artie knows that from Hoboken. It's doing great. But in Bayonne, my friend Eric McNason, we're at the Arts Factory Theater for 2 shows. So what I do is, and to answer the question of Howard there, I just got back from Vegas, played the Las Vegas Hilton, and we went in, and by the grace of God, everything worked great. And I don't know how I got here, man. I go out with jazz musicians. So I go out with Vincent Falcone, who worked with Frank Sinatra all those years. Right. I put like a sextet on stage, and I do the comedy. Half the show's comedy, but we lay into some of the Frank Sinatra music, and it works out great. Now we're going to resorts down in Atlantic City all of July. We're down there, so we're having a blast. And at the Arts Factory Theater. And at
JoePiscopo.com you have now.
And you know what? You can check out where we are. Howard, I go out, And it's amazing, and I work hard. I'm in the blue-collar show business, baby. I don't drive my limo. I don't have a limo take me up in the elevator and then step out into this beautiful studio. I sweat on stage, brother.
You are a road comic.
I am actually. I'm actually in the blue-collar show business, and I sweat on stage. I've become the Wayne Newton of comedy, baby. I'll tell you what. But it's great because the music is great. The comedy is fun. Everybody comes out, and it's so funny because of the internet, because of YouTube and everything. They seem to follow. They know everything. The folks that come into the show, they know absolutely everything about you.
And when you're in do you have heat and air conditioning in your car?
I do.
Because that's pretty good. I don't even have that.
It's not a limo, but it does have heat.
Joe has written a song, an updated song.
Oh, no. Oh, God. He saved it, and they probably prepared this.
And this is Joe's song now about marriage, and he's not bitter, as you heard. Here he is.
My wife. She's a real pain in the ass.
All right.
I'd like to crack her in the skull and throw her body in the trash. 'Cause every time she breaks my balls,
that's Tony Bennett.
I want to drop kick her in the head and watch her fall.
No, not true.
I said my wife. Oh, I used to love to be her man.
Oh, my God.
But now she's that fat pig driving in a minivan.
Stop.
And now
Howard likes
her
this.
here when we fuck.
Who did this?
I feel like I'm sticking my dick in a Mack truck.
Stop it.
She yells, don't burp, don't fart, don't drink out of the bottle, and take off your shoes. Take out the trash, hand over your cash.
You're like digging the music. Look at you.
Every time when I see her and she's running her trap.
No, stop.
I want to wrap my hands around her fat neck till it snaps.
Fred, can you do something about it? Thank you very much. Thank you.
What is it, Vinny? You're on the air. Go ahead, you're on with Joe Piscopo.
Hi, Vinny. How are you, buddy?
We will say Joe didn't write that.
Thank you.
Joe is the nicest guy in show business.
Oh.
Joe, can we talk about your current living arrangements, which I think is fantastic and shows you what a great dad you are?
What is your current living arrangement? That's what I was trying to get
What is
at.
that?
Well, Joe, I just want to make sure he's okay with it. I want to check with him the way you check with Artie.
Yeah, no, you mean with just being with the kids all the time?
Yeah, you know, with the fact where you're living, where you physically live in Jersey right now, how you're not living in a house?
No, I do.
Where do you live?
I live in a hotel. I live in a hotel. I swear to God. So what happened was,
The poor kids think their dad's a flunk.
No. Are you kidding me?
What is it, a what?
Room service, maid service?
He's living in a hotel.
Listen to this.
I hope the hotel ain't Bayonne.
No.
Do you have a prenup? Do you have a prenup, yes or no?
You know what? We did, and I didn't acknowledge it. Because you know what? Whatever she, you know.
You wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have held up. She was under 21. No.
Yeah.
What do you mean you're not acknowledging it?
No, it was because I don't know that it would have held up anyway, but there was a...
What do you mean it wouldn't hold up? Why wouldn't it hold up?
You know what? I'm not... Howard, I just want to be nice about everything. Can I tell you this? The judge, I can tell you this legally. Listen,
Artie, what's going on here?
There was a point now.
I don't want him in a hotel. I feel bad.
Listen.
You can stay at Artie's.
Artie's taking out money.
Come to Hoboken.
A collector's being taken.
Yeah, just bring it on.
You're living in a hotel.
Come on. More. We're playing this in court, baby. Come on.
I'm worried about you.
Thank you.
Are the porn movies free? How does that work?
So when I went in, and the judge, and I think I could say this legally, the judge at one point gave me possession of the home at one point and temporary custody of the children. Now that's fact, so I could say that. So what do I do, being the schmuck that I am? Ask me what I did.
What did you do?
Get the home back.
Wow.
And we do joint custody.
Why?
So the kids have to come to the hotel to see you?
Sometimes they'll go to the hotel, or we'll go to my mom's. Absolutely right. And then once we settle everything down, I'm going to stay wherever the children are. But I want to make sure everything is settled.
So you're going to move into the same neighborhood so that they
just right next door. There's a house right there's a house right next door. So check it. I have the kids half the week. I had them all last week. I will have them all this week. Check it out. No nanny. 3 children, 8, 4, and 2 at my age.
No
I get up in the morning. I take that 2-year-old. She's got to be dressed first. She's a gorgeous child.
Yeah, to this, Howard.
Listen. Change the diapers. Because Beth's going to want to have babies, buddy. Believe it.
Beth better go meet a new man.
No, listen to me. I get up.
Joe's available.
I get up. Yeah, I'll be the nanny. But you can't have your way with me, buddy. I'll tell you that right now. So I get up, I change the diapers, I do all that, get her dressed.
But I don't understand something. When you're fucking your new girlfriend, do the kids wait in the lobby?
Stop. Oh, you are just the worst.
Where do you stick them?
Stop. I don't.
You don't put them in the lobby?
I am abstinent at this point.
Really?
I am abstinent at this point.
Wow.
I have to do it. So, but I take the kids I take them to school, pick them up. My whole life is with the kids, you know?
Wow.
And then I go hit the road.
I don't believe a word of this. I honestly don't.
No, I do.
Really?
It's absolutely documented. You can ask anybody. I am so proud and first and foremost a dad. I am the dork dad. I'm telling you right now.
Dominic Barber, you're a divorce attorney. Say hello.
Hi, but let me ask one question, Joe. Joe, do you have a bathroom in your hotel room?
Or is it down the hall?
No, it's down. It's a flop house. It is. It's a bed and breakfast. We share the.
Listen to me.
The judge gave him a bathroom, but he gave it back.
Come on, that's a good line.
That's a real good line.
He's good.
I'm
not my friend, but he's got good lines.
I'm not only fat.
That's right. You can do other things.
Artie, Jersey Artie, baby.
Right,
listen to me. Joe Piscopo, obviously, once this divorce
You know what I think
finalized,
of, Howard?
Yes.
I think of the stories that we, because we were with you for that entire relationship.
As a matter of fact, from day one. Howard was the one that said marry her.
Right. Well, I don't remember that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I do remember stories like
hey,
with
you know
the
what,
new
beautiful
girl.
children.
With the new girl, when you get on a plane and they serve you that hot fudge sundae in first class, do you just smell it the way you and Kimberly used to do?
Oh, God. She's evil.
Too nuts.
What an evil bastard.
But you know what? If they think, I got to tell you this. I got to tell you a story. Now listen, because you know what, Artie, Fred, if the shot is warranted, it's great. You know, it's so funny because this is so funny. So there was another girl. And we were just dating friends. You're going to love this, Howard. And I think it's okay to talk about this. But and nothing happened. We were friends, business associates. Because a lot of the casino, I'm by the grace of God, I'm always working. I'm always at the casinos. I'm always working. And we at the casinos, your bosses are women. And a lot of them are very attractive women who run entertainment there, So I'm with the one chick. And she was very attractive, but nothing happened. So the other day, I swear to God, I get a call on my cell phone late at night. And it's the husband of one of these girls. It's the husband of one of these girls. He goes like this. He goes, Joe Piscopo. I go, yeah, so this is so. I said, whoa. Oh, Jesus, is everything okay? He goes, you could probably tell me better than I could. Like that, Yeah. So apparently going through some stuff I didn't know. So what happened was when I take these kids, and Howard, every word is true. I take the kids wherever I go. If I'm at a casino, I make sure the security's there. I get somebody with me. I'm with the kids 24 hours a day. So I asked this one particular girl, where can I get a nanny? Do you know anything about babysitters? So this guy says to me, I know you asked my wife about babysitters, and with your history, I didn't think that was appropriate. Boom! And it was such a great shot. And it wasn't a shot. He was, serious. I just said, you know what? If it was inappropriate, I apologize.
So the new chick is what, 31, you said?
Yeah.
Is she 31?
Yeah, 31.
Tell the truth.
Yeah, 31.
Really?
31, 32. She might have just turned 32.
Right. Okay.
Like that,
What'd she do? Model?
Nothing really.
Really?
Actually,
Hangs out.
One of those. Do we go? Because I have this. My MO is high maintenance women that really don't have jobs.
Right.
High maintenance that will give me agita for my whole life. God forbid. And there's so many women. I should be age appropriate. I should meet. Maybe I will. Maybe
you'll date a nice 50-year-old.
Maybe I will.
Hey, anyway, listen. I'm going to take a break. Joe, I'm glad to see you.
Howard, it's great to see you.
See Joe Piscopo June 9th hosting the Addy Awards in Louisville, Kentucky. People can go watch those?
Yeah, you know what? Sure. That's great. And then there's June 16th, we're excited to be the Arts Factory Theater there in Bayonne. And Jersey's just there's so many beautiful theaters, so come on to the show. And resorts in the summertime.
And here's a prediction for you, my friend.
Yes, sir.
You're going to love Kimberly again when you divorce your third wife.
You'll hear how great she is.
Yeah, I think you're going to realize how great she is.
Before we go, now you're going to marry Beth. This is the rumor.
Yes, I'm engaged.
He's engaged.
And you're going to do it.
That's right.
Now, will you have children?
No.
No,
I don't want children.
She's going to want children.
Well, she says she doesn't. I'm believing her, and she said if I change, then we'll have to break up.
Oh, so that's all in the prenup and everything else?
We've decided. You can't put that in a prenup, but that's something we've decided.
Well, that wasn't what you said she said the other day.
You know what? I have to tell you this before you go, too. It's great to see you. I love you, and you've always been there. Even though we bust chops on the air, you've always been there, so thanks for your friendship.
You're welcome. Listen.
Well, at least you recognize him as a friend.
Thank you, because I have a lot of guys, you're my bro, a lot of guys I know who I love don't reciprocate that way, and you're a good man. So thank you.
But the other day,
there are guys I know 7 years, they don't fucking think a thing of me.
Yeah.
They fucking hate me.
Sit every day you see
I guess I'm a big shit.
6.5.
Right?
Well, I know him 6.5 years. I don't know
They
him
sit there hating you every day.
Some guys who you think you're in the fucking trenches with you. I'm sitting here a little frazzled today, honestly.
Yeah. Have you ever in the trenches not been dragged to the nearest medic by me? Every day in there. I saved your life countless times.
I love this guy. I tell him it, and then he pisses on me.
I go away for a couple of years. There's such dissension. What happened?
You should be a cohesive, happy family.
It's like you and Kimberly.
Joe, since
me and Artie.
Joe, since Howard's getting married, could you give him some information on the hotel?
Okay, what's the address of that hotel?
How does that work? Do you do a monthly thing?
Yeah. Do you just give me your credit card?
You're a resident. You know, also,
I love it. I was born to be a hotel guy. I'm in Vegas, Atlantic City, and then the hotel close to the kids.
And June 16th,
kids, clean your room. Hello, maid service? It's like, hey, room service, Artie, come on. It doesn't get better than that.
No, I agree.
You got it in your building in Hoboken.
It's like living in a hotel where I live.
It is. That's a beautiful building.
Sounds like Joe's looking to move in.
I'm going in there, baby. You kidding me? I'll tell you.
I would be honored to live there. And actually, I'm going to come by June 16th. My bookie's in Bayonne, so I'm going to come by.
We're going to take a break. Joe.
Wait a minute. The one thing that you said the other day that leads me to believe you're in a little trouble here is that Beth said, what, if I changed my mind, you would leave me? Don't you love me?
She did say that. She did say that.
And what was your answer?
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes, I have to
trust
leave.
me.
I don't want
Can
children.
I make a prediction?
Yeah.
And hope when I come back...
I don't want children. I love Beth to death.
No, but
I don't want more children.
But you will have more children.
No.
Trust me. I know. Like that mentalist that was at your New Year's Eve party, I'm telling you, I predict...
Then I can't get married. Then I can't get married.
No, I'm telling you.
We'll stay engaged.
But the kids are the best thing about it, man. You could be with the most
kids.
I know, but...
I got 3 of them. They're wonderful.
I want a child at every exit. This is my goal. I want to be the Anthony Quinn of New Jersey.
I need a... You know what? I'm 53 fucking years old. I know.
I'm right with you, buddy.
I'm, you know, you're older than me, aren't you?
Yeah, but only by...
Don't say you're right with me.
He had a 2-year-old when he was there.
Yeah, you had a 2-year-old when you were where I am.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't have the energy. You see me?
Yeah,
I'm worn out.
No, but
I don't have the energy anymore.
Howard, I'm telling you. You mark my words, Robin.
Artie's the
mark
last
it down.
child he can raise.
8-letter word for you, my friend. Man's greatest friend. Abortion.
Oh, no.
What are you talking about?
No way.
How could you do that to your seed?
No, never.
Oh, my seed doesn't have any business.
No. I'm telling you.
Italians, we can't.
And you know what?
Abortion.
When you see those kids, and that's why I'll always be grateful to the mother of my children, Joey's mom, and to Kimberly for blessing me with these kids. Howard, have more children.
I love
it's the greatest thing in the world.
I know. All right. You can have my children. I'll give you Beth's phone number. All right, listen. Joe Piscopo, you're a decent man.
Thanks, Howard. Great to see you, my friend.
I love you. Don't call me friend, because Artie says, no, I don't have any friends.
Man.
I always thought we were friends, but what do I know?
No, listen,
whatever,
you listed who your friends are.
JoePiscopo.com. See Joe July Resorts in Las Vegas. And, of course, for all Joe Piscopo information, JoePiscopo.com. We'll be back right after this. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you for acknowledging that. I have a bunch of things I really want to roll through before the end of the show today. I don't want to miss out on these things. First of all, there's a new phony phone call that Richard and Sal worked really hard on. This is a public access television show.
Why can't they leave those people alone?
They cannot leave them alone. Oh, by the way, you know when I got you laughing yesterday?
Yes.
This is what you sounded like. It's a great laugh. Listen to this. They spliced them all together.
Oh, my God. You know what? I heard the replay, and it makes me laugh to hear it.
Wow. I don't think it's the funniest thing I said. It just caught you a certain way.
It was like a total... It hit me right out of left field. I was not prepared at all, and it just killed me.
That's called a belly laugh.
Yeah.
But here is the phony phone call. I wanted to play this for you. This is Sal and Richard. And they call a show. Oh, look at this. Now I can't. Oh, here it is. Okay. It's called Community Cop or something.
Community Cop?
Something like that. It's a bunch of black guys sitting around talking.
They don't put anything on cable access.
They just keep calling these guys and telling them they agree with everything they say.
First of all, the black community itself is criminalized.
Right. I think that people should remain vigilant and should stay in tune with what's happening and make sure
We must hold them accountable and make sure that they're vigilant in dealing with this issue.
Right. Okay, next caller. Welcome to Community Cop.
Hi, I'm from Manhattan, and I just wanted to say that you guys are absolutely correct in what you're saying. And I totally agree with you. You guys are right on, and you're 100% right in what you were stating. And I agree with everything you said. And you guys you're absolutely correct.
Okay, thank you a lot. Continue watching.
You're right on the money.
Right.
With
okay.
Everything you said.
Okay. Thank you. Next caller. Welcome to Community Cop.
I really agree with it.
Next caller, please. Welcome to Community Cop Show.
I'm calling from Brooklyn.
Brooklyn's in the house. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
I couldn't agree more with what you've been discussing. It's nice to hear people who agree with what I agree. I have to tell you that I really agree with everything that you gentlemen say.
So let's go to the next caller. Caller, welcome to the Community Cop Show. Where are you calling from?
Hi, calling from Harlem.
Welcome.
Hi, I just wanted to say that you guys, you hit the nail right on the head with your comments, what you're saying today.
All right. Next caller, please. Next caller, please. Welcome, caller. Where are you calling from, please?
Manhattan.
Welcome.
Good afternoon. Well, it's a pleasure to be on your show. It's truly an honor, guys. And my comment is I agree with the last caller who agreed with you on being in agreement with a topic that we all agreed on. Because I, too, agree with that, and I'm glad that you guys are all in agreement with it.
Thank you. Next caller, please. Welcome to the Community Cop Show. Let us know where you're calling from, please.
Hi, from Manhattan. You're right on target with...
Next caller. Next caller, please. Welcome, caller. Where are you calling from?
Hello there, it's Toby from the Bronx, and I just want to say I should be in agreement to your agreement to agree with the agreement to agree. Would you all agree?
They go to music eventually.
I really need you to listen to what we're saying. I think we have another caller.
Welcome to the Community Cop Show, caller. Just let us know where you're calling from, please.
You're 150% correct in all of your...
You're not supposed to go to music on your TV show.
That's funny.
And they broke him right in the middle of his song.
Wow.
Isn't that a great one?
Because you can they're desperate.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's the only call coming in. It's fantastic. All right, here.
I love to see the expressions.
Let me remind you, too, next week, the guys have been working on specials, and I would be remiss if I didn't tell you about some programming that's coming up. John Hine put together a Beatles special. Anything that ever had to do with the Beatles on our show, and I'll give you some examples.
I'm shocked that there was so much.
There's so much that actually we couldn't even fit it all in.
Wow.
But, for example, excuse me, okay?
That was so unprofessional.
Oh, gee. I feel awful about my professional status now. By the way, Friday Morning Quarterback, the trade paper, awarded me some award with, it was a big glass award. I broke it this morning. I went to grab the book out of my bookshelf. It came crashing down. Now I'm all upset. You know what? I never thought awards mattered to me, but I broke it. I was like, oh, fuck.
Oh, Can you get it redone? I guess you have to buy it.
Yeah, wouldn't that be kind of gay, though, if I go to, a store and go, could you make up a phony award for me so I can put it on my mantle? It was nice, too. It was a nice-looking award.
Dear.
Big glass thing with, a wooden base. And I feel like shit. I didn't know. I felt really bad. I was like, I like that thing.
Well, somebody went through the trouble of making it, giving it to you,
But you know what else, Artie? I don't get a lot of awards.
Well, I mean, you get a lot of lower, but you get a lot of those, you do get awards.
Third tier, is that what you're saying?
Well, that's what this thing is. He says means a lot to him.
It just kind of sucks. It's like a bowling trophy.
Is there one radio award that's on the level of like an Emmy, or there really isn't?
No, there's no radio Emmy or Oscar.
Look who's in radio. I mean, honestly. Did you see, by the way, Free FM, our former K-Rock, is now going back to music? Can you imagine this? They had us on in the morning and music all day. They blew that up.
Yeah, you left. The one thing that wasn't music left, so they went all talk.
But I kind of understand it because the music didn't get that higher ratings.
You blew it! Change music format.
Yeah, well, what they should do now is they got to get really music intensive and really commit to the music.
Yeah, but, you know, the whole point was, in the whole time you were there, they never found another talk show. All of a sudden, they could find 5?
They got a whole station of me. But anyway, the whole thing was just a complete failure.
A failure, yeah.
And you know what? I feel good about it,
You know, there was a guy who said to me... Wait a minute. There was a guy who said to me on the day that... I guess it was your 25th anniversary. They came in with... No, maybe it was a goodbye or something. Right. And, you know, in the commercial break, that guy said to me, well, my report card is coming. And I said, it certainly is.
Anyway, the Beatles special. Yeah. We got a cool special for you next week that John put together. For example, do you remember when Sean Lennon, the son of John Lennon, called in? And he, just to play a quick clip, here he is just using the F word, and, of course, we're freaking out. It was the most amount of times Tom ever had to hit the button in his show. It was 40 times.
Now we have it uncensored?
Yeah.
He comes off really as a spoiled little fuck, too, you know.
What really defines me as a person is my music and my attempt to be an artist, and that was way more...
See, but you could afford to do that.
I ever heard, and... You know, you said that I was fucking, like,
not F-word.
Talent, but that was bullshit, dude. Like, I'm a fucking way
No, F-word. F-word.
You know, you're going to beat the record that was just set.
Sean, listen to me. I'm into talking to you about this, but you can't use the F-word. I'm on the radio.
The government controls the radio?
Yeah, dude, you've been living in a glass shell. Dude, you don't know anything that's going on. Your mom is sheltering you. Don't say the F-word
again.
In a glass shell.
Yeah, but you don't understand something. Stop the F-word. He didn't know the government controls the radio.
He doesn't know anything. He's never been in the real world.
Boy, that did sound so like a rich, naive kid thing to say.
The government controls the radio?
Yeah. Guess what? The Indians lost their land to the white man.
Duh.
It's like when George Bush didn't know how to work in a supermarket, you know, to, like, check out of the supermarket.
Right. Yeah, like, what's that?
Well.
Then Ringo was on the show. This was a funny moment. Like, I'm just showing you all the different Beatle moments and music and stuff. For example, Ringo was on the show. Vinny came in because he's a huge fan.
Yes.
And Vinny starts to interrupt every 2 fucking seconds, and Ringo puts him in his place.
We ordered sort of fish and chips, and because that was the couple of weeks I'd left the Beatles because I couldn't take it anymore.
Really?
I can't imagine.
He was the first Beatle to quit, actually.
Ringo, why couldn't you take it seriously?
Well, because it just wasn't working.
Paul was telling him how to play drums on Back in the USSR.
Hey, Vinny, could you let Ringo answer that, please?
Oh, my God.
He never admits that stuff.
Yeah. What do you mean? Paul was telling you how to play drums?
No. He has, but that wasn't the reason. I don't care what this guy says.
Thank you.
You know, who seems to feel he knows everything.
I'm sorry, the guy.
My goodness, Vinny.
I just felt it wasn't working out, and I left.
I love when he goes, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, he wasn't there. I was.
Yeah.
It just shows you how wrong, like, some of these geeks are that are super fans of everything.
And they think they know everything.
The greatest thing ever for me was, you know, and again, I was a rookie, too, a couple of months deep here, being in the room with Paul McCartney.
Oh, thinking of some great moments you've had here?
My friend. All of a sudden, I'm the biggest ingrate.
By the way, yeah, that'll be included in the special.
I mean, that was my cousin Joanne, who I always thought was a level-headed. She's one of the smartest people I know. My cousin Joanne Gosell calls me up and goes, can you bring anything home that Paul McCartney touched?
Well, you know, that's going to be part of the special. And then also music, like, for example, I can think of 2 examples here. Stone Temple Pilots came in and did a Beatles song.
Hey, this is John Hine. You're listening to Howard Meets the Beatles. Next up, a great cover of Revolution done by the Stone Temple Pilots.
So that's a lot of fun. And then and even, like, we go to the more absurd where Scott the Engineer sang a Beatles song in one of these karaoke things we do.
What would you think if I sang a tune? Would you stand up and walk out on me?
Yeah.
Wow. Lend me your ears and I'll sing you a song, and I'll try not to sing out of key. Oh, I get by with a little help from my friends. I get high with a little help from my friends. Gonna try with a little help.
You get the idea. Anyway, It's a big Beatles promo week.
Would you say they're probably the rock band that's covered the most?
Yes. Yes, I would.
That's pretty amazing.
And then we've got the whole Jackie special coming up next week. We are really working away to make, we want to have special programming that...
And, you know, those specials have been really special so far. It's been great.
Especially the one they're working on that's going to be coming up for Christmas, which is the history of the Howard Stern Show. I think that's going to be unbelievable package. And my concept of these was that if you had to go out and buy box sets and stuff, it would cost you a lot of money, but... Since you're a subscriber, I wanted it to... these are like compilations that will just be highly produced and take you all over the place. And hopefully you'll feel like you're getting something really spectacular. And I think you'll love these specials. So that's the idea behind those. Also, I do want to play this clip real quick. This is from the intern show last night. It kind of upset me, actually. One of the interns was complaining that he's in charge of getting a lot of the guys breakfast around here, and he says he's out about $500 to $1,000. What? And it really bums me out, and I want to do something about this.
Wait a minute. The guys should be paying for their breakfast.
Well,
$500 to $1,000.
Well, the same thing happened to Benji when he was an intern. I want to play you this clip.
But that was Benji not keeping his record straight.
Well, there's some of that going on, but listen to this.
Yeah, you got the cool job inherited from Kevin there. Yeah. Kevin, any hard feelings towards this guy?
No, none at all. Actually, I pity you. Because you have to do the breakfast orders, and I'm...
Oh, God, I really don't.
Oh, unfortunately, brother, that's going to put a nice dent in your wallet.
I know.
Yeah, Kevin, how much money do you think you've lost?
By the way, there is a young person saying the word brother, just for your edification.
Well, yeah, he's stuck in the 60s.
Yeah, I guess
bro.
So. Bro and brother, interchangeable.
Listen, I took a pot shot calling you an older guy, because that sounds like something my uncles would say. In an argument, I said, that sounds old.
Just saying, I always considered you a bro.
Yeah, well, I said, my uncles talk like that. They're from the 60s, and when I want to bust their chops, I call them old, and I go, that sounds like an old guy.
All right, well, there's a young kid saying brother.
He said brother. Bro's different.
All right, same deal.
Oh, we have to go back to this.
Yes.
It might be in the range of maybe between $500 and $1,000.
No, wow.
Really?
That is awful.
I've lost a lot of money on people stiffing me on breakfast orders.
Who's the person that stiffs you the most?
You know, that sucks, man. I hate that you put me on the spot like
Whatever, you got one more day left. What's the deal? Who
doesn't pay?
I guess it would have to be Sal. And I feel like a dick throwing Sal under the bus like that, because Sal's such a nice guy.
You jerk off.
Sal gets free
Sal's fault all the time. Like, I forget, too. I mean, that's just how it is. Like, people are real busy sometimes when you hand them their breakfast, and you can't just sit there pulling at their fucking pant leg, be like, pay me.
So how does that work, though? You go and get his, you order for him, you go pick up the food, then you give it to him, and that's when you collect the money? Why not collect the money before you go down?
Well, listen, I've been a fan of the show since I was 11 years old. You pick up things from listening that this is a fast-paced show. Everybody's got full plates. And if someone doesn't have the time right there to, go dig into their wallet, count out money, and give it to you, I'll have no problem fronting the money, till I get back.
You think that's fair? These guys that get paid, and you, who's working for free, is $500 to $1,000 in the hole?
Listen, if I can be the grease and the gears of the Howard Stern Show that keeps it running a little bit smoother, it's an honor.
Kevin is here. I want you to come in. I want to say something to you, Kevin.
You sound like a dope. What are you doing?
Kevin, come in here.
You know what? These guys are taking advantage.
Yes.
They are. That's horrible.
Let me talk to Kevin. Kevin, I like you. You're a nice kid. I haven't spoken to you that much like Artie, but let me just say something. Let me just say something.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, bro. Let me say something here. And I'm going to say this in all sincerity. I'm not making a joke. I'm not doing this for the air, as Artie accused me.
Yeah, but let me talk first before you say something like a judge would.
No. I'm not saying... this is what I'm saying. Kevin, first of all, from now on, there's going to be the Kevin rule. I'm naming it after you. If anybody asks anyone to buy them breakfast, they pay up front. In advance.
Okay.
That's number one. It's not your rule. I'm saying that whatever intern is taking over your job, he is not allowed to order a breakfast for someone unless they pay in advance.
If they have time to give you an order, they have time to hand you money.
Well, everybody pretty much just gets the usual thing, so I run around and say the usual, and they're like,
$5.
Usual, yeah. Where's the $5?
Where's the usual money?
Right.
Now, Sal.
Okay.
You ain't that busy back there.
No, I ain't. And I love Kevin.
Well,
first of all, I am very busy, but not busy enough to give him money.
Sure you love him. He gives you free meals every day.
Okay. Let me explain, please.
What do you owe him?
Whatever he wants.
I don't know.
Whatever he wants. I'll cut him a check today for $500.
You don't even have $500.
No, I'm telling you. No, hold on.
Cut him a check.
I'll take him to my bank across the street. But the thing is, Kevin, he delivers a breakfast every day. He's an incredible guy. Great intern.
Ever say to yourself, gee, I didn't pay this guy?
Yeah, well, he comes in every day and asks for the money. If I'm working and he doesn't come in, I forget as well. But he'll come in.
When you're eating, do you ever say, I didn't pay this kid?
Not at the moment, because
you're full of shit. I'll tell you what you do. You know what? I got away with it.
A $3 breakfast, man?
Yes, you do.
No, I don't, Howard.
Well, your actions speak louder than words. You got to be fucking kidding me. You're sitting and eating, and you go, oh, I didn't pay him yesterday, and I didn't pay him today.
Okay.
A student.
He doesn't take the money when he gives us the breakfast. He drops it off.
No, you don't give him the money.
And he usually comes back around 2:33.
And when he doesn't, do you say the next day, I didn't pay him?
No, I don't.
And do you say the day after that? Has he ever not paid you like a week for a whole week?
I don't know.
Would you say that?
Probably.
I haven't paid you
for... But
it might have happened, So for a whole week, it keeps slipping your mind.
No, it doesn't slip my mind, but he usually comes around 2:33, and every time he does, I give him the money.
What's the Kevin rule?
Kevin rule is money before breakfast.
All right.
But
how much money did you figure you lost here?
I don't know.
Right now to make up a fucking...
No, I'll give it to him.
No, I'll do it. You're a cheap fuck.
No,
you don't do that to a kid.
I don't do it to him, Howard.
We bring these college students in here to take their money.
Listen to me. It's a lesson in responsibility as far as he's concerned. You have to stay on top of things.
Get out of here. You're despicable.
It's not despicable. Howard, I don't want you to give him the money. I want to give it to him.
No, it's true.
Because
you'll forget.
No, I'll give him money. I got it.
Howard, how many months has he been here? Because you probably figured out, multiply that amount times 4.
I got 400 on me.
Oh, come on.
Here,
this is a lot of my hands, too, because people give me shit.
No. You don't have to get it.
Kevin, you should take the money from Howard, and you should get it from Sal.
You know you're not my friend, but
let me give it to him, bro. Let me give it to him,
bro. Here.
Bro.
Don't take his money. Here, that's good. Take the 400 and I'll get you more.
Kevin, it worked. We'll split it after the show.
I feel like a douchebag doing this.
No. They're the douchebag.
But it's also, I've been given shit before, too, because I don't stay on top of it.
Dude, you're an intern. Sal is like the guy on the show. He's like a celebrity to you. It must be hard to go up to ask him.
Let's not stretch with the celebrity, Artie.
No.
You're on the show.
This is embarrassing. You got to get this shit together.
I do, Howard, but I give him the money every time he asks, and I'm sorry it slips my mind, and I would. I want to give him $500. I want to give it to him.
Kevin, who else owes your money?
Scott the engineer?
Probably everybody has gotten at least a couple free breakfasts.
Scott the engineer?
At some point, but
I feel his name coming out of you somehow.
No, Scott is usually really good at paying back. Richard, always has the money out when I bring him his food.
How does he know how to do that?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. But so who isn't paying you? JD?
JD usually never gets breakfast, but it happened like a couple of times from everybody.
Sal?
It's happened from everybody.
Well, who's everybody?
Who's in that everybody? Because you don't get me breakfast.
It's got to be John.
Well, everybody I've gotten breakfast for. No one.
Name names.
Everybody, but no
Who's everyone?
It's only been a couple of times. No one does it
who do you get breakfast for? Who's everybody?
Everybody in the back office.
So John Hine. Will. Jason. Gary.
Yeah.
Jason and Will?
I can tell you right now, Howard, that not only do I pay him all the time, but I started paying him in advance for the week because he would forget. I said an intern should never take a nickel out of his pocket.
That's what I do with Jason with my bagel. I give him like $60, and I say, let me know when it's down.
Well, one thing I know about Sal, this is his M.O. He gets a ride every day from John Hine, never offers gas money.
That's bullshit. I take that cocksucker out to lunch all the time, and I offer him money. That's a bunch of horseshit.
Is that true or not?
He never offers money. And I understand from time to time he drops anti-Semitic remarks.
Oh.
And John does too.
John's cheap.
We have this game that we do on the way home.
You call him a cheap Jew and he laughs.
We have
a good game.
No, we have a game, Spot the Black Car, on the way home.
What? That's some game.
What?
You're calling me a cocksucker, Sal?
No, because I know you're feeding Howard a note. You know that I do.
I didn't feed Howard a note. I got no note.
Whatever.
I know all about it. I've known about it for months. There's no note, Sal.
Dude, John, I offer you lunches. I offer you to pay for gas.
Sal has taken me out for dinner a couple of times. We've gone to a pizza place a couple of times. But no, I mean, I've never asked for gas money, but you never offer it.
I have too. As a matter of fact, last time you pull up to a gas station, you go, no, I don't want your money. I go, John, let me pay. And you said no. And then we went out to dinner, and I paid. You go, Sal, I don't want you to pay. And I said, John, let me pay.
No, you absolutely...
And as a matter of fact, a waitress got stiffed next to us, and I paid for that guy's dinner, too. I forget, Howard. I'm not looking to stiff a fucking intern.
No, stop forgetting.
I will stop forgetting. And I want to give this kid $500 out of my hard-earned money today.
You know what? Don't be such a hero.
I'm not being a hero.
$500.
I'm just showing you that.
Just pay him what you owe him.
Whatever the case is, but you know what? I should pay for my mistake as well. I'm willing to do that.
This segment is embarrassing, Artie.
Oh, fuck Artie. He's on his way out anyway.
Why is that, dude? I gave you $5 grand to go to Disney World. Fuck me. And the other thing is,
I'm not the one who fought with Howard for an hour this morning, Artie. I'm just making a joke off of it. I don't mean it personally.
Hey, Howard.
All right, bro?
Right. I'm the devil because I fought with Howard.
Wait, don't call him bro.
Don't call him bro.
I've never seen a fat devil. That's impossible.
You don't really mean it.
Hey, you know, there's a similar story, by the way. Benji was telling me once that he thinks that, this is going back years, but Benji used to get breakfast when he interned for us. Didn't you say that Jackie owes you, like, I don't know, it was like over $1,000?
And John, too, I thought.
Yeah, Jackie and John owed him something like crazy.
And other people, too, but it was the same situation as Kevin, but that's why I always give money in advance now.
That's why there's a Kevin rule.
Yeah.
An honor of Kevin is the Kevin rule.
That money, too. That's horrible that Benji's out that money.
Well, Benji deserved it.
But Benji, you can see where it comes. You can see how it happens, right?
100%, because you don't want to overcharge them. You want to see how much the bill is.
No,
Benji told me that a few years ago, and I was, like, fucking astonished. I mean, after you told Jackie about it, I would be mortified. I'd give you double what I owed you at that point for interest.
But the truth is, I'm sure if I had said to Jackie, I have it all figured out, but it's hard to get spilled up.
Let Jackie figure it out.
I'll tell you something about Benji. You couldn't give him the money. He'd go, no, let me figure it out.
No, and honestly,
don't do that. Give him the money.
In Jackie's defense, he did pay Benji back in jokes.
We can tell.
What?
You know what? Our next guest is getting a little antsy.
Antsy?
Yeah. Who's the next guest?
Who is our next guest?
Judd Apatow.
Who is Judd Apatow?
He is a famous writer, director, producer. Just on the Leno show the other night.
Famous.
He wrote The 40-Year-Old Virgin and directed it. And
he's got a new movie?
He used to write for Larry Sanders, one of your favorite shows.
Yeah, I love that show.
And
I wanted to play the Rosie clips, but I'll do it after I
I'm dying to hear those Rosie clips.
You know, Matt LeBeau, a publicist who works with us all the time, I guess represents Judd, and he came up to me. I've known him a while. He comes up to me and says, you know, I represent Judd. I thought he said Joe. And I said, get out of here. So we had a 15-minute conversation.
And you were calling him Joe?
No, I'm thinking he's representing Joe Piscopo.
Oh.
So at the end, I go, well, I'm going to go see him in Bayonne. Can you get me tickets to Bayonne? He's like, Judd's doing what's doing in Bayonne?
Hey, Kevin, go get Judd breakfast, and I'll pay you some other time.
Sounds good.
I'm just kidding. Go ahead. All right. Thank you,
Sal. But, Sal, when you give the argument like it's a lesson in responsibility, you got to think about his situation.
I sure do, and I'm thinking about it right now, and I'm going to take him out today, and I'm going to give him extra money. I probably
get out of here.
Skipped 4 or 5 times.
Get out. You embarrass me. You really do embarrass me.
You shut up my mic and everything.
Yeah, get the hell out. Well, Judd Apatow's getting antsy. He's got to go somewhere. Where's he got?
Welcome to the internship.
Yeah, it's some internship. It costs you a fortune around here.
You work for free, and as a matter of fact, you got $500 on you?
Got to take a loan to be an intern around.
Guys are fleecing everyone. Lee, you're on the air in San Francisco. Quickly, Lee. Hansy, go ahead. Is this not working, Hansy? No, Hansy. Where's the Judd Apatow notes, or do I need to take a break first?
We said we would take a break first.
All right.
Thought he was answering.
All right, here's what I'm going to do when I get back. All right. Number one, I'll talk to this guy, Judd Apatow.
Okay.
He's got a movie to promote, and he's got a funny story about interviewing me years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to throw him out.
I wondered how he got booked.
After Judd.
The guy is a big deal.
He's a big deal. Artie is a good connection for you. You can finally get away from me.
There you go.
When I leave this show, I'm going away either to heaven or hell or Florida.
Give him a resume.
I'm done. My show business career stops right here.
What's your filmography?
All right, listen, and I'm happy you're here. All right.
Yeah, you don't like him, though. He's no friend.
I do like him. He doesn't like me. You got it backwards.
Right. I hate your guts.
Then, also, after that, we're going to Gossip Game, Rosie clips, and then also American Idol. I got to play you some shit. I think Bette Midler lost her voice.
Good. No, I don't say that.
I don't know,
I don't
man.
mean that.
She said, you know that.
Yes, you do. You're evil.
She's got one song, a hero.
That wind beneath my wings is what it is, isn't it?
Well, the rose. I mean, you know.
What is you could be my hero.
Did you ever know you were my hero? That's wind beneath my wings.
Yeah.
And the rose too was a big hit.
I don't know. She got on there last night. She sounded worse than those kids.
Oh.
I'll play this later. I want to get to Judd.
Tease me. Tickle my ass with a feather, why don't you?
Come over here. Because you're my friend. All right, we're going to take a break.
I don't know. You never spend any time with me.
Oh. Wow.
I got one friend, and I'm in love with the lady heroine. And I can't wait to do something this afternoon.
My God.
See, right
Hold
away.
that over our heads.
I know. I'm not making you feel guilty. I just can't wait to escape. All of you skinny, uppity, fucking condescending cunts.
You can't say that to me.
Let's take a break. We'll be back with Judd Apatow and a bunch of other stuff right after these
didn't mean
words.
that, Rob.
All right, you're going to like this guy, Judd Apatow. He has about 10 movies right now in development.
Wow.
Judd, sorry I'm running late. I apologize in advance.
Ooh, he looks serious.
Judd's just getting his ass kissed, and then we kept him waiting. Maybe it's good for him. Keep you humble.
Well, I do need that right now.
Yeah, you're a big shot. I'm gonna go through your whole career.
You're signing up to be humble?
But when the Cable Guy,
yes,
Jim Carrey movie,
your favorite movie,
when it tanked,
what?
You thought your career was over, right?
I didn't think my career is over. I was just so shocked that people didn't like it in mass. I thought that people were going to go fucking bananas for it.
I mean, you never write a movie hoping that people are going to hate it. You think it's going to be funny, and it looked like can't miss. I mean, Jim Carrey, height of his career.
When you saw it,
Yeah.
you thought it still had that potential.
I saw the movie the whole time. I thought, this is fucking hilarious. And I giggled my ass off every second we made it. And I was at the premiere, and someone said, hey, some reviews came in, and they handed me the Time and Newsweek review. And the Newsweek review said there's not one laugh in it.
Ooh.
Oh, my God.
And I just went white, like, oh, my God, it's going to turn. It's turning the other way.
Does that make you question? Does that make you question your whole career at that point? Do you sit there and go, oh, my God, I mean, I'm completely off on this one?
I did. I thought, like, am I crazy? Because to this day, it's one of the things I'm most proud of, and I find it so hilarious. But we were working on Liar, Liar at that time.
Right.
I was doing punch-ups on Liar, Liar, and we were trying to apply some of the lessons, like maybe in Liar, Liar he shouldn't try to kill himself at the end.
Right.
And maybe that would help us, and then that movie did well.
Yeah. So Liar, Liar's a way shittier movie than The Cable Guy. It just is. The Cable
you know what's
Guy,
so weird? I was coming here to give Artie a movie.
No.
And now it's out the fucking window.
Believe me, he's no friend of mine.
The Cable Guy is a funny, dark comedy, The Cable Guy, about stalking and all that shit. Liar's Hollywood bullshit.
Is 40-Year-Old Virgin now your vindication? Because that thing cost about what? I did, too. You know what? I resisted seeing it for so long. I finally saw it on TV. Great movie. You wrote that and directed it?
Yes, I wrote it with Steve.
Okay. And that cost about, what, $29 million to make?
26.
$26 million, grossed over $100 million.
177.
Wow. That's big, right?
Yeah, that was, most of what I had done before then, I did punch-ups on some movies that did well. But, I did Freaks and Geeks and Undeclared, and they would get canceled half a season in, and I was slowly realizing that everything that was my baby was losing people millions and millions of dollars.
No. And that's a shitty feeling. I mean, you're sitting there going, and by the way, Judd's last name is Apatow.
I like it. It sounded elegant.
Apatow sounds better to me, but yeah, do whatever you want. Judd Apatow, this is a weird connection. I'm going to tell you all about this guy, but he grew up in Syosset.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So when we were at NBC...
That's out on Long Island.
You called me up and asked me for an interview.
I think someone's friend worked at NBC and somehow wrangled the favor.
Yeah, and what did you do? You had a little radio show or something?
Well, I wanted to be a comic, so I was a dishwasher at East Side Comedy Club in Huntington because I wanted to be a comedian.
How old were you when you interviewed me?
I was 15.
15?
One of those cute interviews. Oh.
Yeah, so I...
Why would I agree to do that? I guess somebody pressured me into it.
Someone must have pressured you into it. I would lie to everybody and act like my high school radio station was a real station.
Oh.
So I would call up Leno's publicist and go... would Jay like to do an interview for WKWZ out on Long Island?
Jay will do anything.
And then I would show up, and then Jay would see this kid with this enormous AV Squad tape recorder, and he'd be like, shit, I got to do this. And then I would ask him how to be a comedian, and then I tried to be a comedian.
So on your dopey radio show in high school, you had Seinfeld and Leno.
Yeah, everybody.
For like an hour.
I had like John Candy and Steve Allen and Guido Sarducci. It was like I was a lunatic. I was just hunting everyone down like a big game hunter.
But quite frankly, you got Seinfeld and Leno before Leno had the Tonight Show and before Seinfeld had the Seinfeld Show. Those guys were hard up. I mean, I had something going on. I don't even know why I agreed to do it.
Yeah.
But I only gave you 5 minutes. I blew you off, right?
You were the biggest dick of everybody. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I thought I was doing something nice.
Yeah. No, I thought it was the nicest thing ever, but you gave me about 4 minutes, and I respected that. Like, I couldn't believe I got 10 seconds, because, this is when the NBC show was exploding.
Right.
And I couldn't believe it, and then you talked to me for a few minutes, and then right as I thought we were warming up, you went, okay, I think we're good. I think you got it.
Oh.
I should play. Want to hear some of Judd?
I would love to hear this.
This is Judd as a 15-year-old at Syosset High School interviewing me.
What year is this about now?
83, 84. And notice my Long Island...
You're earlier than that.
Really?
It's got to be 82.
The early
82.
And this is, listen to the Long Island accent.
Okay.
From who? You?
From me, and this may be before the voice really changed.
Hi, Judd.
Yes, hi, Mr. Stern.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you? I'll just go right into it because we're pretty tight on time. What is the philosophy of your show right now? You seem to have a pretty wild show. It seems to be getting looser and looser.
Yeah. It's going to get looser and looser. It's going to get even looser.
Yeah?
It's going to get more wild. We're just being ourselves on the air. That's the philosophy of the show. Be yourself on the air and get real weird.
What kind of, arguments you get in with NBC people about what you're allowed to say? Because
they always have all these rules and regulations, but, when I get on the air, I think my eyes start to roll into the back of my head, and I blank out. I don't take any responsibility for what I say. And once in a while, they get upset with something I do, but we work it out.
Such as?
Let's see, what's the last thing I got suspended for? Yeah, it's stuff. Sometimes the religious stuff, and sometimes when I read memos on the air that I'm not supposed to read. Some of those things are confidential. You're not supposed to read them on the air.
And like the other week, you got in trouble for burping on the air.
Yeah, I got chastised. I didn't get suspended though.
They just said it to you.
They don't want me to burp on the air.
So anyway, then I just blow Judd off. Which
you sound like you're rushing.
Oh, I mean,
like you're
talking
going
to a fucking high school
What's
kid.
your philosophy?
Just
go crazy. Just go wild.
I didn't know the guy would grow up and be somebody.
I'm just shocked that you ever burped on the air. That's shocking. You were really doing a cutting-edge show at that point.
It was never heard of, actually. You just didn't do that kind of stuff. But anyway, here's me getting rid of Judd. Very diplomatically, though.
How do your guests react? Like when you did some interviews as Out of the Closet Stern.
Some of them don't like it. Bob Hope didn't like it. We had him on with Out of the Closet Stern. He got real angry.
Yeah.
But what can you do?
On the air?
On the air?
Did he get angry on the air or just after?
No, afterwards. He had his people called up and start yelling at me. But, that was okay. I didn't mind doing that.
What about Paul Anka?
Paul Anka, he turned out to be great. You never know with people. Bill Cosby had a real good time. He's going to bring Sammy Davis Jr. in, he said. And, you never know.
Because originally you banned Paul Anka, and then all of a sudden...
Yeah, well, he made up to it. You see, he got on his knees and begged us. Almost. He just about did that. And I figured, well, if any guy's going to beg like that to get on, we might as well put him on.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I got to run.
Okay, no problem at all.
All right, but thanks for the call.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
I mean,
that was polite. That was nice.
Believe me,
I gotta run.
I gave Judd more time than I gave Gary's dinner party. Give him that.
I remember that.
Why, if you're such a fan of mine, going all the way back to high school, why didn't you make me appear in one of your films? What is going on here? Why am I overlooked as an actor?
Well, clearly he didn't have power till recently.
He's got no. I'll tell you his whole story. He's got power. What is your problem with me as an actor? Go ahead.
Well, where's the follow-up to your movie? How come you're wussing out?
It's not wussing out. I got a pretty major career going on here in the radio. I got a television thing going on that's pretty huge.
He doesn't want to take an enormous pay cut and become a movie star.
That makes sense.
I mean, if you wrote something very, very funny that I would enjoy, then I'll maybe agree to be in it.
I didn't know that. I thought it was all self-generated here.
No, as a matter of fact.
You didn't think he would be open to outside projects?
Well, you don't see him, popping up.
Because I turn everything down, but maybe if you wrote something good, I'd look at it.
Okay, well, this is new information for me.
Shit.
I mean, but you are probably the only guy in the history of radio where your pay would actually be lower as a movie star.
It's not about pay, it's about my art.
Well,
now...
Your art would be lower, too, bro.
With your success of 40-Year-Old Virgin.
Yes.
Now you have 9 films in development.
Wow.
Yes.
And, of course, your new film, which is coming out tomorrow?
June 1st, Knocked Up.
Knocked Up.
Yes.
Who was in Knocked Up?
Knocked Up is Seth Rogen, who was in The 40-Year-Old Virgin, the guy who takes Excedrin and tries to masturbate before he falls asleep.
Is he the guy? He's like the heavier set guy in the 40-Year-Old Virgin?
You didn't consider Artie for that?
Well, I did. I showed up.
You wrote me. I threw out the email.
Yeah.
By the way, I didn't want to bother him. I'm going to get the letter. By the way, I'm getting the letter this chick wrote. We're going to see how friendly it was. I want to read that on the air.
It was a part for a fat man, so Howard rejected it.
Artie doesn't want to be a fat guy in a movie.
No. I've been a fat guy in a movie plenty of times, just never as successful.
You grew up wanting to be a stand-up comedian. Listen to this career trajectory for anyone who wants to make it in Hollywood. Okay. You grew up wanting to be a stand-up comedian, and in high school...
Boy, did you fail.
You took the initiative.
I did.
And you got up in front of your classmates, and you got up at, I guess, talent shows.
Yes.
And you tried it.
I did.
And you were good at it.
Yeah, I did it for 10 years.
Okay. And you got friendly with all the comedians.
Yes.
All the big guys. In fact, you... were roommates with Adam Sandler?
Sandler was my roommate back before he was on Saturday Night Live. When we were just starting out as comics, we lived in the Valley in North Hollywood together.
So you moved out to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
You're a comedian. You meet guys like Adam Sandler. I'm always amazed by this. And who else is your friend? Sandler?
Well, it was Sandler, and then across the street, Rob Schneider lived across the street.
Wow.
And Spade?
And Spade lived down the street, like within 2 blocks. We all lived near each other.
Did you become angry that these guys were getting national recognition and somehow, Judd Apatow wasn't getting any kind of play on national television?
Well, it was like we were right at the moment where we were trying to figure out how we were going to break through.
Right.
And it was just so clear that Adam was 100,000 times funnier than I was. And you could feel that it was a rocket about to explode, and that everywhere we went, and he wasn't famous at all, people loved him and found him funny. And it was depressing to me because I had zero charisma, and I was always like the guy standing there. And I could tell, wow, everyone is moving in that direction, and I'm here alone, and it was rough.
In fact, you used to open for Jim Carrey, and you said, again, like an Adam Sandler situation, this guy's so brilliant, how the fuck am I going to be one of the top players in the stand-up comedy field, right?
Well, if you could imagine, Jim Carrey in 1991, really obsessed with his stand-up performances, opening up for him with your dumb little bad imitation of Leno's act.
He was a force of nature on stage, right?
I mean, and then he would go on, and I would sit in the back of the place and go, I am never going to make it. This guy is clearly a much better performer.
You know who the
am.
players are. You get to start to feel, after you're in stand-up for a while, who are the guys who are going to break through.
Yes, I mean, it wasn't like it was definitely going to happen, but you do these 3-4 guys are the best guys.
But you know what's happy about you, where a lot of people fail? You said, you assessed the situation, and you said, you know what, this is not for me. There are guys who hang on too long. They don't realize they're not going to be the big player in stand-up comedy, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of guys, from that era, which all those guys, you go to Best Buy, and there's guys selling you a stereo, and
they used to be in the group, huh?
And they used to be funny as shit. I mean, there's guys who used to murder, and not everybody busts through.
Right.
For example, when you were roommates with Adam Sandler, you said he would go and make prank phone calls, while you guys were just sitting around.
Well, Sandler had so much energy to make comedy that he didn't know what to do with it. It was just coming out of his ears all day long. So, he was obsessively making phony phone calls as just a way to amuse himself and others. And they were elaborate and very long. And
who would he call?
He would call a credit card company, and he would act like someone whose credit card just got stolen in a very violent robbery, and he knew that they wouldn't hang up if he was explaining a violent confrontation. And he would just go you're walking down the street and you're having a nice day, and the next thing that happens, you have a fucking gun in your mouth. And then they would ask, well, what was the credit card number? I don't know. They fucking stole it from me. I don't know. And he would go on.
Would he record these?
I recorded some of them. I still have some of them.
Why don't you release them?
Well, I mean...
Because you want to stay friends with Adam.
I mean, no, he's cool about it.
If nothing happened to him, he would be releasing them.
But he had so much energy. There was two other ones that made me laugh all the time. One was he used to call up the Comedy Store or the Improv and complain about a comic.
Wait, I heard about this. Did he do that with Gary Shandling or something? I heard a real funny story about that.
It would usually be like a prop act or something, and he would complain about the comedian said that my husband had no cock. My husband has a cock, and we're on vacation and we're trying to enjoy California. And we did not want to be insulted by some Jewish comedian. And
see, that's the spirit of his early album.
That's funny.
Which is why I always loved his early album.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, no, he used to call Jerry's Deli, and the Jerry's Deli bit was all about can he get a free sandwich out of them. He would complain about the food till they would leave a coupon for free food. And so he would call up as if he was an old woman having diarrhea. I had the roast beef. Usually it's delicious. Tonight, it hurt me. And,
did he ever get free food?
Always. I mean, he would complain, and then, once I came home and I hear noise from his room, and no one's home, and I go and I hear noise, and it's Adam making phone calls alone. He's alone.
Not even doing them for anyone.
Yeah, because he just was so funny. He just didn't know what to do with it. And
he had an idea, had to work it.
Yeah, we didn't have jobs. So,
it seems like you were in the right place, though. You were hanging out with Ben Stiller, right? And all these guys.
Well, I met Ben Stiller we went to see Elvis Costello Unplugged. I went with a friend. I met Ben, and we heard that HBO wanted a sketch show. And so we started kicking around ideas, and then they sold it to Fox, and then next thing you knew, we had this sketch show on Fox. But it was
How old were you when you were doing that?
I was 24.
Wow.
And I thought, it was very exciting, but then they put us up against 60 Minutes. So we're trying to do an edgy late-night sketch show.
Yeah, right.
We're on at 7:30.
Not a good idea.
I mean, we were making jokes about getting canceled in the promos before it aired.
So when you start to believe that your stand-up career is not going to be what it is, you start to become a writer for other comedians. You start putting energy in that direction.
Yes.
And you begin to write for people like Gary Shandling, who I think is a genius.
Yes.
And then you have Roseanne.
I wrote for Roseanne. I wrote her act for a year.
And you would see weird shit because you got close to Roseanne. I mean, this was while she was married to Tom Arnold.
You got into the head of a suburban housewife and you could write that kind of stuff?
Well, that was what was really sad about me, was just I could sit around. I did it with Norm Macdonald. Norm Macdonald did it with me, too, and my friend John Rigi. We would sit around and try to think of what, a 40-year-old woman would write about. I mean, I remember sitting home writing stretch mark jokes, because I had this joke. It was the only way to get rid of stretch marks is you got to put on an extra 20, which kind of bangs them out, And I was like, wow, that's a good stretch mark joke for a 22-year-old guy.
Yeah.
But it was at the core of when that thing was exploding with the national anthem and when people were flipping out. And they had an explosive relationship. I mean, it's hard to even define. They seemed like a perfect couple, too. I mean, they definitely, at the time, people would say, what's going on with Tom and Roseanne? And I would always say, that's the perfect couple. They clearly had so much energy and loved each other, and it was wild. And we were shooting an HBO special for Tom, and it's day one, and Roseanne, and this is like a big break for Tom, and Roseanne's going to do a little sketch in this HBO special.
I mean, think about that. Tom Arnold is getting an HBO
special.
Right.
And
it was a comedy special?
It was a comedy special.
So what
and
happened?
I knew Tom from stand-up a little bit. I mean, Tom was the guy that would take out your friend's phone book and call people at 4:30 in the morning in Minneapolis and wake them up. He was always doing something weird and was always really funny. So Roseanne and Tom are at my grandmother's house. That's the set.
Right.
And I'm sitting there with the director, and they're doing the makeup, and Roseanne turns to Tom, and she says, do you think I should ever get plastic surgery? Do you want me to do that ever? And he said, no, of course not. I mean, I married you the way you look. Obviously, I don't care about looks.
Oh.
And Roseanne explodes. I mean, just explodes. That was a typical Tom joke. I mean, Tom was very funny. Right. And so suddenly Roseanne goes to me and the director, get out. get out of this room. And then you literally hear, like a sitcom, people banging off the walls and screaming.
Glasses breaking.
Yeah. It's like a Warner Brothers cartoon in there.
How do they walk out of the room after a fight like that?
And it takes a while.
Right.
And we're like downstairs. My grandmother's in the house. It's terrifying.
God, they're tearing apart
when Ralph and Alice hear Norton getting beat up by Trixie.
Yes. And so the door opens and you hear, get in here, get in here. And me and the director walk in, and they're just shaking and sweating. And Tom has like a 4-finger blood gash across his forehead, like a Bruce Lee movie.
Yeah.
You know, like the Game of Death on his forehead.
And, look what I did to Tom.
Call me ugly, well, yeah.
And they're so mad. And then she just said, did you think Tom was kidding? Did you think Tom was making a joke? And the director said, yeah, I mean, clearly he's just like making a joke. We're just joking around here. And she goes, you just want to get the fucking shot. And then suddenly Roseanne, boom, she's flying down the stairs. Tom chases after. Now they're in the front of the house, in the driveway, on a busy street. And Tom grabs her keys, and he chucks them into a hedge so she can't leave.
Oh, my God. And you're just trying to make a living.
And I'm just trying to get the sketch. And then,
you should have tried to get that on film. That would have been a show.
And then it literally took like 40 minutes to find the keys and then to get going. And then it would be like it never happened. Like 10 minutes later, they are laughing their asses off. Did you see when I ran away and he threw the keys in the thing?
Crazy.
And it was very explosive. And the other one I always remember was that we were on the road about to shoot a stand-up special, and Tom didn't want... Jesse Jackson asked Roseanne to lunch.
Right.
And Tom wouldn't let her go because he thought that Jesse Jackson might fall in love with her.
That's a stereotype. Black guys like fat white women.
Oh, my goodness.
And he says, it's possible. I fell in love with you. Why couldn't Jesse Jackson fall in love with you?
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Man, that's a great argument.
They were very nice to me. I mean, they bought me a Rolex, and they were, like, very sweet. And Roseanne...
And I'm sure they're happy about this payback.
Yeah, well, I mean, their life has moved on. I mean,
I don't think they care, quite frankly.
Tom's divorcing again, as a matter of fact.
But I would go and sit at her coffee table at her house, and she was the funniest woman on earth. I mean, she was riffing the most inspired, funny stuff, and she was always incredibly nice. I mean, they paid me all this money on like a weekly retainer for a year.
Wow.
I'm 22 years old, and I'm like living the high life.
Did your parents believe that you could make a living for yourself, or were they concerned about you becoming a comedy writer and comedian? They must be pretty proud of you now, but I mean, at the time, were they kind of like, oh, shit, what's he doing?
Well, my grandfather was he produced like Janis Joplin's first record, and his name was Bobby Shad, and he had record labels. So they knew there was a way
to make a living
in show business. My dad used to drive me to Governors and Rascals and all these places.
So did you start as a writer on the Gary Shandling show, on the Larry Sanders show?
I did. After the Ben Stiller show was canceled, I went to Larry Sanders when you were there.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
You tell this story about you met me when I did the Larry Sanders show.
Yes.
But I don't recall meeting you. I mean, I didn't know what was going on that day. I was just kind of like nervous myself and trying to figure it all out.
Well, I was remember that I listened to the show the next day to see how you would recap your Larry Sanders experience, and you kept talking about Gary and this butt boy who kept hanging around him.
Was that you?
And I'm the butt boy. I was the butt boy.
Oh, yeah, you are a butt boy.
But we were very excited to have you there, and the episode was great, and you were really, really funny.
I look back on that. I wasn't funny. I was very uptight, and I didn't really understand what was going on. I had never done a
I remember
show.
The whole yogurt thing.
Yeah, and I was sitting there, and Gary was just Gary Shandling would sit there the whole time. He goes, I'm eating yogurt in this scene. But really, why would I be eating yogurt? That's I'm taking acting lessons. And I went, fuck, I don't know anything about why I'd be eating. I don't know what this guy's into.
Yeah, you don't even know why you'd ask. You just eat the yogurt.
I kind of understand it now, having done a movie. And, I started asking myself some fucking questions when I was doing the movie. But the Larry Sanders show, I wish I could, that's one shot I actually am not satisfied with, and I wish I could go back and do it the right way.
Well, what was funny at the time, I think about it, was that, you were seen as this incredibly outrageous person, and then on the show, you were so centered and grounded and not what people were thinking about you that it seemed really funny to see that how mellow you were.
It was really a great. The writers had a great idea for what I should do on that show, and it really was one of the thrills of my life. And I think that's one of the best shows. And you've been responsible for a lot of great shows. The Larry Sanders you worked on, Freaks and Geeks, which was critically praised. That must have been a shock when that didn't work out. You probably figured that was your ticket, right? Freaks and Geeks.
Well, I thought there were all of these bad high school shows on at the time, and everybody was gorgeous, and it seemed like people would really dig a show about nerds and potheads.
Right.
For some reason, I thought that was a mainstream idea. There was no part of me that thought, oh, that could bomb. I thought people would be so happy to have a show about drug addicts.
They finally did it.
And
people don't want a show about high school drug addicts? This is so odd. It seems to make sense.
So you go out to Hollywood, you make a bunch of dough. You're a multimillionaire, I assume, especially after a movie like The 40-Year-Old Virgin. And then you meet this woman, you marry her, huh? I just saw the picture of your wife.
Yes, that's my lovely wife.
Actress.
Yes.
Oh, that's the chick from Big Daddy, right?
Well, we don't refer to her as a chick around the house, but yes.
Beautiful lady.
Yes, our 10th anniversary is coming up.
Wow. You never got pussy like that in high school, did you?
I was the worst. I mean, for being a road comic.
I was the worst.
Yeah, no, I think I could compete with you. I think I was pretty bad.
You're not a bad-looking guy. You don't have, you're not athletic or anything?
There's a reason why I wrote The 40-Year-Old Virgin. I certainly...
you could relate.
I certainly understand how to never close a deal, ever.
What was the point in your career?
Yes.
The real changing point, forget about money, but maybe they coincide, but with the women, like when you started to get movie star, women.
Well, it didn't really ever change till my wife liked me. I was just so terrible in every possible way and embarrassing. In fact, when I lived with Sandler, I remember there was a girl I liked, and I could not get the balls up to make the move, and Sandler got mad at me. He's like, I'm going to fuck that girl if you don't ask her out.
Right.
And that's the only reason why I talked to her.
Sandler got a ton of pussy, right?
Is that right? I didn't know what
That's
kind
what
of
I heard.
ladies' man he was.
That's
Was he
what
a
I heard.
ladies' man?
Well, I can't comment on that. I just.
But famous pussy, too.
Really?
Hey, Judd, how old were you when you lost your virginity, though?
It was in high school,
right?
And it was under very normal circumstances, and then I had a
slow period.
I had about a 12-year slow period afterwards.
Really?
Yeah.
So you never went to college. Your college was going out to L.A. and becoming a writer, right?
I came out and I was a writer, and I did go on the road a little bit.
Right.
The only kind of funny sex story is I just remember being on the road and a woman hitting on me so hard,
right?
And then, we have sex and it lasts. Literally, I'll tell you how long it lasts. That's exactly how long it lasts. Okay, if we started now, it ends now.
Right. Like one stroke.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of those. And not too long ago.
And then I'm like, okay, well, we'll recharge and we'll go again.
Yeah.
Right.
And the second time is like half as long. And I remember the look in her face.
You're going the wrong way. Yes.
The look in her eyes was like, why did I do this?
Oh.
And you know what? You bring up such a good point, because when after my divorce, I dated some women, and then I remember getting in bed with this really hot chick, and she just felt so good, and I put it in, and that was it. It was over.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, 10 minutes later, I'm ready to go. And like you say, 2 seconds more I lasted. And the look of disappointment on these women's faces. I mean, because, already I'm 50 years old or so. What was I, 46? I don't know what I was. But, I mean, by then you can figure out how to screw somebody. And give it to them for a minute or so.
Yeah, there must be something that a therapist could say that would...
So you brought home a movie star. Boy, that's nice.
And she is really hot, man. That's the woman from Big Daddy who worked at Hooters, right? That Sandler
there she is. Look at her.
Yeah,
where?
Look at these screens.
Yes, that's my lovely wife.
What's her name?
Her name's Leslie Mann, and she...
Leslie Mann?
And she's the drunk driver in The 40-Year-Old Virgin.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
And so
boy, she's something.
She is beautiful and hilarious.
What, do you got kids?
We have 2 kids.
Yeah, look at you living the life, man. This is unbelievable. Long way from Syosset, Long Island, right?
A dream come true, huh?
It kind of melts you down, because it's hard to be a neurotic, self-hating Jew when pleasant things happen. You understand, like, you still feel like the dipshit, and you can't shake it.
Why don't you write a movie for me called Neurotic Self-Hating Jew? I think I can play that part. So, in addition to having 9 movies out, the new movie is called Knocked Up in theaters. Now, this is the story of a dude who knocks up a chick after a one-nighter?
Yeah, after one nighter, and he's like a pot-smoking, he has a porn website, and then she realizes that he has gotten her pregnant, and the movie's about them trying to decide whether or not they actually could be a couple.
I see. And who stars in this film?
Well, it's Katherine Heigl from Grey's Anatomy.
Right.
And Seth Rogen, and Leslie's in it, and Paul Rudd.
Nice. Paul Rudd's a funny guy.
Very
like him.
funny.
Yeah.
Very game, hilarious guy.
And the movie business is good.
The movie business is good. It's people like this movie, and then we have a movie at the end of the summer called Superbad that Seth Rogen wrote.
I like that. You know what? This is a great premise. I've seen the previews. I said, this is another Napoleon Dynamite.
What's the premise?
It is like a J.D. movie. It's these nerds who are all together, and like they're just trying to be the badasses.
The whole movie is that these two nerdy guys who never got laid, they're about to go to college, and they're in a panic that it never happened. And these pretty girls say, will you bring liquor to our party? And the entire movie is them trying to get liquor. And we were trying to make it for like 8 years. No one would make it because it's very, very dirty and hilarious. It just killed.
You directed it or produced it?
I produced it. Seth Rogen and Evan Goldberg wrote it, and this guy Greg Mottola, who directed The Day Trippers.
So you now have the juice.
But they're acting like they've got something going on.
Yeah.
So you now have the juice to get a film like that made.
Yeah, and the thing that was fantastic is I always thought that this movie would be great, but it's so dirty that people looked at me like, you can't make a high school movie that dirty.
Wow.
And
I can't wait to see it.
And it really,
sounds great.
It really murders.
But they used to make dirty high school movies all the time.
Yeah.
Well, I'm happy for you and proud of you, a fellow Long Islander who has made good, and you share your story with us.
It was nice of you to spend a little time with him to help him along in his career.
Yeah,
you
that
did
was
right.
nice. It was nice. It had impact.
You're damn right.
You know, I listened to the show. It reminded me to have some balls.
That's right. Get yourself together. See Knocked Up in theaters everywhere June 1st, and the 40-Year-Old Virgin is available on DVD now. I figure everyone's seen it. I was probably the last one to see it. It is really, really funny.
Yeah.
Great film.
And keep a lookout for Superbad? Is that the name?
Superbad in theaters later this summer. Robin's already stoked about this one. And there it is. And I hope you've learned the philosophy of my show. As you asked me that question many years ago.
Do you know what it is now?
What is the philosophy of your show? And that's when I decided I was hanging up early. Someday you'll tell me your philosophy of making movies.
Yes,
you can hang up on me.
You know what I always thought? Yeah. Like, when you do one of these movies and the marketing department brings you the poster, it's usually really disappointing.
Yes.
Like, when you saw the poster to the 40-Year-Old Virgin, that to me is the greatest movie poster of all time, because the title of the movie, it's just a big close-up of this fucking idiot's face, like a nerdy guy, and he's got this look on his face.
Dazed look,
he looks like a 40-year-old virgin. If they could get out an Oscar for acting on a movie poster,
that would have been the one.
Weren't you, as like a main creative force behind it, was that just the greatest thing you ever saw? Was that your idea?
No. This woman, Maria Pekarovskaya, who does marketing, Universal, showed it to me. This guy, Art Streiber, took this photo, and you know, they did show it to me, and I was like, holy shit, that makes the movie look like it doesn't suck.
No, I mean
it's a 40-year-old virgin. There's something about the poster that indicates maybe it doesn't suck.
Right.
It might actually
It's just a close-up of this guy. It looks hilarious. The title makes it funnier, and then for some reason you're like, I want to see what the fuck this guy's doing.
I bet the studio didn't think.
Looks like he's back
I
up
bet
with
the
the
studio didn't think that movie was going to do much business.
Well, I don't think they thought it would do that much, but they always liked it. But I think it went farther than they expected, because most people feel that way.
Who's your comedy hero? I mean, that's a kind of a dumb question, but I mean, do you have somebody you worship?
Well, I as a kid, I was super obsessed with Steve Martin. I mean, in 78, 79.
They say 40-Year-Old Virgin is the jerk of this generation.
Well, I always reference
There's the
jerk.
picture, Howard, of the
it's
poster.
great.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just perfect.
Yeah, but is Steve Martin's your...
Well, that was the first guy that, rocked me as a kid, because, I'm 10, 11 years old, and the whole Wild and Crazy Guy thing hits.
It's great.
And it's funny, because I was out in California, and I knew where he lived, so I would always make us drive past his house.
Have you met him now?
Well, what happened is I see him outside. Now I'm 12 years old, and now Steve Martin is outside washing his car, and I'm out of my mind. So I just get me a pen, get me a pen, and I run to the front of his house, and I say, hey, can I get an autograph? And he says, no, I don't sign autographs in my house, because then people will come to my house all day long, which I understand now, but at the time I didn't understand. And I said, well, will you sign it in the street? Which is
obnoxious.
Well, you signed it a foot from their house.
A good joke for 12.
Right.
And he says, I really can't, because then everyone will start coming to my house.
Right.
I can't. And so then I go home, and I am so
pissed.
Are you,
I don't
pissed?
Yeah, because I don't understand why he wouldn't do it. Now I know that I was.
Martin's a
yeah,
dick.
Yeah. In my head, I'm like, now I'm like, I was such an asshole to walk up to a man's house. But at the time, I didn't know it, so I wrote a letter to him. And I put it in his mailbox, and I said, "Dear Steve Martin, you are the funniest man on earth, but you treat your fans like shit."
No, my God.
And I said, you would not live in that house if I didn't buy your records and your books and go to your movies. And if you do not send me an apology, I'm going to send your address to Homes of the Stars.
Oh, my God, you were stalking.
And you will have and you will have tour buses passing by 24 hours a day. It's probably much longer than that. It was like praise and then... But all I wanted was his autograph. I was trying to find a way to get him to send me one.
I bet you called the police on you.
Well, here's the thing. So he sends me 3 months later a book of cruel shoes, and this book he wrote, and it says, "To Judd, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was speaking to the Judd Apatow." And in a way, it kind of changed my life because I felt like, holy shit, I must have made him laugh.
Right.
Steve Martin. So it gave me the confidence to think I could do anything. I mean, in a way, he changed my whole trajectory because, like, I touched it somehow.
Right.
Wait, you lived in California then as a kid?
No, I was visiting my grandmother.
Your grandmother must have had some scratch. You lived next to Steve Martin?
She lived down the street,
So have you met him now? Have you
I met him briefly since, and he's very nice and charming and cool.
I went to dinner with him. He's one of my heroes, too. Yeah. I love his comedy. I mean, the other guy being Don Rickles and a couple of, Three Stooges. There's whole influences. I got to go to dinner with the guy. And that was pretty exciting for me. Really exciting.
He's the king. I mean,
he really is. All right, listen. It's time for you to get out of here. The man's name is...
Brushing him off again?
I'm giving him the brush off. I gave you more than 5 minutes.
That was nice.
Yeah, try it.
I was trying to earn time. I feel like I did well.
Judd Apatow is the director and writer of this new movie, Knocked Up, in theaters everywhere, June 1st. Sounds like it's going to be funny.
I think it is.
You got to figure it's funny if you did the 40-year-old virgin, right?
Variety thinks it's uproarious.
It's sort of like the guy who gets a mercy fuck from this pretty girl, and then she's like, well, can I actually be with this guy?
Exactly.
All right, Judd. Okay, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words. What am I doing here?
You can do whatever you want, because I'm having technical issues.
You have no commercials?
I can't play the commercials. They're looking at it, and they scratching their heads.
All right, it's 9:42. I just want to figure out my day here.
Can I help in any way?
No. I just want to know if I should do the gossip game here. Should I take a couple of phone calls?
We haven't even talked to anybody today, have we?
No.
Been a jam-packed show.
Let's see. I did want to play you this. This is I don't know if everyone's heard this Rosie O'Donnell fight.
I only heard a second of it. It was hot. It was good. This is a real fight.
An American Idol. Well, I figure people probably hear that shit in the news. If you want to hear that, give me a call, and I'll take a poll.
I wanted to hear the rest of it.
Mike Walker's not answering his cell phone. That's okay. Hey, if Mike's not available, we got plenty to get to, Gare. Gare?
Don't call him anymore.
Stop calling him. He had his one chance.
You get one shot.
Yeah, it's fine.
So we've called Mike on a cell phone a bunch of times, and just once, but he's not answering.
All right.
So he may call back in a minute.
Oh, okay. If he doesn't call back in a minute, don't worry about it. We
won't call him again, but he may call us.
Okay.
How's that?
All right. Don't call us, we'll call you. First of all, I was watching American Idol last night, and Jerry Springer is one of those guys that's been in the audience now like way too many times. Okay, one time you go.
You know what it is? He is going to be the host of that America's Got Talent, and that's a Simon Cowell-produced show. So there's a tie-in. They're promoting.
Oh, is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Because it's like, at some point, it just looks so desperate.
But Jerry will do anything. He couldn't probably make Regis do that kind of thing.
And, 2 nights in a row. Okay, Jerry Springer shows up one night. Maybe he's, he's there with a daughter or something. I don't know.
No, he's promoting that show because he's the host.
And then, Terry Hatcher was in the audience. And I don't know, that disturbs me for some reason. She's like, all those chicks from that show are everywhere.
That's a group of overexposed women, yeah.
Yeah.
And then David Hasselhoff is there, and I'm like, wow, he's not even embarrassed to be out in public after that videotape of him yelling at his kid, and he's all drunk.
Again, he's on that show, America's Got Talent. He's one of the judges.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And it was kind of creepy seeing Joe Perry of Aerosmith with Sanjaya. I know he's just trying to be a good sport and everything and have some fun, and not everything has to be overanalyzed, but it was kind of depressing. That was like Aerosmith.
Wait a minute. You have to tell me why he was there.
He came out and played guitar for You Really Got Me with Sanjaya. And
yeah, but I don't mean what he did. I mean, why? I mean, is he promoting an album?
No.
Are they doing a tour? Is there any reason to be on that show?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think he just enjoyed, probably working with anybody besides Steven Tyler for a few minutes.
You got to be desperate to work with Sanjaya.
I think he probably thought it'd be funny.
Ugh.
But then he was playing guitar on another song. First of all, Kelly Clarkson got really fat again.
Yeah, I told you I saw her on a NASCAR thing. She looks like a suburban housewife who should be taking her kids to Disney.
And she was really bad performance-wise.
Oh, really?
The chick who actually was good is Carrie Underwood.
She's a huge star.
But she was good. Even when she sang a Beatles song, she was good.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But
what were they doing last night? How long was that show?
It was 2 hours and 20 minutes or something.
Because I see a lot of performances.
And I'm laying in bed. Beth went out. She goes out to fun stuff during the week. I quite frankly
She must be going out with guys because she's tired of hanging around with her girlfriend.
I swear.
Fun stuff during the week.
She goes out to all these fun things, and I think I'm a little resentful because, I can't do anything fun.
Last night, again, today I might have been in a shitty mood about this whole schedule, too, because I actually blew off a Yankee-Red Sox game last night. I was too tired. I was all set to go. I called my uncles up, like that ritual of going out with them, and I said, you know what, bro, I can't do it. Well, I call them bro because they're my uncle.
Well, Beth, look at you with the bro.
Yeah, you said bro?
Well, Beth gets...
But you resent people, right? You start to go, where are you going on a Wednesday?
I kind of get resentful. I wanted to go out and have a good time. I realized my schedule is a drag, but at the same point, I was laying in bed and I'm going, you know what? I'm going out with Ross and my male friends.
Oh, so now you're going to do a tit for tat.
Yeah, I started getting into tit for tat. And, I know she would say to me, well, if you want to go, go. But,
But not on a Wednesday night.
But
she's getting that on a weeknight?
She had, 2 different outfits. She was going first to this Sarah Jessica Parker fashion show thing.
Oh, nice.
And she's wearing something from Sarah Jessica Parker, and she looked real good. And she goes, well, this outfit is this little dress I'm going to change into because Billy Joel's wife is hosting something for the Peconic Land Trust. And, and I'm like... And she's out with the girls, and they're all probably fucking wasted and wearing little outfits. And I'm like, gee, that sounds like fun. And I get
resentful.
I get resentful because other people can have fun and I can't.
You're not the only one. There's a bunch of us here.
No, last night with the Yankee-Red Sox game, I called my uncle up and I said, listen, there's no way I'll be worth a shit tomorrow. I'm too tired. I can't go to the Yankee-Red Sox game.
There was something not too long ago that I was dying to do, and on the day it happened, I had to call and cancel because I was exhausted and I'd never be able to do this.
Robin, I don't think I'd mind. I don't mind if I miss something. It's just when Beth's going out and having fun.
Your hot, smoking model girlfriend is going out on the town of Manhattan.
It flips me out.
But that's every day. She has the opportunity to do that every day.
Yep. And she's been taking advantage of that. And so I'm laying there in bed, and, and meanwhile, my big night is I'm simultaneously watching Lost and American Idol. And
wow.
I didn't finish Lost yet, but I got news for you. I haven't finished it. But I'm about an hour and a half in, and it's another big
much all of
it's a big fucking disappointment.
It got 4 stars all over the place.
I don't bullshit. They don't answer one guy. Now, maybe I haven't seen the last 10 minutes, but not one question has been answered.
It's in the last 10 minutes, and you have to spend
2 hours.
Yeah, getting there. That's ridiculous.
Good luck.
Give me an hour and let me have your 10 minutes with only a 50-minute boredom.
And then American Idol is just taking forever and just making us sit through. Obviously, just 2 hours worth of commercials because these fuckers at Fox want to make as much money as they possibly can before they go back to their regular schedule having nobody watch the goddamn channel. Yeah,
because I'm looking at the lineup of performers. I'm like, this was a concert.
Yeah, it was like a concert. And it's just you just want to know who won. And then it was I realized it was 11 o'clock and I still haven't fallen asleep. Then I'm running for the Ambien. I took an Ambien last night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because then I was all charged up. I couldn't, I'm like, I got to get to bed.
Yeah, see, I didn't watch Lost because I said it's 2 hours. I don't have that amount of time to give to it. And I watched Heroes instead, which I thought was pretty good. I didn't think it was the greatest finale ever, but it was good.
David Hasselhoff is in the audience of American Idol.
He's a little too pulled back.
Oh, my God. What the fuck did that guy do to himself? He was a handsome man.
It's bad.
He looks like my Tante Helen.
Yeah, he was a good-looking guy.
Anyway, real quick, Bette Midler came out and did her signature song, and I didn't think she was singing it so good.
Let me hear her.
All right, here, hold on a second. I got this shit.
Because I'm like, they went everywhere. Bette Midler, Tony Bennett.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It was kind of weird.
And then Sanjaya and Joe Perry.
Yeah, I fast-forwarded through a lot of it. Because what I'd do is I'd watch Lost and then until it built up some time on my TiVo, and then I'd fast-forward through all the shitty stuff, which is 90% of it. Here, wait. I actually like Carrie Underwood. Maybe there's something wrong with
She's got a good voice.
Here's Bette Midler.
Must have been cold there in my shadow.
Oh, my God.
To never have sunlight on your face. You were content to let me shine. That's your way. You always walked a step behind. So I was the one with all the glory.
She's singing in a lower register, right?
She's almost talking.
You were the one with all the strength. A beautiful face without a name.
Oh, my God, it's gone.
For so long. A beautiful smile to hide the pain. Did you ever know that you're my hero?
It's not horrible, but...
It's not horrible, but her highs are gone.
Yeah, I was
Do
like,
you have the original, Fred?
I was kind of excited about it, too, because I was like, hey, she's going to come out and show these young whippersnappers a thing
How to
or two.
sing, yeah.
I don't know, it sounded kind of crappy, and Kelly Clarkson sounded real bad. She was just like, listen to her. The chick doesn't know how to dress. She's got the biggest, fattest ass I've ever seen.
And she's got the fat haircut now.
Unbelievable.
She got the hair short, right?
She doesn't give a shit about her appearance.
It was 20 years ago today. I've never talked to baby. They're going in and out of style. But we guaranteed to raise a smile. So may I introduce to you the acting over all these years. Don't you ever tell me how to
Well, the band isn't helping her.
That's Joe Perry.
Well, I'm sorry. Everybody's losing it.
Everybody was upset. All right, I got Mike Walker on the line now, so I'm going to put him on, and then I'll play the Rosie fight. And then I'll...
the volcanic goo.
And then
You'll just explode.
And then I'll just drop dead.
You'll just self-emulate. Or emulate, whatever that word is I'm going for.
Emoliate.
Emulate.
What you gonna do with all that junk inside your trunk?
My hump, my lovely lady lump.
How you doing, brother?
Doing well. How are you, Howard?
Evidently you're my brother, but Artie isn't.
Oh. Why is that?
We had a little
tiff.
Not a tiff. He just told me where it's at, that's all.
When was this?
This morning for about an hour.
Really?
Yeah,
On the
I
air?
just kind of know where it's at now. Sad.
Ooh.
I got sad. I actually got teary-eyed.
Well, that's what
really?
I said was sad about it. You said you had changed toward him.
He changed toward me.
But it changed you, your
It
thoughts
did.
about him.
It forced me to.
Wow.
That's a
sad,
shame.
that's all. I'm just sad. Terribly hurt and sad.
What was the basis of
Let's play the gossip game.
First time for Artie.
I just hope that Mike doesn't write about this in his column.
Yeah.
I doubt he will.
Well, the continued friction. If the friction continues, I'm sure it'll make a big...
Mike Walker is considered the top gossip columnist in the world, and that's pretty hard to do when you consider how many people now emulate him.
There were never
copy
any
him.
behind-the-scenes...
There was a time when I went on TV and people would say, is it okay if we use the word gossip? Would you be offended?
That was
Nowadays,
in the 30s?
Everybody wants to do it.
To play the gossip game with Mike Walker online, you can go to nationalenquirer.com, and Mike plays with us here, and he also has a radio show on KBC in Los Angeles. He's going to give us 4 gossip items from the pages.
And then Fred will tell us what...
Yeah, and then Fred will guess the one that's fake.
I'll guess in advance.
Everybody watching Fred. Fred doesn't have a copy of the paper.
Yeah, Fred, you've never done this before. Pick it now.
Why don't we let Fred host it and Mike play it?
Why don't, yeah.
Good, this is good.
Don't change the order. Number 1.
You say number 1 is fake.
Number 1 is the fake story.
I'm going to try.
If you're right this week, I give up.
Number 1.
This will be the last week for the game if Fred gets it right. You say number 1 is fake. Don't change the order.
No.
All right, give us 4 stories. Go ahead.
All right. Item number 1. Shameless Jenny McCarthy, who admits she buys clothes, wears them out and about, then whisks them back for refunds, confessed to 2 truly sneaky but surefire tricks. 1, hiding price tags under clothing so she can avoid snipping, thus tipping the duds were used. And 2, taping the soles of shoes so the store won't know she's worn them. Wow, ladies, just think, you might be wearing second-hand Jenny right now.
I happen to know that is a true story, so Fred's going to be wrong for the first time. And
I can't change it, right?
No.
You
you
happen to know that's true?
And I'll tell you why. This is a pet peeve of Beth's. We know people who do this all the time.
This is common.
Women who go into a store, get an outfit, and then return it the next day after they wear it. They put their fucking smelly pussy on there and everything else.
Well, everybody knows that. But do you know Jenny McCarthy does it?
And Jenny McCarthy is a woman who has money, and she's with Jim Carrey now, and I'm sure he's paying for dinner tonight.
I'm sure she and Jim think this is funny.
And it is so not funny. It is so disgusting. Okay, somebody's really broke. Maybe I don't even understand it then. I've been broke in my life and really, really out of dough.
So why do you need the most expensive dress?
That's right. You know, get over yourself. And for Christ's sake, it is just so rude. Retailers work hard, too, and it's really gross to buy something like that. And, you know, it's so dishonest. And I'm so sick of all the dishonesty in this fucking world. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, years ago in Palm Beach, there's a street called Worth Avenue. I'm sure you know it, which is the big street where everybody goes and to the top stores and so forth.
We don't get to go anywhere.
I was going to say, no, Mike, we don't know anything. We stay in this studio.
Well, anyway, this
we
place
know the microphone that's attached to the letter B here.
And as you know, the Kennedys had their compound down there, and one of the Kennedy women was famous, a woman there who worked in the stores, the fancy stores, told me she would, you know, women will buy a dress, wear it somewhere, bring it back. Oh, it's not right for me. She would bring back her used underwear.
Yeah. And that's gross. I'm sorry, man. That's just disgusting. What's the second story? Go ahead.
Okay, Paris Hilton sensed a strange vibe as she and a girlfriend sashayed through the happy, chattering crowd at L.A. hotspot Teddy's. You know Teddy's, right, where Lindsay Lohan claimed she was not videoed snorting coke in the John. Anyway, Paris suddenly got paranoid that people were laughing and snicking at her because I'm going to jail, she wailed. A moment later, her pal, walking behind her, started giggling and said, "Oh, my God, that's why they're laughing. You've got toilet paper stuck in your panties." Mortified, Airhead yanked the sheet peeking from under her skirt, flung onto the floor, and yelped, "Well, at least I'm wearing panties."
All right, number 3.
Talk about stars needing help. Ben Affleck out playing in a kiddie park in Boston with 18-month-old daughter Violet wriggled behind the tyke through a maze of plastic pipes and got his butt stuck. After moments of twisting and heaving to no avail, the 6'2" star finally hollered for help, but park managers couldn't get him out, so a police rescue squad was summoned. Even their efforts to yank him out failed, so Ben had to wait patiently while the pipe maze was disassembled piece by piece.
All right, number 4.
Let's take a smoke break right now with perennial puffmeister Simon Cowell, who's escorted off stage during every American Idol commercial by a production assistant. The guy stands guard while Simon sucks it up outside the stage door, then hustles him back to the set before the cameras roll.
All right, okay. Number 1, Jenny McCarthy is, I guess, she can't afford a dress. Paris Hilton had toilet paper hanging out of her panties.
That's funny.
I hope that's true. Ben Affleck, I don't understand. His
he got
kid
stuck in a fence.
Trying to save his kid?
One of those kiddie mazes in parks, you know, the plastic.
Why? Because he was playing with his kid?
Yeah, he's playing with the kid. Yeah.
All right. And Simon Cowell takes a cigarette break on American Idol. Well, I'm going to say Jenny McCarthy, absolutely true. I forgot.
But is it Jenny McCarthy?
Yes. Oh, yes, it's Jenny McCarthy. I'm telling you, it's a true item. I know that. Beth and I have discussed it, because Jenny McCarthy talks about that on talk shows.
Okay.
That's right.
Mike seems to be surprised.
Yeah, I'm telling you that's a true item. Paris Hilton, toilet paper, Ben Affleck getting stuck in a fucking pipe. Who gives a shit? Simon Cowell, is he taking a cigarette break? Sure. Every time? Who knows? I'm going to go with Paris Hilton doesn't have the toilet paper. Robin, what do you say?
I say you're right. I think it's the toilet paper story. Instead of it being stuck on the shoe, he stuck it in her underwear, but it's fake.
Fred, my brother, what one do you want?
I already made my choice.
He has to stick with one.
You're wrong, okay.
I know I am wrong, but I have to stick with it.
All right, Artie, you're not my brother, but go ahead.
Simon Cowell in the study with the knife.
What?
Killed Mrs. Mustard. The Simon Cowell thing, you know, it's sort of a non-story to me. It's like, who cares? You know, I don't know. To me, it sounds a little just thrown in there, made up.
All right, let's say Fred says 1, Robin Howard say Paris Hilton, Artie says Simon Cowell doesn't take a cigarette break. Which is the story that is fake?
The story that is fake is the story that not one of you have chosen.
Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck. That's right.
I'm just glad Fred was wrong.
Yeah,
and I like playing with
that was only because he didn't listen to any of them before.
Fred, would you have chosen Ben Affleck?
No, I would. You know, I actually might have, because that was the one story. I was having technical problems over here. It's the one story I didn't listen to, so that would have been my other choice.
All right. Thanks, Mike.
Thank you, Howard.
All right, Mike
Thanks,
Walker,
guys.
everybody from the National Enquirer. Go to nationalenquirer.com, KABC Sundays. What else? Oh, you want to hear the fight between Rosie and...
Yeah, I do, because it was really heated.
Yeah, J.D. cut it down somewhat because, you know, it could go on forever, but...
Apparently they yelled at each other for a while.
Yeah, finally something interesting happened. Or you could just tell Rosie hates that Elizabeth Hasselbeck. And you know what? It's just... You know, it's probably just hard for her to deal with because...
Well, you know,
the real viciousness came out because Rosie said, and Rosie took it personal. She says to Elizabeth, you know, every time there's an argument between us or on this show, they talk about what sweet, cute Elizabeth is doing, and then big, fat dyke Rosie.
Right.
Oh, it got heated. Did you hear this, Artie?
No, I don't watch the show. I just heard about it today. It sounds funny.
Yeah. Tim, go ahead. I'll play that in a second. Let a couple of people
Hey, now,
talk.
start that tape, because it is hilarious. These two going at it.
Okay. That's all you had to say?
Oh, no, actually, Artie, wah.
Oh, okay.
Well, that was
and
good.
Howard,
Well timed.
did you honestly mention this prior to Artie yesterday?
What?
Did you mention this prior to the show about this chick coming on about a fat person? And Artie, you did it to yourself.
I didn't know anything about it.
I knew about it.
It wasn't a surprise to you. He mentioned it before.
Hey,
No,
Jason, print out the letter. Print out the letter the chick sent, because Artie...
Yeah, I want to hear
wants
that.
to hear it.
I guarantee I guarantee it's a letter you read and you go, wow, this will be good for my friend.
No, honestly, I think I read about the first 3 lines and I decided it would be good for my friend.
Okay. Well, we'll see what the letter is.
All right. I read like maybe 2 sentences.
Well, first of all, right there, wouldn't you read the rest of it?
No, I was just like,
the
hey,
last paragraph, she's like, and at the end, I like to stab fat guys after I fuck them.
When did she say that?
I'm saying you didn't read the whole letter. It could say anything.
It was just, she goes, I'm a really cute girl who wants to have sex with Artie. I went, okay, that'll be interesting. And
then what? I mean, there could be anything after that. I mean, you should read the whole letter.
Oh, get out of here.
Did Artie
I don't
know
read
this
the whole
before the
anything.
show?
What?
Did Artie know this before the show?
No, but I don't know. I don't know.
I promoted.
Yes, you
If
did,
he knew
for
it before the
days.
show when he went on.
Not for
then he
days.
just
I heard about it in the morning.
No, he had said it before, that there's this girl who wrote a letter who really likes Artie.
Well, I mean,
By the way, it's on Lotus Notes, too, if Artie ever bothered to read that.
I'm not on there. Everybody knows I'm not on there.
It's not like I'm not keeping it a secret.
Artie, you ungrateful fuck.
Of course.
What a friend Howard is. You know what? I think Artie's going to end up leaving the show. I think this situation...
I am. I'm going to leave the show.
This situation today opened up a door about how Howard treats his friends, and everybody that knows Howard knows that he's an air man. He loves everything on the air. And you accepted it, and you took it, you went with it, now you're going to sit here and...
Is that true? Are you leaving the show?
Well, can I... Well, yeah, I'm probably going to leave in January.
Is that true?
Yeah, but not for show business, though.
What reason?
Well, I went to the doctor recently, and I have to take a break. I have to dry out. I have to go. I'm going to go to, like, Europe or something and just stay there for 6 months and, like, hike or something.
Really?
I have to. It's not a show business thing at all. Matter of fact, if something happens with the Fox deal, I would probably do it in New York and do both. If I'm going to stay in show business, I might as well stay here.
Right.
But this is something, I don't know.
So you're announcing you're leaving the show?
My doctor got me scared
What doctor?
shit. I went to get a full, like, checkup, you know, and It's not a pretty picture, and I'm burnt. I'm very burnt. I'm burnt the fuck out.
Here's the thing I don't understand about you.
I considered rehab.
Can I tell you something? I don't get something about you. Well, I'm not going to say anything. Forget it.
No,
it's not my place.
But go ahead.
No, it's not my place. So you're telling me now that you're leaving?
He'd talk to you about.
So you're telling me you're leaving in January?
Well, I might even go to rehab.
Really?
Yeah.
But why wait till January?
Just not rehab. I'm not abusing anything right now. It's like I don't know what to call it. Like I need to dry out.
You need a mental hospital, like a nervous breakdown place?
I might. I'm burnt out, and I need a break. And like if at the end of 6 months I come back and there's something going on. To me, I'm finding out about myself. I always thought I needed like attention in show business, and I'm finding I don't. I could be happy if I ever really dealt with the issues I have in my fucking head properly. I think I could be happy working at a fucking deli or something.
That's what you think.
And I have a good amount of money packed away. I don't live an extravagant lifestyle.
Here's my prediction about you.
I'm not leaving the show. I'm leaving show business, technically.
Here's my prediction.
I'll be 40.
Oh, my God.
Here's my prediction about you.
Right. I'm going to die in Italy?
No.
This is what you think you need. So I'll be the first one to encourage you to do it.
I feel like I'm dying.
Damn straight, do it.
You're going to feel like you're dying when you do this in 6 months. Yeah, I mean, you're going to go away for 6 months, and you're still going to feel like you're dying.
You think I'm going to go mental?
I know you're going to go mental.
But what if I hire
You just proved that you're mental right now.
Because you could do this.
Like the book, The Razor's Edge. I want to go hang with a monk in Tibet. I'm searching for some sort of peace that I've never found.
We have 3 years left here, and it could either be glorious, and this is. I'm not convincing you to do one thing or the other. You can do whatever you want. But it could be glorious, and you could work on yourself while you have this work that you're doing now.
Right.
And feel great, and go to a psychiatrist. Start to do the hard work of opening up.
I've tried for 6 years. I've tried to fit that into my situation.
You're not willing to do it. So going and living like in Italy,
Europe, in a monk's.
You're not going to feel any better.
I'm not talking about the rest of my life. I'm talking about for 6 months, just drying out. Just no more to road.
Dry out today. Try out today, no more road, and do your radio show.
I'm not abusing any drug
No,
right
I know
now,
that.
But I'm really just...
You feel like you're going to burst.
I'm going nuts.
You're going to feel like you're bursting.
Yes.
All right.
Literally and fit mind.
What I'm telling you the secret is, and trust me on this, I've lived a little longer than you.
Right.
As someone who has had similar feelings many points in his life, it comes down to no matter where you are.
But you had something connecting you, your kids. I mean, I got I feel like I got an open canvas there, and I could just go try to.
Well, you don't
find some sort of peace.
All right, well then look at me, Artie. You think I've never felt the way you do, or wanted to run away, or saying I just need time off because I have to get.
I'm not asking for time. I would never ask you guys for time off.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm
it.
talking about in life, taking like the time out you're talking about.
But to me. Today, you could quit everything. I would quit everything but the show, but that's up to you. And focus on being healthy. Commit to going to a psychiatrist 4 times a week. Opening up, as painful as it is, and as much as you don't want to go, just force yourself to go. Say, this is something I need to do. Because I guarantee you, my friend, I mean, not my friend, but our coworker. Bro.
No. We won't even be that in general.
I guarantee you, when you're in Italy, or living with monks, or whatever it is you think you're going to be doing that's going to dry you out, you're going to be the same Artie Lange.
Let me tell you, Artie, while we were on the air, at NBC, I was having a nervous breakdown.
Right.
And I started therapy, and I would go to therapy before the show. And there were days I walked out of the therapist's office and I said, I don't think I can work today.
Well, doing this show is a sacrifice, too, because of the schedule. And I'm being honest with you. After 6 years, I am not willing to make that sacrifice anymore.
Yeah, well, then you got to leave.
I want to see the whole Super Bowl for the first time in 6 years. I know that sounds dumb, but
no,
I want to go out on a Tuesday night maybe. And listen, I'm not saying I would never leave here like some sort of pompous jerk and say, oh, I'm going to do this and that. And if I would any project I did after this in show business would probably fail.
When did you come to this conclusion?
About a month ago. I went to go see this doctor. And I mean, he scared the living fuck out of me. This happened to me at Mad TV, too. Some guy told me, I had a physical. And, you know, I don't know. I haven't been able to figure out a balance of this schedule and living healthy and I don't know, man. I really, Howard, I feel like I'm going to fucking just drop
Artie, even right now, I was on the phone last night with a guy who's coming to New York to detox me.
Why?
Because I feel very unhealthy.
Right. Well,
but I don't think about quitting my job. I think about, all right, how do I get healthy in my life?
Well, he has a different attitude toward the job, and it's not the wrong attitude.
I don't have disrespect for this job.
No, I don't say disrespect.
When I first got this gig, some friends of mine, comics, said, Art, that's the greatest job of all time. I give you 3 weeks. And I said, listen, because of the schedule. And I said, listen, guys, you're wrong. I said, this ain't the Z Morning Zoo. I'm on, you know, the classic show of our lifetime here. It's going to lead to other things. I'm going to have fun. I'm in New York. And, you know, I made it work for 6 years. And now it's very hard. I have to sit down and look at and assess my life, which has been in shambles forever.
What's the longest time you've been straight?
What, sir?
What's the longest?
Let me get rid of this guy.
Yeah,
CK, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Artie thinks my relationship is gone.
But Robin, you're saying I'm trying to avoid those things.
The guy clearly needs to leave and find out what that's like. CK, go ahead. You're on the air. Really, he needs to find out.
But what I know about life is that your life is not different when you leave here. You're still a mess.
Well, he's got to go prove that to himself.
But we're different people, though, Robin.
No, you're not.
You're not any different. CK, everything you've done.
That wasn't a racial comment, by the way.
Everything you've been involved with has involved addiction. So it's not this show. When you were doing Mad TV, there was addiction.
No,
when you were doing movies, there was
when
addiction.
is that going to stop? When is that gonna,
not quitting your job.
If this job, which was like a dream job to me, and all this money I'm making...
It's not going to stop unless you go to therapy. And you can go to therapy and still work.
Yes, because you're looking for something outside of yourself to make you stop. You have to stop.
You think if you stop working, it's going to be some kind of revelation?
No, not altogether. I think if I take I need more than 2 weeks. I need a 6-month thing where whatever the fuck it is, and then if I come back...
How do you know it's 6 months?
He makes pronouncements. CK, you're on the air.
Maybe it's a month. Maybe it's 2. I don't know.
Yes, CK.
Find out that you have diabetes, or that you are like on the verge of having diabetes?
Yes.
Is that what you found out?
Well, my father was a diabetic, and I found out I'm on the verge of it.
Aren't you? But didn't he test your blood, John Hine?
There's all different types of diabetes.
You're over 140, and you have that test done like twice within a month. You have diabetes.
The doctor took blood tests on me. You know what I mean? It's like it's
real stuff.
He did the whole fucking thing that I haven't done in a while. And, you know, it scared me. And I said, well, look, ever since I've been an adult, whatever the fuck it is, you say it all the time, I haven't dealt with this stuff with my father properly. And you know what? You're right. I went through a shrink at Mad TV because they forced me to, or they were going to throw me in jail or fire me. And I saw the guy 2 times. He was a pill pusher, and I took the pill, and I kept going. Right. Eventually, I went back to drugs and drinking. It's like a horrible cycle.
Right.
And after 6 years of doing this, you know...
It might be time for a break.
I don't know. I don't want to die.
You know what, Art?
I don't want to drop dead. I mean, if I drop dead, I'll try to do it on the air.
Yeah. No, but Art...
Well, that's nice of you.
Art... I hear what you're saying. No hard feelings. Whatever you decide is good with me. I've always said that to you.
Not to be sad. I don't know.
I know you didn't think I was sincere, but when I said you're my bro, you are. And the fact is, if you need 6 months to go do your thing, you go do it. And I'm just suggesting to you that
to not wait.
Before you throw this away, you have to realize the pain in your life is never going to change, whether you're working or not, or even this schedule. This schedule, by some standards,
getting up early.
Is not so bad.
Right.
Believe me, I've worked worse.
Well, it keeps the structure, you know, but I don't know. I haven't been able to... See, what I do is, and again, you know, the money I made on a sitcom is one thing, and I realize there's not that kind of money in radio.
That's right.
But to live the kind of lifestyle I'm used to, I have to go on the road.
Right.
And I don't know, between the road and this, I am just burnt the fuck out. And I know that if I the longer I stay here, the more they're going to throw these gigs at me, and it's hard to say no a lot of the time. And I don't know, I got to get the fuck out of this vacuum I'm in. It's like stuff is falling by the wayside. You know, Dana came and went. I don't know. I'm like a hurricane, and all these things are in my wake. I don't know how to get out.
Well, that's how it feels to you.
Yeah.
And I think that if you got help, you wouldn't feel that way. But listen, I'm sad to hear you say you're leaving. I'm sad to hear you say you're leaving, but I understand.
I haven't given the shrink a full try it.
Right. Why would you wait until January to start getting better if you're in that bad a shape?
I don't know. To me, it's like a light at the end of the tunnel, maybe. It's something to work for. I don't know.
Well, maybe by January you'll feel differently.
Yeah, but at the same time, well, I don't know. I was going to give it till the July vacation and really think about it, and then, at least give you guys a few months' notice and shit, which is right, but I don't know.
I'm sad to hear you say you're going to be leaving.
This has been, I can't take this.
I said it.
I'm quitting, too.
I might have said it too prematurely.
Well, I'm sad to hear you say it, but at the same point,
takes me seriously.
I need help.
I certainly understand it.
I need the...
And I wish you'd get the help now and stay with the show, but that's something you got to feel.
Well,
to continue in pain.
So, you'd suggest going to a shrink in the afternoon?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
3 times a week, and maybe he'll help me balance the schedule.
Can I tell you one thing
No, it's not about balancing the schedule, Artie.
Can I tell you something, Art? Yeah. Like today, I have an appointment with the shrink. And I actually have got plans to get out of town. Now, by waiting around for the shrink means I got to go sit through fucking traffic afterwards. And I was about to cancel. And something inside me said, don't cancel, because I hate going. I hate it to this day. I've been going 10 years. I hate going. I fucking hate going to the shrink. But I know when I'm done, I feel better, and it helps me manage the shit in my life.
Right.
Now, I can't compare my shit to your shit. Whatever your shit is your shit.
Everybody reacts. Everybody's got shit.
But I've had a gun in my mouth 2 times in my life.
Really?
So the fact of the matter, that's right. Wow. And the fact of the matter is, that's right. So the fact of the matter is that everybody has their own shit. And the fact of the matter is that I know if I don't go, it's not healthy for me. It's not healthy for the people in my life who I love and all that
mentally.
stuff.
But see, you've clearly figured out a way to be physically healthy with this schedule.
Well, I wasn't always.
Yeah, but he didn't take 6 months off to do it. That's what we're saying.
I know. Well, I mean, the sacrifice you make to be healthy and everything, I can't imagine how crazy your fucking day is.
But you must hear me on this. If you were at a shrink now and you said to me, hey, Howard, I came to a conclusion with the shrink, when I was sitting there.
It's something I should discuss with you.
The radio thing isn't making me happy, or it's just too much. And you know what? Maybe I even want to go out to Hollywood again, or I want to maybe work in New York doing something different. I'd say, okay. I'd say okay anyway, even if you don't go to the shrink. I mean, what am I going to say? I mean, I'm sad. I love working with you. I would love to finish out as much time as I can with you here.
But nothing has made me happy. You know what I mean? Like, I've tried all these things.
Understood. So let's say you went to therapy and it didn't work for you.
Right.
Then that's another issue. But the only thing I know is it helped me, and we're not the same people. I know that.
Right.
But it did help me feel more connected to the people in my life, and it made me feel even more connected to people I work with. That's why I think...
Even though you don't see it.
Yeah, actually, that's when it blew my mind this morning, because I actually do feel connected to you. And maybe I don't express it perfectly, but I do feel that way, and I do care about you.
I feel connected to you, too. I never said I didn't feel connected.
No, I know. So, and I really didn't mean you any harm. But the fact of the matter is, I know deep down in my heart that no matter what the surroundings are, whatever you think, like I always think, if I lived in Canada on a farm, or
right, every time I'm on vacation, I think if I didn't have to work, boy, would I be happy.
Then I'd be happy. Well, and you might be right. That work might be a lot of stress, and you might have enough fuck you money to say, I don't need to work this many hours. Right. And that's legitimate. And you know what? You should leave then. And it'll be sad and all that, but, we had a bunch of good years, and so be it, and you'll come back and visit every once in a while.
And we'll
hopefully.
Do a special on you.
That's right. But the fact of the matter is, I'm recommending to you,
at least
as a friend,
shrink.
At least see the shrink in a serious way. Get a really good name.
Right.
And go see the guy. And
I'm sure the guy you gave me is a good name.
I hear great things about him.
Yeah,
I don't know the man, but I know the guy who recommended him.
Yeah,
the guy who recommended him is a solid psychiatrist who's a real caring guy. And the fact of the matter is that, then you could make a decision at least. But I'm going to tell you something. If you go to this therapy, it's ball-busting, heart-wrenching. It's I
know. I mean, I'm not thrilled with that.
It's horrible. Every time you're there, you're like, I could be doing so many other fucking things. But something keeps drawing me back because I know it's the right thing to do for my kids, to do for, Beth, for whoever, even for the people I work with.
But also, Artie, if you have to go away every time life gets complicated, you'll never be in your life.
Well, you see, but I haven't done that. I've lived... I felt like this before, but I didn't have enough money to really feel like I could do it. Yeah, but my point is... And I made myself stay in it.
You have to learn to solve problems in your life, not out of your life.
Right. Well, yeah, I know. Well, listen, I haven't been able to do that yet. I don't know.
That's because you haven't asked for the proper help either.
Well,
you've only tried to do it. You know what they say? Your best thinking got you here. You've heard that before.
Yes. Yeah, well, that's depressing.
Listen, I'm not even... I'll tell you what. There's a lot of people on the phone who want to chime in. I'm not even going to let them.
No. But I don't care. I'm telling you, I wasn't going to say anything until July because it's not in my head made up, and I do have that guy's number, actually.
Good. I hope you call. That's it. Let's leave it at that. You know. I can't do anything about you missing the Yankees-Red Sox game, and I understand that.
No, that's just like a symbol in my head. I'm going like, well, you know, I spend a lot of money on these tickets, and I can't even go to a fucking game.
That's right.
It, like, plays jokes on you. Like, oh, what is it worth it if that... Is the work worth it if I can't enjoy the things I enjoy? And then, you know, you start thinking, well,
you know what's funny?
How do I get out of this rut?
I used to think that at NBC.
Right.
And then, once I even got fired, I had clarity. I went, why did I get so fucking worked up? I could have easily done this. And it's weird.
Easily done what? Worked within their parameters?
No.
Or?
I could have figured out how to make it more enjoyable while I was there.
Right.
I don't think I could have avoided being fired. That would have happened inevitably. But I didn't need to have all the angst and the fucking, like, just fuck it.
I'm filled with
it. And I think that angst doesn't go away just because you have the change of scenery. Even if you quit working and you put yourself on a farm.
Right.
You know, I mean, that Larry Sanders Show had a great episode. Larry figured if he went to Montana and retired, he'd be happy. Right. He lasted 3 days.
I know. I love that episode. I get it. I know.
Yeah. But anyway, listen, you'll come to the right conclusion. Either way, and you have the full support of me.
No, I know.
No matter what you decide to do.
And look, nobody springs something on me. I knew the schedule getting into this, and it was a blast. And I just slowly but surely fell into this black hole of shit health, and I woke up one day, I'm 300 pounds, I can barely move, and mentally I'm a mess. It didn't happen in one day. Yeah, I know.
And Art, you know what? I'll suggest to you this. If you separate yourself out, you're on satellite radio, we're having a blast, you're doing your thing.
Creatively, it's great.
So,
but you gotta say, that's the only thread that keeps me from madness. The fact that I can go home and go, you know what? I was funny today. You know what I mean? Like, I earned my paycheck, the show was funny, or whatever the fuck.
But it could be that you decide, and rightly so, by the way. It's your decision. January comes around, you give me some notice, let me know, and we'll have a good farewell party, and that'll be it.
See, that's why
I will miss you.
You see, that's why it's scary to me to leave this to go to some other creative venture, because God forbid...
you're miserable.
I don't have the creative satisfaction. And it's all this shit. That's what I was going through for a while. At Mad TV, there were good sketches, but there were bad ones, man. And the week where I hated the sketch, man, that was like, now I have nothing to fall back on. Now there's no redeeming quality about the situation. I don't think I'm being funny. I'm miserable where I am. Like, at least here, I go home and I go, you know, I'm part of something special. It's unique, and it was funny. And, you know, and I can argue in my head that now that's what makes me go on.
You've always been a guy who's not afraid to take chances. You left a doc, and you went out in show business, and you will do well even outside of this show. I know you will. You've got talent.
Maybe money-wise, but not creatively.
Money-wise, and I think
I mean, it's hard to get this atmosphere anywhere in comedy. You can't do it, you know.
But you know, you make your decision, and you decide. But I'm just talking about your happiness. That ain't going to change. I don't give a fuck what venue you're in. I don't care if you're working in a deli or if you're working, or if you just stop working and sit home.
You'll still be Artie.
You're still going to be Artie.
You know what happened to me? I got spoiled, too. For 2 years, I had the exact opposite situation I'm in now, and I was the healthiest physically of my life. I didn't like the show I was doing. I thought I would watch it every, you know, the Norm Show. For 2 fucking years, I was making $35 a week. I had a convertible. I had a tan. I'd get up at 11 o'clock. You know, I'd throw you guys on. I'd go over Mulholland Drive. I'd have an omelet. I'd go to work. I'd read the shit script. We'd tape it, get a paycheck, go to a party, maybe have sex with a broad that's out of my league. And the show would come on, and my aunts would love it because they're hearing fake laughter and Artie's getting laughs. But creatively, it was empty. And normals say the same thing. He lost his way with that because it wasn't as funny as a stand-up and all this other shit. Here it's the direct opposite. Here it's the funniest thing ever, and I'm proud of the work. But, my God, the schedule with the stand-up is... And, look, the other thing is, if I do stay... I got to bite the bullet financially a little bit and at least cut the stand-up in half, like directly, boom, because that's killing me. The traveling and the fucking getting back on a Sunday, getting off the plane, and I can't do that anymore.
No,
and I'm going to be 40. That's the other soul-searching thing. Like, in October, I'll be 40, and that, for some reason, 30 didn't bother me. 35, 40's fucking with my head a little bit.
Right.
And
I understand.
It's a lot of shit going on. And, the Norm Show, I look good. But I wasn't being funny. Here I look like shit, but I'm getting laughs.
Well, maybe you can do both. Maybe you get laughs and look good.
I miss that. That sitcom lifestyle's hard. You miss it. But,
I know. This is not an easy lifestyle. This is not. So we'll see what happens. Listen, but I say while you're in this much pain and worried about your health.
Right.
I'm just saying maybe therapy. I don't know. Maybe there's some other answer.
Yeah, maybe you start now so that you really are clear in January what you want to do.
But I promise you guys, and this is a testament to all of you, the only thing that keeps me from total madness is the fact that I'm part of a show that is great. It's a great, legendary show, and that makes me sane, and it gets me to sleep. If I didn't have that...
So definitely leave it.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, it's going to be great if I drop dead, Robin. What am I going to do?
And if you decide to work in a deli, please no mayo on my sandwich.
I want to say, let us know. We'll come.
It'll be a great deli.
And if I ask for extra butter, don't let it swim in butter.
I'm not going to be working anywhere near food.
I got to take a break. You need a break.
Wow. I'm leaving. I can't take this show today.
Yeah.
It's been too emotional. Too much has gone on.
Well, how about a little excerpt from the letter? Whenever I fantasize about fat men...
Is that what it says?
They're usually Italian, and the majority of my boyfriends have been Italian. Unfortunately, only one has gained weight, and it wasn't for me or my fetish.
All right. Go ahead.
I mean, don't you think when a chick says she has a fetish...
Who cares? You're getting laid.
You make it sound like
I don't know. I'm nuts. If someone had a fetish for big-nosed pelicans, as you say, I'd be happy to fuck her.
I live with my dad, and I kind of take care of him. He thinks we're pretty similar, and we drink, her and her dad, I guess. A lot is in capitalization.
Okay.
She's trying to sell herself.
And I usually drink and get crazy. I get stopped by people all the time telling me how much I look like Lindsay Lohan, and actually I've been mistaken for a few times. But I drink more and get into more trouble than she does. Uh-oh. Lindsay Lohan without the money.
Sorry, I thought it was Kismet.
I think if Artie and I went out once that we'd hit it off. I like to cook. He likes to eat. I get off on it. Then we'll drink until we need to be wheeled back to our hotel room.
Yeah. Now tell me what's bad about it. Again, if this sounds like
a
punishment.
Party.
I don't know. I thought the girl might be fun.
I don't know. She says she has I don't want to be known that I can only get fucked by chicks who have fetishes.
No one knows that. This is just one chick who wanted you. Sorry.
I have a really hard time finding a decent boyfriend that won't lie to me and will do my fat fetish in bed. I have this fetish where I'm immensely aroused by fat men.
Yeah. That's right, she is.
But what if I'm trying to lose weight? It would be like a,
Look, dude,
so
you're not going to marry her
at a certain point.
Right. I mean, she's looking for a good time. She drinks and wants to fuck. I don't know.
I'm 20 and I'm working as a stripper for culinary school. All right, well, all right. I mean, the fetish.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, you're a fetish. Believe me, I'm a fetish, too.
Oh, what fetish are you?
Pelican. You told me this morning when you were berating me because I'm an evil person. All right, look. From one evil person to another. Just calm down over there.
This has been one of those days.
I really want to go home. I'm sick of this whole day.
This has been one of those days.
Awful day.
What is it, Sonny?
Hey, bro. Yeah, don't go anywhere, Robin. This is the best fucking show you've probably ever done. And this is so great. And Doug, please, I don't want to see fucking Joe Piscopo for the Daily Show. I want to see Howard and Artie killing each other.
You'll see. I got teary-eyed this morning. Artie just got teary-eyed. I'm telling you, when Artie told me I was in his bro, it really hit me.
I know.
You did not get teary.
Oh, I did.
He was hurt.
I
know
hurt.
Howard.
You punched me hard today.
Can I ask one thing, Artie? You know, you've sort of...
And Gary, line up David Tell, please, on the phone. And Greg Fitzsimmons.
That's the other. There's 100 guys that my time is over here.
Artie.
I told every story I got.
Excuse me.
I've done every impression I have.
Excuse me. Let me just say this. I remember when we were just having people sit over there and share, and we all came together at one point, and it was like, it's so much fun when Artie's here.
That's right.
So
those days are gone.
Gary, please make sure Bob Levy doesn't bother me after this.
Would going away for a month,
Poor
Artie,
Bob. We love you, Bob.
Why don't we take bets right now?
Yeah.
Who's going to be... Artie said he's leaving, but he hasn't decided for sure. Somebody's going to fucking call me, for real.
Right.
Who's
Bob
the
Levy.
first person to call?
First person is Bob Levy.
Jackie!
No.
It would come full circle. I wanted $5 million. Wouldn't it be amazing if you finished out your career with Jackie right here?
No, I won't be here. I'll quit with you, Artie.
No, Robin,
I'm not taking that anymore. I had enough of that.
Artie.
I just killed Shirley. I saw running in the door. Get away. Ron Zimmerman. Fuck you. It's my door. Get him. Artie sucks. Ron Zimmerman. Please, everybody, just calm down. I see a window of opportunity. I get it. The schedule too. I was wrong. I love it now. I want to get up early. Please.
Artie can't take the schedule.
That's it. It's the stand-up. The stand-up's what fucks you. Hey, I gotta get rid of that. No stand-up for me. I hate it. I'm trying to $50 a gig. I'm working bachelor parties. Please. I can't.
Organize my Christmas.
You're my bro. You can call me bro. I'm your bro. That's the other thing. It's such a high being the comic on the show and doing 3,000 seaters. Like to go back to opening for a guy at the Funny Bone. Artie, I'm still doing 3,000 seaters. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Leave. You'll be fine. We're gonna come back. I was going insane. Now I'm on the beach. I'm so happy. I'm a different man. I've got a metal detector. I'm so skinny. You got a metal detector. Maybe I should talk to Jackie. I got a metal detector. I found a can. From 1942. It's an old Pabst Blue Ribbon. My wife with me, too.
Yeah.
I love how this turned into bashing Jackie.
The guys are saying that they want to pull Artie's roast of Jackie, where Artie got up and said, I couldn't get up early.
I can't get up early either.
Hey, look, it was a roast.
I could see Artie and Jackie sitting on that jetty together, just, saying about...
Oh, yeah. No, the jetty's fine. No, please don't convince Artie. Artie, break the jetty. Artie, I swear, you want to hear my life now? I get up some days, I do stand-up, I play to 3,000-4,000 people, and then I just go home and relax.
I invented a joke box.
I got a joke box, Master Junior. In my spare time, I get people to come to Vegas to go to a condo. Artie, here's a joke, Master Junior. Take it to Italy with you. Go ahead. You try out. I'm trying out. I've got a joke master that is Swiss. Go try out, Artie. Go try out. Poor Jackie. I tried out. I don't drink. I'm a lot of fun. At least, at least I got no wife to leave me. It's great. I'm sitting at home alone, stare at the wall. It's so good. So relaxed. I blank out my whole body.
Nancy's beautiful. I love her.
I finally have all my shit together.
I love her.
It's great. Oh, I wish the phone would ring.
Artie, would leaving for a month do anything for you?
Yes.
6 months.
6 months. You need 6 months.
Dude, you know what? You make a good point. I don't know. Maybe the other thing is maybe I'll go out to Europe and,
Europe.
The heroin's great there.
What the hell are you going Europe?
Go to Marseille. You're going to Marseille. I'll stop by Burgundy and see you.
Where are you going?
I got distant relatives in Alto Villa outside of Naples. They live in a mud hut.
Right, okay.
You'll last a day.
They're not looking for you. They're looking to get here.
You'll get out of Italy faster than Robin got out of India.
If I show up there, my relatives, I got pictures of them. They got no teeth. They live in a mud hut. They're going to be like, when are you handing out the lira, Cousin Artie?
Right.
I gotta go. I gotta go buy an alarm clock. 2 alarm clocks. I don't want to be late for work. I'm gonna get a new chair.
The hotel didn't give me my wake-up call.
Get me some finger cuts. They need me.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. Artie, I wish you luck with whatever you do. And we'll be back right after these words. Please. You want me to do something else? No. I mean, I could read live commercials all day. That's what I'm here for. If you don't... no, that's okay. I'll go right back to the show. I wouldn't mind wrapping things up. John Hein, Steve Langford from the Howard 100 Newsroom are here. We're having some technical difficulty. I guess Fred's equipment's not working?
Yeah, we're still trying to figure this out.
Can you play
It's not
sound?
tragic, but...
No sound effects, nothing?
No, my sound effects will work. The sound effects will work fine. I got, like, part of the profit working.
Well, here
so
he
the
is.
good stuff that we need, we have.
Okay, here is Steve Langford.
Just some of the stories we're working on. Itch in the Howard 100 newsroom. The shocking news about Artie Lange announcing he's just about done here. Howard 100 News will be all over this breaking story all day with reaction and what's next. On the American Idol beat, as Howard 100 News first began learning 2 weeks ago from Inside American Idol, Jordan Sparks is indeed this year's designated American Idol. A telling moment when last night's winner was announced, Ryan Seacrest getting the envelope from what he called independent tabulator Telescope. Well, Telescope Inc. was until recently a joint venture with Idol's co-producer Fremantle. And Telescope was and may still be connected to American Idol through a partnership with parent company Bertelsmann Media. Independent tabulator, come on.
Wow, interesting. Boy, you're really all over this, man. You're a pit bull. I love it. Go ahead.
Also today, Jackie the Joke Man making a couple of stunning revelations in next week's Stern Spotlight special. Jackie saying he invented the terms oral and anal in order to get around Tom Chiasano's increasing restrictions.
Oh, for crying out loud.
And Jackie says he offered to come back to the Stern Show 2 months after he walked out and accept the final offer he had rejected, but Jackie says no one ever called him back.
Oh, please, you got to get off that.
Will he get called back?
No one ever called him back because it was over. It was done.
Will he get called back now?
What, do you think with Artie leaving? I don't see it. Honestly. I'll just do the show with us. You know, if someone comes along that's good, then fine, we'll put him on. But, you know, I'm not going to bust my balls with that shit. I mean, I love Jackie. I love the guy, but I ain't going through that again. I invented oral and anal. I love the guy, but I don't know, man.
I can't do this show anymore!
Uh-oh. There's a virus that's infecting everyone.
Yeah, go ahead.
Superfan Roundtable tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101, and at midnight, The Shit Show with Andy Dick. If you see Stern News happening, call us on the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33-SIRIUS, choose channel 100, or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, thanks, Steve. John Hein, I guess you got a busy wrap-up show planned.
Yeah. Joey Fatone came by, Joe Piscopo, Judd Apatow.
And who cares?
Yeah. But the big story isn't Kevin the intern getting stiffed on lunch. It's Howard and Artie had a pleasant conversation about Howard bringing in a girl who's into fat guys and the meaning of the word bro. And by the end of the show, Artie was leaving show business for 6 months in January because of the schedule. Well, we'll dissect that debate and what the newest diabetic on the show should do to finally straighten out his life.
All right, that's good.
Where is Artie?
I don't know where he is.
He might be eating him. This might have driven him into an eating dish.
I can't take it.
Thank you, brother.
You got it.
Sorry I called you brother, but...
He really meant it affectionately.
I did. That's all I meant by it. Hey, Bob Levy is on the phone. Bob, go ahead.
First call.
Hey, bro, how you doing?
Hey, brother.
Hey, look, I love Artie, and I'm just so sad to hear that. Nobody wants to see Artie leave the show. He is the greatest thing. You know what I mean? He is so funny.
This was part of my master plan.
This is really all your fault.
No. Hey, I got an email today from a girl that wants to fuck pelicans. Howard, I'm bringing it.
Don't bring that in. I'll be insulted.
No, but I mean, he's the greatest thing. You know, he's the perfect fit. Nobody can ever replace Artie, and nobody ever should. And we got to get him in therapy and get him back to everything.
All right, Bob, I'm putting you in charge of that.
All right, I'll get it done.
Thank you, Bob. Robert Levy, Reverend Bob Levy, everyone.
Yeah, maybe he needs a minister at this time.
I believe Bob's going to also be on... are you going live this weekend with the Miserable Men Show? Or he's gone? Okay, he's gone. Hey, Mutt, Superfan Roundtable tonight. What will you be discussing?
Well, obviously, I'm going to drop everything I had planned and push it off till next week. It's going to be the whole Artie Howard show today. I mean, from we're not friends to I'm leaving in January, right up to I've had a gun in my mouth twice. It's
right, yeah. You know I'm shaking over here?
What?
I'm just shaky. I don't want to be here anymore.
Oh. Yeah. Well, the gun in my mouth thing was just a bunch of horse shit to feed Artie, you know. I had a bond with him sometime. No, I've actually contemplated...
just seeing what it was like?
Just to see what it would be like. Sure, why not?
So
Turns out I'm a big coward. I like to live, man. I want to live.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to dwell on that. You said some scary shit.
Yeah, man, I've had some dark times in my life.
Right.
You know? You try living with a 1-inch penis.
Oh.
It ain't fun, man.
I've done it on certain cold days.
I have the shakes right now.
Yeah. Right, you've upset
I'm
Robin.
emotionally upset
It's
by
not
all
fun.
of this stuff.
You know,
it's been a day on the show where it's like a therapy session. It'll all be over.
It'll all be over soon.
Right.
I mean, I've had sessions like this before. It's fun. More attention than when you're funny.
Bob Levy says he in no way wants to see you leave the show. He loves you and thinks you're the right guy for the job.
I actually think Doug Stanhope would be great doing this.
Greg Fitzsimmons would be terrific.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
No. But I'm not looking for those guys. I'm looking for you.
Boy, I wish Richard Jeni had waited.
Oh. If Fitzsimmons would gain 120 pounds, he'd be perfect.
If Rich Jeni had just hung in there.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I start to hear stories like that. I'm turning 40. I'm going like, I'm going to end up blowing my face off in the kitchen.
You're not Richard Jeni. Come on. Why do you have to be
I know.
that?
I wish I was.
For God's sake. Anything else, Mutt?
No, I'm just going to talk to the fans about today. Anything about today, what they think about what's going on with Artie, what the show would be like if he really does leave in January. And
it just lingers. It never ends.
Well, you know when you bring something up here, it becomes show after show after
I went out there, and Lisa G got me. I talked to her, and then I'm coming in here. Someone says, we're back on the air. I go in, and Greg with the camera goes, can I talk to you after the show? I'm like, yeah, that'll be great.
Can't wait. All right, thank you, Mutt.
All right, you guys have a good one. Artie, take care of yourself.
All right, Mutt. Thanks, buddy. Let's get to the guy who was nice enough to leave his seat for me, Jackie Martling. While you're catching up on your Z's, I have to get up and tell my assistant exactly how I want my Mercedes CL500 detailed. But now, Jackie, you have your own time slot on the channel. That's until I tell Howard I want a show.
It was good.
It was a roast. You know.
That's all.
Say hurtful things.
You see, sometimes you say the wrong thing. All right. Robin, let's go over to you. I know you've got some news to get to, so let's go over to Robin. And,
well, I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off.
If you can't pull it off...
I get horny when I'm snorting lines. Robin's got a big black ass. I want to ride. Jesus. Oh, without Mr. X, I can talk her into some anal sex. After a couple drinks, I'll bend her over the sink. I'm gonna come in you.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
I'm gonna come in you. And if your pussy tight, I'm gonna paint you white. I'm gonna come in you.
If your pussy's tight, I'm gonna paint you white. Wow. I know a third grader wrote a song like that once. I don't see how you could want to give this up.
Was better.
I'm done bashing Levy's song parodies.
I like Levy.
He gets upset.
Robin, what's in the news?
Well, American Idol happened last night, and Jordan Sparks is the new.
That's about as excited as I am about it.
Anything else?
Let's see. What sound have I got from American Idol?
Okay. Come on.
See.
Are you going to carry this on the whole newscast?
No, really, this is how I feel.
Well, then don't do the news if you're tired.
Yeah, I got to get to the shrink.
Here's Jordan Sparks being announced as the winner by Ryan Seacrest. I can't think.
Oh, wait. Okay, wait.
Number 9.
The winner of American Idol 2007 is Jordan Sparks.
He has become so affected, this Ryan Seacrest. Every word is over-enunciated. It's like, and the winner of American Idol is... really, his success, I think I resent the most.
What a lucky guy. I mean, on some level, certainly talented, I guess good-looking, but just so lucky.
Way lucky.
Right place, right time.
You can handle his schedule?
Yes. And, you know, I think more and more the Brian Dunkelman thing, I remember that guy was part of this show.
Yeah.
Like, it's part of the fucking whole thing.
He's sitting at home watching everybody be so successful.
Hello, Dunkelman.
I think he actually now admits he made a mistake. And by the way, he's in Italy. You're going to see him there when you're...
Me and Dunkelman actually are going to do...
Artie and Dunkelman show in Italy.
We're going to have a deli in Milan.
Yeah.
But didn't he claim he got fired? Didn't Dunkelman... No, Dunkelman claimed he quit. They claimed they fired him, right?
I don't know, but...
Yeah, but he was going off script. He did a lot of things to irritate them during the season.
Because he had a mission.
What season is this, by the way, of American Idol?
This is number 6, I think?
Is it already?
Season 6.
Yeah. Here's Jordan Sparks thanking her fans.
I can't thank you for keeping me around, and thank you so much for everything. Mom, Dad, I love you.
All right.
Here's a little bit of her victory song. Here's Simon Cowell's congratulations to Jordan Sparks, 2-1.
All right, yes. He had to congratulate
What does
her.
he have to say?
He was just like, congratulations, Jordan. You deserved it. And I was just like, thank you. And he gave me a hug, and I was like, oh, my gosh, Simon Cowell's hugging me.
Big deal. Stop kissing his ass.
And
I mean, let's be
real...
realistic by Simon Cowell. He gives his opinion of these kids.
That's another lucky guy.
He's another guy. Now he's winking into the camera every time they go to him.
Here's a real kick in the butt.
Yeah.
She still has to finish high school.
Wow.
2-2.
I haven't graduated yet. I'm only a junior, so I'm still working.
Honey, I'd quit.
Yeah, why bother?
I'd get a good marketing degree from a state college if I were her.
Here's Blake Lewis, the guy who didn't win. He was the second runner-up. He's beatboxing here for the reporters. 2-3.
Dude, easy. Enough of that. Good thing we won't have to hear that in about another month.
Right. Here he is performing with Dougie Fresh.
I've been beatboxing for...
What number is that?
2-4.
No, that's him talking about it.
For like 8 years now, and he's one of my main inspirations. So that moment tonight was probably one of the best experiences I'll have as a a
That's another thing with American Idol. All the kids love each other so much. It's like, it's not fun.
And they're not upset when somebody else wins.
They're like, hey, who cares?
I'll still get my album.
They're all looking at Ruben Studdard, who won, and going, didn't do him any good.
Or Taylor Hicks. They brought him back. I'm like, yeah, what happened to him?
Fantasia Barrino.
Taylor Hicks. He was supposed to be huge, yeah.
Yeah, he had such a fan base. Nothing's going on. Here's Kelly Clarkson.
I can do that.
You just did.
It's Idol 1's
Sounds
winner.
like Mark Harris when he spits out cum.
Oh. That's where the beatbox came from.
Started a whole industry.
Yeah.
The jizz box.
Here's Kelly Clarkson doing a performance. She was the first Idol winner. 12.
Hold on. Yeah, her song sucked.
She was awful.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
She looked bad.
You already played some of her and Joe Perry.
Right.
Here's Sanjaya and Joe Perry.
Don't ever set
That kid really is bad.
me wanna be by your side. Girl, you really got me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Abortion.
Oof. And then Green Day was on the show last night, and they performed Working Class Hero.
Working class hero is something to be.
It's one of my favorite songs. It was weird seeing them on there. It's sort of like how Artie says it would be weird to see Springsteen on there.
Yeah.
It's weird to see Joe Perry and Green Day on there.
And singing a great Lennon song.
About Working Class Hero.
Right.
Which is a real, it's got the word fuck in it.
It could not be a more different spirit than American Idol.
Working class hero is something to be.
Yeah.
So that's the end of the season of American Idol. We don't have to talk about that anymore. Okay. The president gave an address yesterday to the graduating class of the Coast Guard, and the president decided to talk about Al-Qaeda and Iraq, number one.
Number one?
Mm-hmm.
Is the president?
That's right, President Bush.
According to our intelligence community, in January 2005, Osama bin Laden tasked the terrorist Zarqawi, who was then al-Qaeda's top leader in Iraq, with forming a cell to conduct terrorist attacks outside of Iraq.
Jerk off. What do you know?
Here's more of what the president had to say. Number 2.
Al-Qaeda is public enemy number 1 for Iraq's young democracy. Al-Qaeda is public enemy number 1 for America as well.
Oh, shut up, asshole.
Easy, Ronnie. It's the president. You got to have some respect.
Respect the office.
The San Francisco Chronicle wrote an article yesterday. I had heard rumblings in Washington that the president was thinking of reducing the number of troops in Iraq pretty soon to try to appease the public and Congress. But the San Francisco Chronicle says that there's also a plan afoot to increase the number of troops in Iraq.
I tell you, I wish Bush
beyond what there are now, and what would be the end of the surge.
I was going to say, I wish Bush would go to Italy for 6 months instead of Artie.
No, he doesn't feel tired or burned out.
I got relatives there.
President Bush also differentiates the Iraq situation from Vietnam, which everybody always wants to do. Number 3.
I see.
The enemy in Vietnam had neither the intent nor the capability to strike our homeland.
Neither did the people in Iraq Saddam Hussein didn't have any capability, turns out. I don't know how he's confused on this issue. Iraq wasn't the problem. You know? There was nobody there that needed to be wiped out.
And he's talking about what Osama bin Laden did in 2005. I think, when did the war start? 2003.
Yeah.
So he's carrying on about something that never had to be. Here's a DHS official. Her name is Fran Townsend. She's talking about why the White House is revealing this al-Qaeda information now. Number 4.
We finished following the leads, and so the president was able to share with the American people the details of the threat and why he continues to be concerned about it.
Here's an ABC News consultant, Richard Clark, who says the Iraq policy puts Americans at greater danger, however.
The fact that we are in Iraq and are fighting there and are destroying that country has increased the motivation of a lot of fundamentalist Arab.
You know, in the minds of the average Iraqi, their life beforehand was no great shakes, but they had running water, electricity, heat, jobs, and now a lot of their children are dead. Their limbs are blown off. They, the country is in. To say mass disarray would be putting it lightly.
Yeah, it's utter chaos.
Reality has sunk in over there.
Yeah, I mean, how do they feel good about us? Oh, that's right. They're going to have democracy. Democracy ain't looking very attractive right now.
Especially when the guys you voted into office haven't really done anything or are planning long vacations.
And I think if al-Qaeda comes in and shows them they can fix everything and get them running water, they will be in power.
Yeah, al-Qaeda would be smart just to make the water run and the electricity work. They'd win over the whole country.
Well, they will do that after we're gone.
When you're that desperate for water and you got 2 people in front of you, like, which one of you can get me water?
That's right.
I'm for you.
Absolutely.
You know, I wish it was as simple as Bush just cutting back on his stand-up gig so he'd feel better and less stressed. But
he does get a lot of laughs on the road. But
It's that schedule. He can't handle it. Makes bad decisions like this.
Right. When I'm dead at a Best Western in Milwaukee, you'll say, oh, you should have went to see your family in Alto View.
Also in the news, a woman recently honored as Teacher of the Year was behind bars yesterday, charged with having a sexual relationship with a female student.
Hot.
Kenisa Hopkins, 31, a math instructor at Westville Middle School, who also teaches Sunday school at her church, was being held on $300,000 bail after being arrested. The victim came forward about 2 weeks ago and gave us a statement alleging the abuse occurred several years ago. Hopkins had been both the girl's math teacher at Westville and her Sunday school teacher at church.
Wow.
I had a hot catechism teacher, I remember. Oof, she was smoking.
Yeah?
Mrs. Buccio.
Still remember the name.
Yeah, nice ass.
What is going on with Jason Giambi? Maybe you can explain this to me?
Well, listen, he failed a drug test in the last year, and if you remember, you know, long ago before that, he apologized for something. He was, you know...
But it wasn't specific.
He wasn't specific, which was the most retarded thing ever. He called a press conference to apologize for something and wouldn't say what it was, and everyone assumed it might be drugs, and now in the past year, he failed a drug test. So now everybody's like, you know, fuck him. I say if the guy can hit some home runs, keep him. We need him. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, well, there's that dilemma. Are they fed up with him yet, or what?
I'm not. I mean, he's a lefty with power at Yankee Stadium. You always need one of those. These drug thing is, you know what? Just go to the fucking... Get the Barry Bonds issue out of the way. Baseball's got to make up their mind with drugs, you know?
Well, the other day he said that all of baseball should apologize.
Marianne from Brooklyn, you hear?
Howard, part of me wants to smack the hell out of Artie, but the other part is, Artie, I don't know what's going to make you happy in life. I really wish I had the answer. If you long to be on that show, Artie, and everything you dreamed of, why would you throw it away? I just don't understand you, Artie.
Marianne, you're right. I know. That's the question.
She's upset.
I agree with you. I understand, and I wish I had the answer.
Artie, I really feel bad because I say, what makes people in this world happy? You have money, you have a family that cares about you, you have that beautiful working atmosphere that's a lot of fun every day, and then you talk about, I don't know, Artie, I just don't know.
He says he doesn't know the answers to these things, and he needs to find out.
And whatever it is that's messing with my head happened long before I came here, and I haven't properly dealt with it. I mean, people who believe in therapy, as Howard clearly does now, and a lot of people do, think that obviously that's a reason why you could be totally screwed up if you've never gotten therapy. I don't know.
And by the way, I don't say there's any guarantee. You go to therapy, you might even become clearer that you need to leave the show. So, I mean, I just want you to be happy. Robin, go ahead.
Did you hear about the 60-year-old woman who just became the mother of twins?
I do. It's disgraceful. I think medical science has gone too far. I think a 60-year-old woman with twins, no less, it's outrageous.
There's a hard-hitting cartoon in Page 6 about it. That guy doesn't miss anything. Did you see the cartoon in Page 6?
No, I didn't.
Old woman with a carriage and two, you know, going up to the store and asking for diapers, and the guy says, for who?
That's good.
She gave birth to twins earlier this week and says she hopes to help other women make similar choices.
Oh, my God.
Frida Birnbaum is the oldest to ever give birth to twins in the U.S.
Fred, what do you mean it's not her kid? Who's saying that, Benji?
Yeah.
It's not her kid?
I'm sure it's not her egg.
Well, that's not the point. She gave birth.
It's her kid. She's going to have to take care of it. That's the problem. I don't care whose egg it is.
She wanted the kid, yeah.
You don't know if it's her
She has not said whose egg it is. She could have frozen eggs a few years back.
It's disgusting.
She does, I think, have a 6-year-old.
It's outrageous.
That she also used fertility drugs to conceive. But her older children are like 30 and 29 or something. And she says she wanted to be a role model for her daughter, 214.
This is unbelievable. A role model?
When she gets older, that she can make her own decisions based on who she is rather than what society dictates. Because as you know, as baby boomers, we had to do this all along. And here's another place for us to make something more comfortable for who we are at this age.
What is she talking about?
It's delirious.
Obviously loopy from pregnancy.
I feel bad for the kids. I think for our society, I think at some point, enough manipulation. I mean, a 60-year-old woman isn't meant to be your mother.
Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should.
Right.
Here's her 63-year-old husband, who says he's thrilled.
He's thrilled.
We talked about adoption. That was her first impulse, and I suggested that we do this. It was my idea, and I couldn't be happier the way it worked out.
Well, all right, we'll see.
How long has she been married to Harvey Firestein?
Does sound a little like him. Anything else, Robin?
Yes, there's a need for more dramatic public awareness where hepatitis C is concerned. That is according to Christopher Kennedy Lawford, one of the Kennedy cousins.
Hey, Raf.
He's been hepatitis-free for more than 5 years now. The actor, who is the son of Peter Lawford and nephew of President John F. Kennedy, spoke on Capitol Hill about the need for more public education on the disease. Lawford says there are several risk factors that should lead people to get tested. 3-1.
3-1? All right, 3-1 it is.
IV or inhalant drug use, and even if they did it once, and even if it was 20 years ago, they need to get tested.
tattoos in unsanitary conditions or blood transfusions prior to 1990. If they've got one of those major risk factors, they've got to get tested.
Lawford says he was tested in 2001, and doctors found he had hepatitis. 3-2.
I didn't think I had this virus. I actually had been told on a couple of occasions before the diagnostics got good that I did not have it. A doctor found it. I was lucky he found it because my liver was beginning to show serious signs of degeneration.
But there is hope for people who suffer from hepatitis C.
I was diagnosed in 2001. I was successfully treated, and I've remained virus-free. That's a positive message for people to hear for the estimated over 4 million people who have this illness.
Wow.
Yeah, so...
Bummer.
Yeah, just think about that. If you have any of those risk factors, you should probably get yourself to a doctor to get tested. Did J.D. ever find the... Corzine thing? He never told me. I don't know. But the governor of New Jersey has made a public service announcement to encourage people to use seatbelts. I was hoping we'd be able to play it, but
I don't have that.
Seen it.
No.
Okay. Meanwhile, speaking of that story I just did, gay men remain banned for life from donating blood, according to the government. There was a regulation put in place in 1983 prohibiting gay men from giving blood because of the spread of HIV, and the Food and Drug Administration reiterated its long-standing policy on its website yesterday, more than a year after the Red Cross and 2 other blood groups criticized the policy as medically and scientifically unwarranted. So if you're gay, just don't even bother to show up at the blood bank. Also in the news, that woman who I was talking about yesterday, the porn star.
Yes.
Who gave oral to the state trooper to get out of a drug charge.
Take care of the kid.
Yeah, her name is Barbie Cummings. She was on Bubba's show last night. I don't know if you heard any of that.
Oh, I heard the beginning. Bubba got a big score. Yeah, you got the chick on there.
Yeah,
right?
it was one of her first interviews, but blowing that trooper was tip of the iceberg. She revealed to Bubba that she's into screwing animals.
Oh, wow, that's hardcore.
Like, so even like canine cops, like dog cops?
Well, that's what they were saying. They were saying, would you come in here and we could reenact the crime? And she said, and then Bubba said, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? And she says, I'm probably going to get into trouble with this, but I really like to have sex with dogs.
Oh, wow. Don't say that to Bubba in that den of horror. Go, well, here's the deal. We have Spice's poodle and 25-cent schnauzer.
Here's Governor Corzine's seatbelt PSA. Okay. I guess he did find it.
I'm New Jersey Governor John Corzine, and I should be dead. On April 12th, I was critically injured in a car accident where I lost over half my blood and broke 15 bones in 18 places. I spent 8 days in intensive care where a ventilator was breathing for me. It took a remarkable team of doctors and a series of miracles to save my life, when all I needed was a seatbelt. I have to live with my mistake. You don't. Buckle up.
Wow. All right, there you go.
Yeah, hard hitting. I don't know what that music is.
Are you kidding? That's so you know it's fucking important.
That's some crazy music being played back there. A Metro Atlanta man who is on trial for allegedly molesting a 16-year-old babysitter says he was sleepwalking when the incident occurred.
Hey, you know.
Scott Axelberg's lawyer says, you can't be found guilty if you don't know what you're doing. The alleged victim, who is now 19, told a Paulding County jury that while babysitting at their home 3 years ago, she fell asleep on the couch and woke up to find Axelberg molesting her.
Wait.
Defense attorneys say the crime requires 2 things, an act of intention and that you can't have intent to commit a crime if you're asleep. So
right.
I don't know what the jury's going to
Funny when
find.
he was sleeping, he didn't attack a guy. Anything else, Robin?
Another Solomon-like decision. The widow of former Enron chairman Ken Lay wants a judge to stop the government from seizing $13 million in cash and property. The government says the money is linked to illegal activity, but Linda Lay says in court filings that the government doesn't have the evidence to back up that claim. Now, as I understand it, when Ken Lay died, his conviction was erased.
Mm-hmm.
So what are they talking about crime? There was no crime if they erased his conviction.
Yeah, don't ask me. I'm trying to figure out why I'm not Artie's bro.
Okay. How can they continue to go after that woman's possession?
It's like another stab in the kidney with every
bro joke.
Dagger bro joke.
In Coopersville, Michigan.
I don't even know why.
Sorry, you're from a different generation.
You could have just understood. Allegations of hazing led to serious
According to your
punishments.
doctor, we're not from a different generation. You're physically as old as I am.
Actually, I'm older.
You're worse, yeah.
That's right.
Serious punishments for the Coopersville High School junior varsity basketball team in Michigan. 4 students are suspended, and the last 4 games of the season have been canceled due to an incident that occurred inside the boys' locker room on Friday. A source told the WZZM-TV station that members of the JV team hazed one of the teammates by penetrating him with an object and slapping him in the face with body parts.
See, he might have been sleepwalking. I might believe that defense.
Sounds like Sal and Richard go to that school.
That's no bro. By the way, according to your doctor, you are technically my grandfather.
According to your doctor, I had scarlet fever with your old man back in the 30s and 40s.
Right.
That's right.
Also in the news, I don't know if you're supposed to congratulate Dick Cheney or just pretend you don't know this is happening.
Yeah, his daughter's getting married.
His daughter not only is getting married, she just had a baby. He's a grandfather again.
Wow.
Mary Cheney and her longtime partner, Heather Poe.
Holy mackerel!
Just welcomed a baby, 8 pounds. The baby weighed in more than 8 pounds.
Wow.
His name is Samuel David. And so there you go. The president or the vice president has another grandchild from his daughter who's married to or planning to marry a woman.
Wow.
Her father opposed same-sex marriages when he was campaigning in 2004.
When did Bush will send a baby gift?
I don't know.
All right. Anything else, Robin?
Michael Vick. His name keeps being brought up, and I know Sam Simon is very upset about this.
Yo.
They found a house in Virginia that supposedly belongs to Michael Vick that housed 70 dogs, and they think those dogs were used in dog fights.
Right.
They say now that there is no evidence linking Michael Vick to any dog-fighting activity, so there probably aren't going to be any charges. But the dogs are probably going to have to be put down because they are unsuitable as pets because they are so vicious and aggressive as a result of that training.
Shame.
Yeah, so Michael Vick may be getting off the hook there. That might have caused him some problems in football. Meanwhile, gas prices at record highs and maybe going up even more. Why?
Why?
Nobody seems to know. But here's Shell engineer Mark Ferner, who says the most common questions that people are asking themselves now is how to be more gas efficient. He says he's going to blow some, wind into the myths that surround gasoline efficiency. Should you turn off your air conditioner to save gas? 210.
Driving down the highway at 65, by turning the AC off, you're only saving about 1 mile per gallon. And if you also take into consideration whether you're going to have to roll down the windows, then that extra wind resistance may start nipping away at that 1 mile per gallon.
You know what?
So it doesn't really make any difference. Might as well turn the air conditioning on. He says
I don't have any, unless my pet cock is
You can save gasoline by keeping your vehicle maintained, however. 211.
A clogged air filter can hurt your fuel economy by about 10%. A car that needs a tune-up, that could start at 4% or even be higher.
No, whatever. We're fucked.
No, I'm telling you, you can, drive safely. He says if you are a good driver, you can increase your fuel economy, 212.
The heavy accelerations and mashing on the brakes, studies have shown that can impact your fuel economy by up to 33%.
Wow.
So stop mashing on that gas. A man allegedly brought a memory stick of photos to the CVS pharmacy to get printed, but a sharp-eyed employee spotted child porn. The CVS staff called police, who arrested 57-year-old James Simons, and he reportedly told police about his obsession. 213.
213.
This guy says he has an obsession with little girls. But anyone who thinks a picture of a 7-year-old child straddling a naked adult male is sexy has a serious problem.
Yeah.
Simons has been charged with possession of pornographic images of a child and also sexual performance by a child. And that's what's happening.
All right, thanks, Robin.
Oh, and Tom Arnold is getting a divorce again. This is, I think, his third.
Sad. Ralph, what do you want to say quickly, because I got to leave?
Well, I wanted to chime in on Artie, but, clearly you need therapy, Artie, and...
yes. Even Ralph can see it.
But I'll tell you something, because you look for the bad in everything. Like that girl who came in, I mean, yeah, you could take it that way, but also you were all pissed off that she was 20 years old. You're like, what do I have in common with you? I mean, that's what you want, somebody you don't have something in common with and learn something. And she's 20-year-old. That's a dream, to be 40 and go out with a 20-year-old.
Well, I get it, but, I mean, what are you going to really learn from a 20-year-old?
Look, I know one thing. If you were working on the docks, and a nice 20-year-old wanted to bang you, it'd be a dream come true.
You'd be thrilled, but I got to point out something.
Well, that's a different situation.
Howard, to you and Robin, it's built into Artie's contract where he can take time off. But when he does, you really rake him over the coals.
No, I don't.
Yeah, that was really the other day when he was like, you were like, well, why would you want to go?
I said I would rather do this than do that, but I said it's fine.
It's not an either-or thing. I mean,
I didn't bust Artie's balls once. Did I call you once, Artie, or say don't do it?
No, but I'm saying, well, that's the point. It's all on the air. First of all, I didn't comment on that because I never comment on secondhand stuff. But everybody was saying, they're saying what Ralph was saying. Everyone at the set, they're saying Howard's giving you shit.
You're getting information from a guy who wanted to leave and go to California for 3 weeks. He's got a job where he shows up 1 day a week for me for an hour. And we take off 2-week vacations. He can go to California anytime he wants. This kid's...
Well, I'm saying everybody has a different situation.
Don't throw it on me because you didn't even listen when I was talking about that.
I don't want to listen. It's not my problem.
Even Artie didn't agree with your argument there,
You're real connected, Howard. You're real connected.
No, I'm very connected, my friend. You got a job. If you want to take it. If you don't. And it's same with Artie. I mean, Artie's got a job, and Artie knows the parameters of his job, and Artie's perfectly within his, not only rights, but he has my full blessing and commitment. That whatever he wants to do, he can go do.
I'm just saying Ralph's assessment was shared by other people who told me secondhand that Howard's really raking you over the coals.
Why didn't you listen to it?
I didn't bring it up because I want to listen to it before I brought it up, so I didn't
I don't feel I did rake you over the coals.
All I'm trying to say is I just think if you could get Artie 2 days a week, 3 days, whatever you can get of Artie would be great, because that show when he wasn't there was great. You did a great show that day. You can go on without Artie.
I told Artie that's fine.
Well, everybody knows that, Ralph. I'm not sitting here thinking...
I didn't tell Artie to come in 4 days a week. Artie can come in every once in a while if he wants to work his way that way.
And I'm not one of these guys who's making a mistake and going, God, the show can't go on. I'm not an idiot. I know...
You're not Jackie.
Well, right. I know it's going to be fine. But that's another thing that's cool. I use that as a crutch because I do feel guilt-free if I leave, because the show might even get better in somebody's eyes.
Quite frankly, that's not my concern here. My concern is I would like to work with you. Obviously, I've made that clear. And my concern is that you have a good time and be happy. And not work isn't always super fun. Some days it's a drag to get out of bed. But you have my full support. I just like to see you be happy. And my only suggestion to you is you will not be happy in Italy if you're not happy here. Happiness is not something...
And by the way, I've been here a while. Right. I mean, in show business terms, 6 years somewhere is a pretty long time. It's not like I'm saying this after a month.
I don't have any animosity.
But time has nothing to do with it. I mean, a TV show goes on 10, 15...
we're talking about
rare ones, though.
You're missing the point. I really do have to leave, Ralph. Now's not the time to chime in. It's 11:13 for me. And I've been up all morning. You haven't.
Yeah, I know.
I've only had about 4 hours sleep.
That's why I'm not going crazy like Artie.
Okay,
he was up watching Lost and an American Idol.
Yeah, I made a big mistake of staying up till 10 o'clock. But anyway, look, you'll listen. You got time now. You'll figure it all out.
We're all done. Great show.
All right. Thank you, Artie. Thank you, Robin, Fred, Benji.
By the way, June 29th, I'm at...
Oh, no.
Here we go.
Come on. I had to throw that in for a joke.
Where are you, June 29th?
Italy. Well, thank you, Howard. The Heinz Hall in Pittsburgh.
Right.
Please call.
See Artie now.
Yes.
Mr. Happy-Go-Lucky.
Go see a guy who's being driven crazy.
Right, he might be in Europe next year.
Go laugh at my misery.